We're not late though. There is no late goat. It's no late goat.
The late goat. Oh, it's like scapegoat.
Yeah, scapegoat.
Okay, all right,
yeah,
I get it.
The one who gets blamed for being late, even though it might not be their fault, is the late goat. Yeah.
It sounded like a children's book character. The late goat.
The goat that was always late.
The goat who was always late.
Are you gonna do 5 minutes of ads before we do stuff or no?
Nah, I'm good.
Nah,
I'm not gonna do it. They can deal with it. Oh fuck, we're early. 1 minute early. I know. You know what I forgot to do though is get my water. So I'll be right back and get my water. Don't say anything I wouldn't say.
All right. It's a lot of power. So on this stream, we think Kojima is a genius, and he's never made a bad. Oh, that was fast. Holy shit!
It was just in the other room.
Did you even leave?
Yeah, I left. I just got my water. You were saying?
Even I don't think Kojima's a genius anymore. Not anymore.
Oh.
I did when I was 12, but not anymore.
Oh, how many games did you ruin for yourself this year streaming? There was Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI, now every Metal Gear Solid game. Why are you doing this to yourself?
I didn't ruin those games. I just don't like them as much as I used to. They're still really, really good.
Fair enough.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy how when you're a kid, you're a dumbass. You don't know what's great. It's just, yeah, it's okay.
Well, I went through no personal growth at all because my first favorite game of all time was Harvest Moon for the Nintendo 64. And now I'm playing Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar, which is the latest in the same series. So I learned nothing and I progressed nowhere.
The Elder Scrolls Oblivion is still peak.
Linear progression. Thank you, Mega Geeko. I have a special announcement for everybody in Mousecord. Special announcement. I actually left it typed in stream announcements because I was gonna send it before we went live, but then Joe and I started talking about the late goat and I forgot. Special announcement. There is not. Oh, I'm echoing your mic again when I'm loud. Special announcement. There is not a single Kingdom Hearts marble in the race on Wednesday. No, none Kingdom Hearts. Not a single marble. LGBTQ friendly, so is there an LGBTQ hostile community? Yeah, presumably in lots of places, which is why this tag has to exist. If only I allowed the GBA game, that's so sad. That's so sad. So we will not be playing Chain of Memories.
LGBTQ competitive.
Can we turn down Joe? Is that an unironic request or? Oh, hey, link to the Paps. We were just talking about you. I'm putting together a shelf and I had to jump in. I can't stop thinking about Maria going sicko mode. Joe, would you like to give your best Maria ooh just to be
ooh.
There it is.
Ooh.
Maria going sicko mode is a huge moment. He started reading Mineko yesterday, so he's still in episode 1.
Damn. You got a long road ahead of you. Oh,
yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Is my second miracle for sainthood that I finished reading Mineko? I think that counts, right?
What was the first one?
I can't remember. Oh, I managed to stream Undertale years after it came out without knowing any spoilers. That was my first miracle.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. So I just need one more miracle and then death, and then I'm a saint. Cool.
Are we going to go through the voted games? Not today. We'll do it on Wednesday. Would you want to be sainted? Wait, do you want to be canonized? Is this on your bucket list?
Who doesn't want to be a saint? Yeah, of course.
I don't. Have you seen who they're putting in heaven? Fuck that. Hey, Cakewalking, I hope you have a good sleep.
I could be one of those atheist saints, like the Grey Jedi. Like, that's what I want to be.
I think they've already got a Joseph up there. I think they've already got a Thomas, too. What are you going to do?
I doubt it. I think it's fine.
Saint John's.
Pentiment was really good.
Pentiment was amazing. I'm so glad you enjoyed it.
I really enjoyed Pentiment, yeah. It was good.
Yeah. When I first played Pentiment, I was like, this is an absolute banger. Should we do some dulls? We've been live for...
Did they not repeat names in the Saints? Like, if you're born and
yes,
someone has you have a name of
They
Saint.
do. They give them,
okay.
like, where they're from. It's like they have St. Francis of Assisi and St. Francis of Xavier. Oh my god, why do I know this? Anyway... do we want to do some dulls?
See, you weren't kidding about finding God. Yeah,
No,
I get it.
no, I left him. No, reverse order, reverse order. St. Thomas of Moncton. My God. Not beating the Christian streamer allegations. Do we have a Christian hostile tag? Sorry, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. St. Mouse of Labubu. Oh, we'll see about that.
That was my activation sleeper phrase to become a Reddit atheist again. Here we go. All right.
Yeah, we're good. St. Thomas of Moncton did it, or was it the Labubu?
Let's do some dolls. Let's do some dolls.
Let's do some dolls. Okay. All right. I'm never doing that again. Okay. All right. Here we are. We're going to start with Bandle. Oh, did you know I was a cheerleader?
Do you do rattle?
I do rattle normally, but
I already did rattle today as well.
You already did rattle. Oh yeah. We don't do rattle. We're not doing rattle on stream. We're gonna do like only the bangers that everybody loves on stream with when it's you and me. We're farming. We're maximizing viewer enjoyment.
You were not a cheerleader. What?
I was a cheerleader.
Really?
I was a cheerleader in grade school. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
High school is a different story. High school, I took a forking path. Mouse has done all the things. That's true. That's true. Mouse tried everything once. A lot of things, yeah.
Must have every hobby.
I tried to rage you, but Twitch said it wasn't allowed. Oh yeah, sorry, Colton. I have a minimum number of viewers set so that people can't make trouble. Nice to say. That's why I can do the Valley Girl voice. Exactly. Exactly.
I don't have that set on.
BEAGGRESSIVE. Bandle.
1963. Well, I'm not getting this one.
Easy, part 2. Chat, can we hear it? Chat can hear it. Putting chat down.
I feel like I know it.
This is a pretty generic drum line, I would say. So I think that the bass will probably do it. So let's go to bass. Oh yeah. Oh no, what's it called? What is it called? Oh, it's doing the thing.
Is it a Beatles song?
Here, let's listen to that again before we go through. It is not. I don't know if it's a Beatles song. Should we fail power? Should we go to electric guitar? Do you want to do a guess? What Beatles songs do they have loaded up in this joint? We can just go through. Oh my god.
No, that's just a common thing that's going to a different song. What is that song called?
I don't know. Oh.
I don't know.
All right,
I don't think it's a Beatles song now.
I don't know. Let's see.
This is not helping at all.
Nope. I feel really stupid right now. Is that how dolls should make you feel?
Yeah.
Backing vocals.
I don't like Bandle anymore.
Do you want us to not do Bandle anymore? I like Bandle because the glorp sounds funny. Oh yeah. I see what you mean.
Is that that song or is it? It's not that song.
Let's find out.
It's not that song.
Let's find out.
Glorp me.
It's Twist and Shout. It is the Beatles fucking Twist and Shout. Oh, fuck. It was the Beatles. Oh, I looked at the name of the song and didn't process it.
Fuck. Can I make you mad at me?
Yeah.
I didn't realize this was a Beatles song.
Well, that sucked. All right, now we're gonna do Steamery. Steamery is a Steam review ratio guessing game. We're gonna do Scramble, but for Steamery, and then after Steamery, we'll do Scramble, and it'll be awesome. So anyway, here's Steamery. Do you want to take top this time, and I can take the lower part? Switch it up.
Sure.
I tried to phrase that.
I know,
I realized
I know,
halfway through.
I know.
I realized halfway through, and I tried so hard to adjust and pivot, but it just didn't work, did it?
Seat of War. Seat of War is a multiplayer team-based shooter. Fight alongside your teammates in an 8-player war. It's a small war, using a variety of iconic weapons. Be ready to kill all your enemies in this game of survival. I'm gonna cough.
I accidentally alt-tabbed out of chat. We can't have that. We need chat. All right. Or Rocket Delivery Spacewalk, a backpack building run and gun game. Fill your backpack with guns, blast away space bugs, and deliver noodles to hungry customers. I don't know, man.
It's got to be bottom. There's no way. This is a multiplayer game that died in 20. Okay, yeah, all right.
You're right. You're right. Sorry for interrupting you, but
That's okay.
No.
Sentry. Whoa. Sentry is an action defense. Whoa, I'm talking about the gun. Look at that gun. It's such a good gun. It is an action defense first-person shooter where you defend your spaceship against invading aliens, plot an escape route through hostile space, and battle the enemy across your vessel with the support of traps, turrets, and environmental destruction.
Versus Rolling in the Maze. In Rolling in the Maze, players operate a small ball to challenge the maze. In order to reach the end, players need to crack according to the different level mechanisms of each level.
Why is there an anime butt when it's just rolling marbles?
Why does it say gore in World War II?
Yeah, and gore?
I'm afraid to click. I'm afraid to go. What are we doing down here? What are we doing down here? What is
Okay, it's only €2 versus. Why is everything euros? I think it's top. I think top looks better.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. What
are you agreeing, or are you just letting me just like decide? Like,
something happened here. No, I was agreeing. No, I'm not letting you decide. Okay. Just because you're. Okay. You know what? Never mind. Go ahead.
Whoa. I know what you were about to say. The back rooms, liminal reality. Explore the back rooms and liminal spaces while trying to find your way out while you fight with the feeling like you are in a dream, or if you have just entered one of your own. This is kind of cool.
Versus Backrooms Society, a 1 to 8 player co-op horror game. Make your way through unique levels of the backrooms while trying to survive and avoid mysterious entities. Scavenge each level for gear and resources. Bring it back to the hub, where you can sell valuables and buy or craft new gear. Wow. Early access co-op, huh?
I feel like the liminal space people have enough of a group that if this was good, it would have more reviews, especially in 2023. I feel like it could be top, but I'm feeling bottom.
What if you add an Umineko mod to the Backrooms games? This is basically Umineko already. Look at it. All right, we want to go bottom? I'm skeptical of early access co-op, but it looks kind of cool. So I don't know. I like to imagine
a lot more reviews in the same amount of time.
We also do objectively better on Steamery when you're here giving me feedback instead of me trying to do it by myself. I suck ass. So
don't put that pressure on me.
I'm just saying. The stats don't lie. It's not pressure. It's a correlation.
All right, I agree with it. All right,
cool.
Okay.
All right.
Horde zombie outbreak. Ever wanted to control a bloodthirsty horde of zombies and wreak havoc on cities around the world? Well, now you can. In Horde zombie outbreak, the player assumes the role of the zombies and must overthrow the world by infecting the humans. Each person you infect will join you.
Wow. Versus
you are billions.
Gugu Pizza. Gugu Pizza's motto is to deliver anywhere. So couldn't refuse the pineapple pizza order that came from the space station. Eventually, the pigeon delivery man begins a high-altitude jump to deliver pizza to space, passing through the city, forest, and sky. This sounds awesome.
It's bottom. it's bottom. Yeah.
It's gotta be. This is. Can I replace my marbles with 3 Gugu Pizza? Yes, August, you can, since it's not locked in yet. You absolutely can do that. Or I will also give you the option to do the Kingdom Hearts DS version or whatever if you want. GBA. I don't know. Anyway, go ahead.
ROG Citadel, Republic of Gamers? What the fuck? ROG Citadel 15 is a single-player, free-to-play FPS, combined with cutting-edge ROG product display. Dive into the new chapter to experience the story and challenges in this flying fortress. I've never heard of this.
Do you think
ever.
America is living in a Republic of Gamers right now, and that's the problem?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Versus Pirates of Heaven. Pilot flying boats and swing from island to island using your grappling hook in epic 100-player battles in the sky. I don't buy it. I don't buy that they got 100 people on here. I don't buy it. I'm guessing top.
Both are free. I also think top.
I don't buy it. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, time to throw. It's going too well.
All right, let's go.
Big Sky, a super fast twin analog shooter for the modern age.
How big is it? Versus
decent amount of reviews.
Yeah, it does have a decent amount of reviews and user tags. Great soundtrack is an extremely good sign. This looks like it could win. Versus Primitier, a highly flexible VR sandbox game where you can create tools and machinery by freely cutting and connecting objects in a vast world based on a physics simulation. It's got to be top.
It's top. Yeah.
What? No, we're throwing.
What do you mean 95?
Okay. All right, I'm over.
Void Crew.
Is this the one my friends wanted me to play? Why is it all
I feel like I've seen Void Crew before.
Yeah. I have seen Void Crew before. Versus the Battles of Spwak 3. Spwak is an evil thing to do with language. This sounds like Boulder went on a kick of saying English words that seemed like they should be words because they make sense, but they don't actually exist. Spwak sounds like one of those. Okay. The Battles of Spwak 3. No? Okay.
I said sporn instead of scorn last stream, so I can't criticize.
All right.
Yeah.
A simple, fast-paced game with 105 unique battles and free redistribution of stats. Outmaneuver enemies to get flames. Quickly switch between skills to win battles. And defeat bosses to gain. Sorry. How you said it's a Gleeorp the Great ass game. How you made up the game Gleeorp the Great, posted about it in Discord, and like everybody just assumed it was real. Because Gleeorp the Great sounds like some shit that would actually happen.
Gleeorp the Great.
Yeah, Gleeorp the Great. Anyway, I think it's Void Crew. I think Void Crew is really highly rated. I don't know why this is in Japanese, because I'm pretty sure my friends play this like in English, so yeah. Whoa.
Where they cremate the roadkill? Death is a dream?
This looks kind of sick.
I hate this.
This looks like August would love it.
I
just looked at chat and August is saying it's some game I would make you play.
I hate this so much.
Versus Mind Portal, a beautiful, low poly, stylized, first-person exploration game centered around 3 things. Interesting story, hard mazes, and atmospheric music. Unfortunately, I think top wins here. I regret to inform you, yeah.
Joe hates wins. Joe hates surreal. Surreal, I actually find creepy. When I say hate it, I don't think it's bad. I just think that I would not have an enjoyable time with that. The research facility number 507. Take out your compass and find the tombs hidden deeply in the forest. Lin High Snowland and Gobi Desert by your knowledge. What? Oh, okay. I didn't read it right. Guns are your best friends. The rifle? What is that?
It's meant to say rifle, but it says Ryle. Yeah.
The Ryle shotgun machine gun with different swords can help you defend various enemies.
Versus Cinemoji, I guess. This is in early access. So yours is early access and looks like this.
Oh, God.
What's wrong with that panda? Is he okay? Not feeling this, I gotta be honest with you. Versus Cinemoji. Do you watch too many movies? Do you watch many movies? Do you read? Do you know how to pronounce words that are on your screen while processing them at the same time to make sure they make sense? Test your deduction skills and your cinema knowledge trying to guess the name of the film represented by the emojis. Don't be shy to ask for help. You probably won't discover all the answers by yourself. Word game trivia. This is like my grandpa would install this.
Let's see if we can get one. Okay.
All right.
What's this one? Fantasy
Filmoji. Trying to guess the name of the so it's It's Harry Potter. It's a guy with a Quidditch thing. We're canceled.
Wait,
We're
what?
canceled. It's Harry Potter. It's Harry Potter. So these three emoji represent the themes of the movie, and then this down here is the name of the movie. So we know it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then down here it's scrambled up. It's Harry Potter.
Okay, you're right, but how is a baseball a theme of Harry Potter?
Because they play Quidditch. They fly around on broomsticks and hit balls around.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
The themes, like there being a boy. You know what I meant. Do you want to try another one, or is that enough for you?
Sure.
Okay.
What's a cult movie? Clockwork Orange.
Yep.
Okay, done.
Yeah.
We're pirating this game right now.
This is Kill Bill. This is Kill Bill.
I think it might be Kill Bill. Yeah,
I think it might be Kill Bill.
Yeah.
Anyway, I say we go bottom since we were excited to play it. Right.
I also think we go bottom. Yeah. Yeah.
We were playing it on stream. All right.
Lumberjack. Known to the chainsaw-wielding loggers around the world as limbing, the art of stripping felled trees of their branches is exciting but very dangerous. Welcome to Lumberjack. Grab your Husqvarna chainsaw and pursue your dream of becoming the undisputed greatest limber alive. I would love to be a lumberjack. I would absolutely love to be a lumberjack.
Readers out of context, published by Husqvarna. You don't got to wishlist it. It's free. You can just load up your MetaQuest or whatever and make it happen.
I could just be a lumberjack right now.
Just go be a lumberjack in VR. It's an actual chainsaw company. This is a chainsaw company advertisement. This is awesome. I'm playing this tonight. Versus World Neverland, Daily Life in the Elnea Kingdom. How would you like to live of life of freedom in the Elnea Kingdom? Find solace in the company of unique residents, exploring, battling, collecting, farming, romancing, marrying, raising children, etc. Kick back, relax, and enjoy yourself inside the life simulation game, World Neverland Elnea Kingdom. I'm voting for the chainsaw.
Really?
I'm voting for the chainsaw. I play this kind of game, and I would rather play the chainsaw game. That's how you know.
Oh, okay. Now that I've seen more screenshots, I am also going toward the chainsaw game.
That's crazy,
okay.
actually.
All right. Fucking
whatever.
Hell.
Can we add Cinemoji to the wheel with the asterisk that if it wins, it won't be a stream game, but added to the Dole roster? I don't know about that. Let me think about that.
Can someone give us a movie emoji in chat right now with
can you give
emojis?
us? Yeah, we could just play this in chat. We don't need to buy the game. We could just chat could just do this.
Yeah. So genre hint, and then how many words are in the title, and then at least 3 emojis. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
Drive. It's Drive. Did someone say Drive? What's my favorite movie? Oh, that's easy. It's got to be Drive, starring Ryan Gosling. Seriously, you ever seen the movie Drive with Ryan Gosling? It's only one of the best films ever made. Oh, nothing on Netflix is good. Well, as a matter of fact, I just happen to have a copy of Ryan Gosling's hit 2011 film Drive here on Blu-ray. Let me just pop it in the player and let's watch.
Good game. We'll do one of those per stream.
It'll always be Drive.
It'll always be Drive. All right. Are we ready for Scramble 2?
Yeah, here we go. Scramble 2. Here we go.
You gotta ask chat though. You gotta do
it. Can we choose it? Oh, this is the bonus round. Can we choose it? I hate everything about right. I would pick off all of the olives and just
Boulder all caps
fries.
in chat. Hell yes on the right.
Really? Really?
I would go left here. I would go left here.
I would also go left. They look like styrofoam on the right.
It's not good, is it?
They look like earbud cushions.
My little brother, anime brother, loves black olives. And as a gag gift at Christmas, like when he was a kid, he would just eat black olives by the fistful. We would go to Olive Garden. August, I know you're in chat. You know, they got those salads with the olives on them. And he would ask for extra black olives, and they would just bring him a bowl of black olives. And he would just eat the olives. And I got him a can of olives last Christmas as a gag gift. And he sat there and ate the entire can of black olives by himself.
Oh.
All the olives.
Oh.
Anyway.
Oh.
The entire can. That's like 6 days worth of sodium.
Didn't even
Wow.
rinse them? Oh shit.
Didn't even rinse them. He has his little paw in the can just pulling them out, dude. Like he just barehanded. He was getting the olives out.
You rinse your olives? I would assume that anything that you get in a can, you should probably rinse. Almost everything. Maybe not fruit. Are olives fruit?
Olives do count as fruit. But olives are cured after they are picked.
No. Yeah, like if it's like, okay, if it's baked beans, then if the sauce is part of the experience in the can, obviously you don't rinse it. But like, kidney beans, anything like that, like you rinse it after you get out of the can. Yeah.
Olives are not fruit. Olives are stone fruit.
Do you rinse pickles? I don't think you're supposed to rinse pickles, right? They come in a jar. I think that's fine. That's just been pickled in there. I think it's part of the experience. Bro, you serious? Yeah. Doesn't everyone like rinse their kidney beans when they're making chili?
Yes. Rinsing your beans is a completely normal thing to do because if you don't rinse the beans, you get really bad gas from the liquid that's inside there. So if chat says they don't rinse their beans, they don't know what they're talking about. Okay. The one exception to this is the liquid from chickpeas, aquafaba, which you can use and whip like egg whites, and you can make meringue out of aquafaba if you want vegan meringue. Just so you know. Anywho, we've got. I hate
both of these. The patty on the left is awful. The cheese is not really melted properly. I still think it is probably left over like the sad anemic sausage roll, but like I don't know.
Yeah, the patty looks unsafe actually.
Yeah, but right, it should be golden. It doesn't look like it's been cooked properly either, but it is twice the price. I don't know.
This is a tough one.
It is a tough one. Starting off with a tough one.
Yeah, we're starting off with a tough one. The one on the right looks like a bone with marrow left. Eating beans regularly stops you from getting gassy in like a week tops. Or I could just rinse my beans. I would like to go left because right makes me feel uncomfortable, but
okay, let's go left.
You know what right does have going for it? This is what I'm going to say about right. You can tell that the holes there were punched in by someone using a fork to do it by hand. So this is likely not like a factory made sausage roll.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Interesting observation.
Yeah. But we can go left. It's left.
Wow. It was easily left. Holy shit.
We've got a spicy Korean chicken and a bulgogi burger for $14.20 versus Biscoff donut for $2.95. I don't vote sweet scran.
Yeah, the sweet is a big debuff. That's kind of expensive. Left is a lot of food for the price. What is a bulgogi burger?
Is it beef? It's beef, right, chat?
Do we like it when our burgers are wrapped in like a paper kind of thing, or do we like it better if it's in like a little box?
It's grilled beef. I prefer to have it wrapped in a paper thing so that my hands don't get greasy.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna cough again. I'm sorry. I think left.
I agree.
Oh, it was close.
It was close. 6%.
Oh
God. Burned hot dog versus fish finger baguette with tartar sauce.
Right. It's.
I guess
left is inedible.
So. Boulder says, I love that I'm casting shade on Joe's olive rinsing as if I didn't put thyme in my food yesterday and complained that it tasted like thyme. Boulder did use a spice yesterday and then complained that it tasted like he used an herb and then complained it tasted like that herb. That's true.
Okay.
Chicken tikka wrapped in chips for £6 versus chicken box for £6. I would be going right here. I don't know about you.
I think that left might take it just for value, but I know right is. I don't know what left rates, but I know right is like a 90 pluser. So right is the safe pick.
Oh, tikka wrap always wins. Oh, I want right. Yeah. They both look good though. We've got Chinese box for £10 versus pork dumplings 10 for £9. Oh.
That seems like expensive dumplings to me. Left is a lot more food for the money, I think.
Left is a lot of food, and it looks really good.
Yeah, I think left here.
I think left too. Yep. The dumplings needed to be browned. Also has an ankle of a pint
in the background.
Yeah. Popcorn chicken and chips on the left for $10.30 versus turkey schnitzel for $3.40. I would choose left here.
Those chips look so good.
They look really good. They were peppered. Is that peppered? So yeah, they look really good. They've got spices on. I think left.
I think left just because I want to eat it. Yeah.
Left. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool.
All right. We've got mixed meat for £1 found. There's no way. Somebody brought this. It's in fucking Tupperware. What do you mean? Versus Vendance fish with mashed potato. Boulder Pogging in the chat, maybe, from Finland for $8.50.
Okay, I hate the right normally, and even I think that looks better than what's on the left. So yeah.
Left is literally, is this their lunchbox? Like, yeah, that's about what I would expect. Wow. It was close. Yeah. All right, we've got God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. It's back. No. It's pie mash and liquor versus the sausage roll. This was absurdly low, wasn't it? Like 14%.
It was low. It was around 20 or something. Yeah, 14. Yeah, it's got to be left then, right? Left has got to be higher than that.
Yeah, but Scrandle Dev fucks with us.
Yeah. It's not Friday, though. It's a Sunday scran.
It is a Sunday scran, but by putting it in again... All right.
I would go left here and then get mad when it's wrong.
All right. It's okay. It's okay. It's safe. It's the double. It's the double.
Right on with 14. Damn.
Yep. All right. Ribman pie. This actually looks good. I don't really like these. Really that looks really good. Versus sausage and Vegeta. I think we go
Vegeta.
Left. I think we go left.
That's a lot of food on the right for 150 though. I still think left. I would rather eat left than right, even if they cost the same. Okay, good. Yeah, put me on my misery. Good, thank you.
All right. Hot dog with cheese, jalapenos, and crispy onions, or 2 slices of pizza that's been sitting out for 6 hours.
I remember right coming up before, and it was inexplicably high, but maybe I'm misremembering. I think left is better than right.
I think left is better than right. Yeah, right looks really gross.
Yeah, 53% is too high for that pizza.
Perfect scran.
Perfect scran. Do you want to do it?
What are we doing?
The Baldur's Gate 3 opening?
No, you can do it though.
No?
I'm just we're not going to get a perfect scran on though. AO3 If you haven't been here for AO3 before, this is just like the other 2 dolls before it, except what character has more fan fiction? The fish in the finished one is small enough it can be eaten without removing its fish bone. Whoa. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh. Sorry. The spine? Who wants to eat that? I famously played Genshin Impact for a couple months, and I have never heard of the character on the left, but it looks like another character that was already in the game, so I don't... Right doesn't even have a photo, so like I don't know.
The no photo thing I think doesn't have any correlation with doing better or worse. It doesn't seem to matter. To me, I don't care about the photo. I think chat says right. Chat is frequently wrong about AO3 Am
I allowed to look up the character if they don't have a photo?
Sure.
To just like see a picture of them.
Usually chat tells us about it. Right is a twink.
Eurus Leclerc.
He's a DLC guy. DLC loses some points.
Yuri Leclerc. Okay, he's kind of hot. I think right.
You think right?
I think right.
Oh, it's split. Let's go right.
You think left?
You're right. Yeah, no, chat was split. Sorry. We've got T'Pol from Star Trek Enterprise, the worst Star Trek, although the newer ones those don't exist. Versus Hoshiumi Kurai from Haikyuu, which I'm told many people like to write about. So I think it has to be right.
Star Trek is on screen. I defer to you. I defer.
I think it has to be right. If I'm wrong, you shouldn't have deferred to me.
Really?
We've got Octavia Goetia from Hell of a Boss, a web series I've never heard about, versus Aqua from Kingdom Hearts.
Right.
The hell is Aqua? Right?
Right. That's right. It's copyright.
I think it's right?
Copyright. I haven't even heard of left. Am I a boomer now? What? I'm a boomer. Fucking hell, I'm a boomer now. No.
Did it before people in chat could tell us it's related to House Bin Hotel. Unlucky. All right, we've got Luca Kufang, Miraculous Tales of Ladybug and Cat Noir, versus Jay Schlott, who I'm going to say it has to be him, right? It has to be him. Even I've heard of Jay Schlott, right? Like,
I have not heard of Jay Schlott. I don't know who this is.
He has a banger Christmas album, I gotta tell you.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. People were making so this is the coolest play I've ever seen. He's like a pretty good singer, just naturally, and people made AI songs with his voice, and to spite them, he hired like a full band and got voice training and recorded his own Christmas album, so they wouldn't AI him anymore.
Damn.
Yeah. And it slaps. It's a really good album. All right, we've got Wyland Van Eck from the Six of Crows and Shadow and Bone. This is a massively popular series versus a Black reader insert fan fiction. So this is a specific.
Either of these.
Well, so Black. So just sorry, I'm gonna have to expose you to fan culture here. The thing on the right isn't specific to a series. It is a self-insert character who is Black, who can be used across any thing. So like if someone wanted to self-insert a Black character into the Genshin Impact universe, they would use this tag, basically.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a weird thing to put in a contest like this. Huh.
It's because these are drawn from tags, I think, and that's used as a character tag the same way anything else is. It's not common, no. I would say that Six of Crows, yeah. I would say Six of Crows would take it.
Can't right apply to virtually any fandom, even if it's not that common, just on numbers alone. Isn't I don't know, this is not my area. Let's go left.
It is left.
Whoa.
Black reader is usually used by Black writers. Got it. That makes sense, yeah. We've got two RPFs against each other, the cursed matchup, neither of whom I've heard of. So it's Troye Sivan from Music, apparently, versus Kim Jong-dae from EXO. Easy, right? Definitely Chen.
Okay.
Is what chat said.
Okay. I don't know.
EXO always pick, they say. And they're right.
Damn. Chat's good at this game.
So we've got
At least they
Toko.
are today.
Yeah, they are today. They're on their best behavior for you. They're just trolling me normally, I think. We've got Toko, aka Hilda from Pokemon Black and White, versus Machi from Hunter x Hunter. That's oof.
I've played Black and White, and I do not remember this character.
That's rough.
Is it the player character?
I got no idea. I didn't play that one. I've heard it. It's a good one, though. Hilda is the player.
Wait, people write Pokemon fan fiction? Huh. I'm learning this for the first time.
Oh, honey.
Okay. Hunter x Hunter is wildly popular, but Pokemon is even more popular. It has to be left.
Hilda will have votes where she's shipped with N. Oh, but do people write in her, or it says it's not from the manga, it's from Pokemon Black and White video game. Probably Hilda. Yeah, my instinct was right. I should have gone right. I should have gone right. Yeah, sorry. Glee versus the Riddler.
The Riddler?
Glee versus the Riddler.
I think I should do this on my stream one day just to see chat go crazy when I don't know anyone. I'm like, who the fuck are these people? I know the Riddler, therefore I pick the Riddler.
Does Riddler include the new Batman movie? I have no idea. Glee fans are crazy, but are they fan fiction crazy? I'm not sure. I think Riddler. I'm so wrong. Okay. We've got Lizzie, aka LD Shadow Lady from Empire's SMP, that is real person fiction, versus Lionel Luthor from Smallville.
Yeah, I think it's right, therefore it's left. This is how I'm playing this game now.
All right, perfect. All right, good. Yay! We've got Junpei from Persona 3 versus Tiki, the Miraculous Ladybug. I think this is probably left. I think this probably has.
Surely Junpei can beat a ladybug, right? Surely.
He can't
What?
beat a lady.
Who the fuck is that on the right? Who the man?
All right. And that's all our dulls for the day. We do have fan art. We got some fan art. We don't have as much fan art as last week. We do have a couple of moose. To round it out. The character always looks like that, the ladybug. That's bad. Anywho, we've got a couple of moose to start us out from Detective Glaive. If you weren't here last week, the fan artists created an alternate version of my mouse PNG tuber and called it Moose, and then made over 20 pieces of fan art about Moose. Yes, they have read Umineko. So this first one is from Detective Glaive. This is Sphere Moose from the iconic video game Life Alive, with their iconic ice skates and a red beret. I love that we've gone full alternate universe here. Instead of arms, I gave them antlers and the iconic moose nose. Moose played this after the ever iconic Mountie chapter of the hit Canadian classic. This has a lot going for it. I love the moose nose strapped on. I love to imagine this being made in the factory. That would be pretty good. The Moose Factory. Thank you, Glaive. This is a follow-up to the previous mouse cube. Next, we've got from Oko, Howdy, It's Moose.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, oh, damn, indeed. We've got the moose ears. We've got the moose antlers. This is the most symmetrical thing I've ever seen. It's really pretty. Fire as always. Oko is too good. Just look at it. Just look at it. Oko did an awesome comm for me recently. I love Oko. Oko is streaming now. Check out Oko's streams. Somebody in chat who isn't me, can you shout out Oko and spell it correctly?
Oko streaming? Really?
Oko has been streaming? Yeah, Oko has been streaming Silk Song and drawing the characters as they go. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. Oko streams. Thank you very much, Oko. This is gorgeous. I need you to strap in for this next one. I need you to...
Okay.
When this hit the fan art channel, it stun locked me. This is the final moose, okay? No more moose after this one. Zooted moose with a fat blunt. The file name is Mouse in College. This is from Marishinoa. It is a fucking photorealistic chinchilla, first of all.
I was just about to say that it's just a moose. Like,
it's just a moose in a sweater smoking a fat blunt. Zoom in on the chinchilla. How do I zoom in on this thing, Boulder? How do I what's the button?
I would unironically put this on the wall.
Control and scroll.
Unironically. This is
sorry. Yeah, the chinchilla is actually like photorealistic, like for real.
Yeah.
This is just like amazing. Just joins. What is this? It's awesome. It's fan art. This is from Marishinoa. Don't even know what this animal is, but they're chopping back a fat dart. That's all that matters. That's right. So yeah, this is incredible work from Marishinoa. So thank you very much for this. This looks like a painting you'd find at one of those shopping mall kiosks next to a picture of Al Pacino and Scarface. It's being sold on the pier. Yeah, this is amazing. Great job.
It's very patriotic.
Yeah, it's so patriotic. Yeah. What, for Canada, I guess.
For Canada.
Thank you, Noah. And then Mega Geeko, a joke shamelessly stolen from iCarly, a joke that neither of the streamers will understand, but chat will think is very funny. This is me saying, hey, fan artists, what you got there? And they say smoothies, all with their little moose that they're hiding.
Is iCarly the one where she's drinking Pepsi while on the computer?
Maybe. And this is with them all the fan artists labeled. So here are the chinchillas, the best fan artists. And we've got Huli, Outson, Lemonade, Faffy, Mega Geeko, Ravane, Double Jumper, Mouse Viewer on the shoulder, which is very cute, Pep over here, and Calton in the back, and Mr. Sunrise, of course, on top of the moose. And then Maraschino or N for my Discord over here. Where is there so much moose? They decided to make a lot of moose. I don't know. The fan artists do what they do. Here's it. See me on the left here going, what's all that moose about? Is realistic. This is really cool, though. I did get Ratatouille, yeah. Look at that. Damn it. They're always sneaking in Ratatouille. This is really cute. So this is, I think, most people's Discord profile pictures, and they're very cute. Thank you, Mega Geeko. Mega Geeko has several entries in this week's fan art. But first, Ravane, Jelly and I are going to dinner next week. And separately, we also have somewhat differing opinions on Higurashi. So this is an imagination of what our dinner must look like, which is Jelly saying, "You're so bad at reading with love. I'm surprised you even found the start button." And me saying, "Yeah, sure. I believe in I equals Y. Literate equals you." If you don't know what I equals Y is, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What does it mean? I don't know what that means.
I'm not funny enough to come up with something on the spot. I'm so sorry. Maybe after I've been streaming as long as you have.
It's all right. It's okay.
Thank you very much, Ravine. From Lemonade, I don't have any answers to questions about this. I feel like fan art with you on Sundays is just me having to explain increasingly stranger like things to you in order for you to understand the culture of inside jokes we've created.
It's good to be on the other side of it. Yeah. I'm the audience surrogate. It's okay. Yeah, it's
fine. So what this has to do. So first of all, August is up in the corner here saying, now that I think about it, Billy Joel is pretty overrated mid because August.
What?
August, the famous mod and Rate Your Music mod has some controversial opinions about music. August never said that in reality, just to be clear.
Okay, good. Good.
What this is referring to overall is you see the mouse down here in having a dream is when I was in my 20s. So what everybody should know, first of all, is I started playing the piano when I was 5 and I almost went to college to become like a concert pianist. I'm going to just enunciate that really quickly. I was going to play the piano for a living, but I didn't end up doing it. And I think as a kind of leftover from that, I had a recurring nightmare where I co-owned a piano bar with Billy Joel, and Billy Joel would get sick and couldn't come into work, and he asked me to cover the party he was supposed to play. And I stood in for him, and I was playing like the songs that they requested, and then they started yelling, "Play Piano Man!" And I realized that I don't know how to play Piano Man. So I just kind of laugh it off and I keep playing other songs and I'm like, haha. And then the audience is getting angrier and angrier going, "Play Piano Man! How do you not know Piano Man?" And then they start ripping off the wallpaper and throwing chairs at me. And the end of the nightmare was me hiding under the piano while they just erupt into a full-blown riot because I don't know Piano Man. So this is down here is the phone saying, "Mouse, wake up. How you said chips are healthier than nuts." And it is true that the user How You Doing said that chips are a better snack than nuts because nuts don't taste like anything.
Okay, there was a lot to unpack there.
I know,
okay.
Yeah.
Right.
I know, yeah.
Do you know Piano Man now?
No.
Wow. Okay.
Audience should have asked for Piano Woman. Yeah. Then I would know it. How you did say that nuts don't taste like anything. You said you preferred chips for a snack and that nuts don't taste like anything. That's true? Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. Do you agree, Joe, that nuts don't taste like anything?
I don't agree. I don't agree so much that I don't like nuts because they're too powerful. I don't like them.
Ooh.
Yeah. I don't like any kind of nut.
None?
No. Well, maybe I would like coconut flavor in something. Does that count?
I don't know, actually. I don't think it's kind of not in the spirit of it, is it?
Yeah, it's not really in the spirit of it, yeah.
So you had a port.
One of the protein bars I like has like a peanut butter taste, and I've grown to like be okay with that because it has good macros, but like, yeah, don't really like nuts.
I do, but I won't get into a fight with you about it because I think the taste, the idea that they taste very strongly is acceptable. The idea that they have no taste is bordering on a medical issue. That's all I'll say about that. So anyway, thank you very much for that, Lemonade. And now for Mega Geeko again, I drew some Boku no Natsuyasumi 2 fan art. Here's Mouse's average day during summer vacation. We played Boku no Natsuyasumi 2 recently. It is a PS2 game in which you play like a little kid called Boku who goes on vacation and has a great time. So here we are catching bugs. Here we are.
This is cute.
Yeah, here we are fishing. Here we are finding out what happens if you swim in the water for too long and don't come up for breath. It's not about that. Yeah, it's very cute. This is very cute. Thank you, Mega Geek. They were very comfy streams. We did find a ghost. Yeah, we found a ghost. We're done. We finished the game. Yeah, it was a real ghost. You
finished the game?
I finished the game. Okay. Yeah, we're starting Halloween games on Wednesday.
Oh, what's first?
I don't know. We're gonna spin a wheel at the end of this stream to find out.
Oh, that's what the wheel is for.
At the end of this very stream, we're spinning the wheel. Yeah. There are a few games that I think I still need to get vetted, but I'm going to spin the wheel that we have already because there's like 20 games on it. So is I Spy Spooky Mansion included? That is currently on the list, but it's provisional on me getting it to run before Wednesday. So thank you, Mega Geeko, for this. Thank you, Calton. I don't feel seen having made this. We've heard of Labubu. We've heard of Lafufu. This is, of course, Lamumu.
I see a Bikoi.
There is a Bikoi, and there is also a Palms which is like
Ooh.
Joms but Pomeranian. I forgot I drew this. I got flashbanged. Sorry, Colton. Lots to love about the
yawning.
Lamumu.
Oh no.
Oh
Why
no.
can't I stop yawning?
Is your mug dry yet? Do you need to make coffee?
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
He hates art. He's bored by it. If I took him to the Louvre, he
Hate
would
it. I
fall
hate
down
art.
the stairs.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Thank you, Colton. Also from Mega Geeko, Mouse at the Cave Rave. I love the colors on this. We went to a cave in Boku no Natsuyasumi, and it got us talking about raves. I refuse to confirm or deny whether I've been to a rave. Chat's going to love what I'm about to say, which is what this reminds me of immediately, is that one scene in the Goofy movie where they have the Michael Jackson guy performing with the lasers. It looks so much like
if
that.
we listen to each other's heart, you find we're never too far apart, and maybe love is the reason why for the first time ever we're singing it. I love that movie.
Exactly.
I love that movie.
It's a good movie. I will say that movie is a
really
good movie. Yeah. It's rare to hear me say that about a children's movie, but that is a good movie. Yeah. We love Powerline. Oh yeah, that's his name. His name is Powerline. Yeah.
Do the perfect cast, which just so happens to be his fucking dance. Here we go. It's such a good movie.
I might have to leave early and miss the end of the stream and not see the wheel spin. You can go. Oh, I forgot what I was supposed to say. Okay, Naja told me that I'm supposed to tell everybody that they need to go to my YouTube and subscribe because I need like 200 more people to get monetized. And he said you really should be telling people that. So Naja, I told them. So there's a link in chat. Thank you, Crazy Fist, for being a planted chatter. I guess backseated. Yeah. Yeah, backseated by Naja's allowed. Dolmec, I'm going to talk about that in a bit. Thank you, Mega Geeko. I love that art. Now from Ravane. All right, I got this. I know what this is. I've seen them a million times. It must be a hot dog. And then it turns out it's Meguro sushi. What do you mean? So Boku no Natsuyasumi 2 has a mechanic where you can look in the fridge and see what kind of groceries are in there, and then you can guess what you're having for dinner. And it's just bullshit. It was so bullshit that we started to think it always tells you that you're wrong, even if you were right. But then we ended up getting it right 3 times out of like 15 that we tried.
Okay.
Yeah, Angry Mouse is amazing.
For getting it right, or is it just for fun?
A little horn goes, and that's it.
Oh, it's very important then. Okay.
Yeah. The tail here is accurate, I would say, if I had one. This is really good. Yeah, this perfectly encapsulates my feelings. There would be like a fridge that had like 3 different plates of squid and like a tiny bowl of shrimp, and it would be like is this squid skewers or is it shrimp and rice? And we'd be like, well, it's squid skewers obviously. And then it would be like, nope, it was shrimp and rice with squid soup on the side. And it's like, well, fuck off. Anyway, it was a really good game.
What movie would sushi emoji and frown emoji be?
Sushi.
Finding
is this
Nemo.
Finding I don't think I'm gonna come up with one better than that. Lost in Translation is so funny, Ravane.
That's good. All right, that one's better. Okay, that one's good.
All right, thank you, Ravane. Last but not least, also from Ravane, also from Boku no Natsuyasumi 2. All right, chat, welcome to the Calisthenics charity stream. Remember, you all got a list of things you're not allowed to talk about this weekend, so please, meanwhile in chat, message deleted, August, have you done radio calisthenics yet? Message deleted, and you at the bottom saying, okay, Mouse, but the thing about Kojima is that...
Wow, people think I'm a Kojima defender. I am not.
I'm sorry, what did you say on this stream earlier?
It was a bit
that we can clip out of context and post all over the internet.
Oh no.
All right, as implied by the existence of this fan art, I'm just gonna plug really quickly that at the end of this month, on October 22nd and 24th, we're gonna be doing charity streams on here. It's gonna be me, Jelly, Allison and my friend Smoker the White, and we're going to be playing multiplayer spooky games. I'm not sure which exactly one's when yet. And we're going to be raising money for Gamers Outreach, which is a charity that sends video games to sick kids in the hospital. So can't do much. How evil could it possibly be? It's not. I vetted it. Anyway, the most important thing to know is that we do have stream goals. And those stream goals are, for $100, we'll draw PNG tubers for each other. So whoever draws the jelly straw will get really lucky. And everybody else will be in trouble. For $250, we'll do a Discord game night in my Discord with a couple of different games. For $500, all three of us will do a month of themed streams with a theme that people can vote on. For $1,000, all four of us will read, watch, or play the same piece of media that people can vote on and produce an audio or video essay about it. The video essay tier. And finally, for $5,000 raised, Kingdom Hearts 2 will be played on my stream after Kingdom Hearts 1. And this is the only way I will ever play Kingdom Hearts 2. It's the only route. That's the only option. You might be wondering about Chain of Memories. August is the only one that can that can get Chain of Memories played on the stream. Otherwise, it's going to be a recap video. So, yep, that is what we're doing. October 22nd and 24th at 6 p.m. Eastern. It'll be on my stream schedule. So if you want to come hang out and give a little bit to charity or just come hang out, we'll be here. And that's it. That's my plug. And that's also the end of Fanart. We got through it. I've been planning to make one.
For Kingdom Hearts 2.
There is a chance for Kingdom. If we can raise $5,000 for sick kids, I will play Kingdom Hearts 2. Or they can give $1 million to me. So I think that this is a bargain, personally.
Okay. If you give Mouse $1 million, I will read Steins Gate. There you go.
Whoa!
You go.
I'll split it with you.
Okay. No, don't say that. No.
I'll give you a finder's fee.
Okay. All right. There you go. That's good.
Balmic says, all right, wait for the check in the mail. And I'm a little nervous about that, actually. All right. Anyway, we should probably play the game we came here to play. How long has it been? It's been 1 hour. Hey, that's not too bad, right?
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Who knows? Maybe you raise $5,000 and they make the kids play Kingdom Hearts 2. The kids would love it. The kids would love it. Anyway, I forgot the 428 overlay for Scramble. I'm so sorry, Boulder. I'm so sorry. Anyway, I'm going to put us on a black screen while I load up the game.
I also need to load up the game.
Hooray!
Abstraction games.
Gamers Outreach makes carts that allow kids to play any game. That's true. Yeah, they have little carts that they... Whoa, it's loud. That they wheel through the hospital.
I'm not even tired. Why do I keep yawning?
I don't know. Hates being on my stream. Can't wait to leave. Would rather be sleeping.
Is a chocolate bar? Maybe the chocolate bar is making me yawn.
Could be a chocolate bar. All right.
Oh
shit, I didn't mean it. Oh, whoa, I clicked it. No, I don't want to click it. I don't want to click it. All right. Anyway. So let's what happened last stream of this game? I have no memory.
We
don't know where to begin.
We did a little bit of everyone except for Asawa. We did not do anything of Asawa at all.
Yeah.
So the stream before we did the cat, we did Tama and Asawa, and last time we did Achi, Kano, and Minorikawa. And we did them in such an order that we set up everything to get to the end of everyone's line, I think. So we jumped around with those four, but we did not touch Asawa. And I think now that we prevented, I can't remember her name. What's the main girl's name that is with Achi? Hitomi. We prevented Hitomi from getting kidnapped, so now Asawa is not going to get the ending where he's really upset that both of his daughters have been kidnapped. It seems all but confirmed to me that Tama is the kidnapped girl and she's suffering from memory loss, but maybe it's a red herring. I'm not sure. Oh man, we're not explaining this very well. Tama is working for someone who bought a bunch of diet drinks and is trying to sell them at a huge markup and is not going to be successful. But he's also involved with some gangsters that showed up on Achi's line. And Achi's line, you can tell the gangsters the right place to go or not, which determines whether or not Tama's boss gets beat up. So we prevented that. Achi prevented Hitomi from going into a van, and one of the biggest ones was Minorikawa is going to around different places in order to finish a monthly newsletter, so someone he knows isn't going to commit suicide because he's in debt because he made bad scratch cards that you could see the answers if you put a light through the back.
That was a good bit. That was a good bit.
Yeah. So he's going around talking to everyone. He talked to Achi's father, and he also called someone on the phone, and she is going around interviewing people too. I don't remember anything that happened with Kano last. Oh, I do. Kano wants to meet his future father-in-law.
Yeah.
And he's not going there because he's too busy being a detective.
Yeah, because
yeah.
Because all of the guys are like, there's a bunch of American guys or whatever. Sorry, foreigners. There's a bunch of foreigners handing off the briefcase that has the ransom money in it, and he's trying to tail them. And his future father-in-law is getting mad. So basically, if you see a to be continued on my screen, we got to the end of that character's storyline. So we're at the end of the line for Achi, we're at the end of the line for Kano, we're at the end of the line for Minorikawa. So we just have Asawa and Tama's stories to progress.
What is the reason we couldn't finish Tama's again? Is it because we had to finish Asawa's?
Both of these just had like the I don't remember actually. You know what? I don't remember. Let's go through it and we can find out.
Tama's.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently I'm just doing Tama's shit.
You're just doing Tama's? All right.
Let me go back. F11, right? F10, F9, F something, F12. I took
F2?
a screenshot.
F2?
Shit. F2? F2. Okay. Yep. Mario. Okay.
But yeah, Thomas was the thugs, I think. Yeah. No, but we cleared out the thugs and then we got to this. I don't know what the whatever is blocking it has to do with this like back story thing. I don't know. Oh yeah, Minorikawa demolished the office. That's right. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because
So
he
we
drank
cleared that now.
Yeah.
We cleared. Did we clear it? Because we
I
had
don't
him go
know.
somewhere else instead.
We can go in and I think so. We can go in and go through it and make sure that it progresses, and then if it doesn't, we know when to change. Yeah.
So we're just going to the end of Thomas.
I think so. It's nice to see you guys stream. The weekend's been rough mentally. Well, nice to see you here. I hope that this gives you a break from that.
Hope it gets better.
Yeah.
Slavic feline.
Okay. I'm just gonna hold down until we get to. Oh, do we need to? Sorry. Do we need to hand out some samples? Oh, is this like a jump? What is that? That's a thingy, right? Only on the text with the book one. Go up one.
The Burning Hammer sample ball. I think we did this. Okay, I'm holding down. It's not letting me go down anymore after that. Is it letting you go down?
Let me go down to. You got to hand out some samples. Is that where you are?
Yeah, it's not letting me go any further than that.
Yeah, that's where it stops me too. So I don't remember if we hit that. Do we need some samples thing? Oh, wait, no, you can hit enter and it just goes. Do you want me to read it or do you want to be Tama this time?
You can be Tama. Go for it.
Okay. Looking back on it, it was a pretty ridiculous turn of events. Still, if I was going to get my hands on that necklace, I had to take the chance that this job would pay out. I doubt we're going to be able to... Oh, I guess that's you. Sorry, go ahead.
I doubt we're going to be able to sell a single bottle of this crap.
Cheery whispers in my ear. The necklace, I don't remember if you said this. So Tama, it turns out, woke up with like a headache and not remembering much, but saw a necklace in a window that she was like obsessed with. And the reason that she's in the mascot costume is she really wants the necklace. More
yes,
for myself.
I did not mention that, so it's a good thing that yeah. So is she just dazed and she just fixated on something, do you think?
Or it could have been hers and they hawked it.
Yeah.
I'll just have to do the best I can, I say. I say it more to myself than to anyone else. Once again, I ask myself, why am I in such a rush to get this necklace anyway? I honestly don't know. It's the strangest thing. I try my hardest to think of a reason, but all I get is a dull, aching throb at the back of my head. Mysterious. It's the same pain I felt earlier, as if I've gotten a good bonk on the head or something. Kind of forgot we were going to read. I was used to hanging out and talking. To be continued.
Oh,
that's it.
That was it.
Yay, we finished it.
Yay!
We did it. All right.
Okay, so everything except for Asawa. We could have finished this last time. God damn it.
Probably.
Yeah, okay. So
That's okay.
Tanaka?
I guess so.
Chat, I don't know if you can answer this without spoilers, but do some of the hour blocks, do they get a lot longer later? Because I feel like if we could do 1 hour block every stream, I think that would be a great structure. I was telling Mouse this before we started.
Mm-hmm.
It depends. Some of the hours are longer than others. Is the one that we're doing right now one of the longer ones, or is it kind of like average?
Where is Mouse of the Shibuya? I think we have like
Shibuya
5 of them.
Mouse.
This is short or average?
This might be short. Okay, so it's going to be 2 streams per hour block then. Okay, so call the Tanaka intercom so we can hold down.
Yep.
All right, so, and then we go up to
up
the
to
book.
where there's a book, yeah.
Okay. Alright, so Asawa viewed an image slideshow of the virus's propagation mechanism. It was a fascinating sight, no matter how many times he looked at it. Viruses existed to multiply, nothing more. This is cool music. They had no motives, no driving logic, nothing but simple multiplication. To Asawa, that fact held a certain air of mystery. If viruses had emotions, how would they feel about their lives? He had thrown himself into virus research in search of answers to questions like that, answers that no man could truly know. His development of the antiviral agent had really been nothing more than another job responsibility. He felt no particular sense of duty to protect people from a killer virus. He was just happy for the chance to play around with UA day after day. He's like, house. Another email arrived in his inbox. Asawa furrowed his brow as he scanned the message. Emergency alert. Come to Heaven Publishing ASAP.
Oh.
This is new, right? If not, someone is going to die.
It's the same publisher Minorikawa was at.
Oh. Minorikawa. Interesting. Heaven Publishing? Minorikawa? Under the table. Asawa wasn't familiar with either of those names. He wondered if it was related to the mysterious emails he'd received earlier, or maybe the sender had some information about the kidnapping. The fact that the message had been signed with a real name instead of a pseudonym, along with its obvious urgency, certainly gave it an air of truth. And the words, someone is going to die, filled him with a wave of panic. Maria! There was no time to waste. In a rush, he found directions to Heaven Publishing on his computer, then slipped out of the house. Oh, Asawa's unleashed. Holy shit. It took a good while to find his way to the multi-tenant building. The signs in front of it showed... Wait, isn't this just the message he sent out to everyone in his inbox?
I think so, yeah.
Whoa.
It's really funny.
Okay. The signs in front showed that Heaven Publishing occupied the 3rd and 4th floors. Asawa took the elevator to the 3rd floor. He peeked inside the offices there, only to find the entire place empty. 4th floor was likewise deserted.
Oh.
There was a rope dangling from the ceiling, tied off into a noose. It all seemed rather sinister, but Asawa had no idea what it meant. He waited a good 30 minutes, anxious the whole time.
Poor Asawa.
The half hour turned to an hour, and then to 2. It seemed that no one was going to turn up. Asawa headed back to the 3rd floor. He decided to wait there for 1 more hour.
What a shot with the lucky cat. That's so fun.
By now, he was committed. The extra hour turned into 2. Dude, what are you exhausted? He dozed off in his chair, and when he came to, it was close to sundown. Sunset already? He gazed at the window, the haze of sleep still clinging to his mind. He had the feeling he was forgetting something important, but the sight of the sun quietly setting over the cityscape made the crisis of life feel strangely distant. One of his daughters has been kidnapped, by the way. The time of peace and quiet he had longed for was right here. But
Bad end. Oh.
Escape from reality. Mysterious emails. Oh, we have to go back and flip.
He has
really?
to call the reporters.
Oh man, that's crazy. That's important. A mysterious email told Asawa to go to Heaven Publishing, but there was nobody there. This email was sent by Minorikawa, of course, at around 11:30. He blasted out an email to all the reporters he knew, but in his hurry, he screwed up one of the addresses, which coincidentally delivered a copy of the message to Asawa. Obviously, this never would have happened if Minorikawa hadn't rushed out that email. Okay, so there's probably a lot of bad endings that we're gonna miss then, because this is kind of that's sneaky hobbits.
Is it under who to ask? It's gotta be, right? No? Have the
I think it's
taxi
who to
wait.
ask.
Okay.
Yeah, it's who to ask.
All right.
Who to ask? And we just flip it to just call, right?
Yeah, just call Chiaki.
Call Chiaki.
Oh. Okay, so he's calling her,
All right.
so we should be good
So
to go
that's
back.
flipped.
Oh, it's
So now
ringing.
we go-
It's ringing. It's ringing. I'm animation locked. Okay, all right. Here we go. Oh.
And now there's a new one here.
Oh.
Calling
This is what we did before. Okay.
That cut off that whole entire thing. Okay.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So we definitely have to call Makino, right?
Doesn't
Taylor
calling
Swift, okay.
Makino alert him that? Well, yeah, we should call Makino. You're right. We called Makino before, didn't we?
Yeah, we've done both of these.
All right. Well, let's call Makino first and see what happens.
Okay, we're calling Makino, and then do we just want to skip down and see if we get a new ending, or we're gonna hold down? Let's see.
Oh, it only goes down for a little
it did.
bit.
Okay, damn.
Okay. All right. Makino is his boss chat. If you weren't here.
When he'd finished, Makino let out his breath in surprise.
Not over the phone.
He said,
We'll discuss this in person. I'll head over to your place when I'm done here.
"As soon as possible, sir,"
As soon as I can manage.
Makino said.
You're not the only person who's busy. Damn. Okay.
Cold. With that, Makino hung up. There was no doubt about it then. There had been human testing. Sawa went to let Tanaka know he'd been meeting with Makino. So, just in case someone was here for last stream, but not the stream before, the tone of Asawa's story is completely different than everyone else's. It's super serious about some is it straight up Ebola, or is it like Ebola style kind of
It's called
virus?
Uwa. Yeah, it's called Uwa.
Yeah.
It's like Ebola, basically.
Yeah, there's been very little whimsy or funny in Asawa, except for the fact that he likes pop music. So yeah.
It's also my favorite overall, I would say, so far. Mr. Osawa, are you going somewhere?
A stolid-looking man stood in the hallway, almost as if he'd been waiting for Asawa to emerge. It was Yoshio Kajiwara, one of the detectives from the Shibuya precinct.
Is that Yoshio Kajiwara, a detective with the Shibuya precinct's criminal investigation division. He's sociable but awkward, and despite his reserved personality, he can be quite unsettling. His colleagues at the precinct refer to him by nicknames such as Japanese Columbo and Little Ken Takakura, given his own quirky demeanor as a detective. Japanese Columbo slaps.
I can't hear Columbo without thinking that movie that we watched where the part where they hear gunshots and every single Watson goes gunshots. It was so funny.
Murder by Death, yeah. Murder by Death is a really funny movie. It's a bit dated. It's got some objectionable content in it, but it's really good, yeah.
He struck us out as a bit too soft-spoken and meek for a detective, really, and his treatment of the kidnapping case gave an impression of flighty detachment that made him seem rather undependable. No, not really. Have there been any developments, detective? Kajiwara shook his head quietly.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm not really sure what to tell you.
Kajiwara then slipped a hand into his suit pocket. He pulled out a banana.
Banana. A highly nutritious fruit belonging to family Musaceae, a genus Musa. Because they contain a variety of different carbohydrates, bananas can provide long-lasting energy and are an optimal energy source when exercising. The famous slipperiness of banana peels is due to the oils in the inner part of their skin. But even if all of the oils were removed, slapstick comedians would probably still slip on them anyway. Are you hungry? These are good for when you're tired.
I don't think I've ever been energized by a banana. I'm fine, thanks, Asawa said. Kajiwara seemed to lack a detective's sense of situational awareness. Just being around him got on Asawa's nerves.
Kajiwara reached into his pocket and pulled out the route's whimsy. Yeah, they just needed a small moment. Just a little bit. Just a crumb. Well, sir, I need you to come with me.
The detective said.
If you don't mind.
He took Asawa by the arm. Little sinister. As Kajiwara hurried him toward the living room, Asawa could hear other detectives talking on the other side of the door.
He's working at a time like this? Seriously? Sheesh, I do not get rich people and their priorities, but I love to read stories about them. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel bad for his daughter. Her dad's a real piece of work. Nice, they're bad-mouthing him in his own house.
Oh, I'm really sorry about all that.
Kajiwara said, pausing in embarrassment. Sawa pushed past him and opened the door. Ahoy hoy. Chandelier reaction? A number of police detectives had holed up in the living room. They went suddenly silent as Asawa entered.
That's you.
So tell me, he said sarcastically, would you rather I stay here weeping as I watch this disaster unfold? The detectives winced and grimaced. Forgive me for not being a perfect father, he added, his hostility building. Kajiwara stepped forward to intervene before things go out of hand.
It's the parlor scene. Now, let's not be touchy.
I am not being touchy, Asawa snapped, touchily, but he knew full well that he was. These guys had the time to sit around backbiting him, but not to go out and bring Maria to safety. Already close to half a day had gone by without any new developments. The ransom demand had come in the previous night at 8 o'clock. Maria had been abducted roughly an hour before. So this is all different now. Okay. Tomorrow, 10 a.m. by Hakiko in Shibuya, have the sister Hitomi bring 50 million yen. If not, the girl's life is forfeit. Kidnapper called only once, so the police were unable to run a trace.
I'll do it.
Hitomi said.
Anything for my sister.
She didn't hesitate in the slightest at the suggestion that she make the ransom handoff. Sus. Asawa was staunchly opposed to the idea, but the police were of the opinion that it was better to acquiesce to the kidnapper's demands. Ai's reaction, on the other hand, baffled nearly everyone.
We don't have 50 million just lying around. Are the police going to be putting that together for us?
Kajiwara stepped in to reassure her.
If it comes down to it, the police will be able to help raise the money. Okay, go ahead then, do it. We'd need you to pay it back afterwards, though, of course. Well, then what's the point of that?
Ai's voice spiked up to a piercing shriek.
Sorry. Well, then what's the point of that?
Calm down, Asawa told her. You're making a scene. Oh my god. Ai turned away in a huff. It's all right, detective, Asawa continued. I'll talk to the bank first thing tomorrow morning and figure something out. At that, Ai stormed out of the room. Kajiwara bowed his head several times in apology.
As soon as Hitomi has made contact, we'll apprehend the suspect and take things from there.
What? Hold on. Won't that put Maria in danger?
If we let the kidnapper get away with the money, we have no proof he'll return the hostage safely afterwards.
There was a certain logic there, Asawa had to concede. I see, he said. So you're saying that catching this guy will be easier for you if he keeps my daughter hostage? There's
a Sumari in there, I bet. No,
Ooh.
That's not what I was implying at all.
Kajiwara wiped the sweat off his brow and bowed profusely.
At least, I promise we'll get your daughter back safe and sound, Mr. Osawa.
Obviously, there was nothing to be gained from further challenging the detectives. Alright then, I'll let the police do their job. Osawa bowed even lower than Kajiwara had. Like it was a contest.
How long are you just gonna loaf around?
I shrieked as she stormed into the room.
Hurry up and arrest this guy!
She's becoming increasingly hysterical. An hour had passed since the suspect had taken the money, and yet the police had made no effort to apprehend him. The police apparently had a rule against discussing an operation before it was fully resolved, and so the Asawas had been left in the dark. But they had overheard the task force talking over the wireless, and it appeared that they were deliberately letting the suspect roam free. This is weird.
It is. Hey!
I snapped again.
If he gets away with our money, you are going to reimburse us, right?
Asawa scowled. She made it sound like the money was more important than Maria's life. The detectives exchanged uneasy glances. Asawa chided his wife. It's only money. It doesn't matter. Asawa said nothing.
Would you like to chide the wife? Chide the wife.
We're chiding. Asawa chided his wife. It's only money. It doesn't matter.
Only money? Are you serious? Do you have any idea how much we're talking about here?
Therefore, the ferocity in her voice left him with no response. He should have known better than to expect her to make sacrifices for his daughters. His daughters.
Oh, I see. Oh.
By now, he's accustomed to Ai's coldness toward the two girls. The twins were Sawa's daughters from his first wife, who'd passed away 15 years earlier. She's not dead. I had no blood ties to Maria or Hitomi herself.
Well,
I continued.
are the police going to reimburse us or not?
She glared pointedly at Kajiwara.
Well, right now we're focused on making sure Maria is safe.
I stormed up to him, shouting right in his face.
Stop dodging the question. Answer me. Yes, of course.
Kajiwara squeaked.
Maybe, would you like something to eat to help you calm down?
Maybe some cheese? He held out a banana. Oh, banana. I smacked it out of his hand.
Oh, banana. Oh dear, what a waste.
Ooh, banana. Kajiwara scrambled to retrieve the fruit from the floor. Sawa went over to Tanaka and whispered into his ear. I'm going to meet with Mr. Makino. Tanaka nodded silently.
Okay.
Turning, Asawa saw Kajiwara looking in their direction. They made eye contact, but Asawa quickly looked away and strode out of the living room. Kajiwara followed after him.
Excuse me, Mr. Osawa?
Tanaka is the one that Kano likes a lot, right? That looks up to?
Tenno.
Okay, who's Tanaka then?
Tanaka
Do we know
is
Tanaka?
Tanaka is Osawa's like assistant or something.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Yes, what is it? The detective fussed sheepishly with his hair and forced a smile.
Sir, we'd appreciate if you could remain in the living room as much as possible.
Sawa was in no mood to stand on propriety. Look, I've got a ton of work to do, he said. Are you here to tell me to play the role of the grieving father too?
No, not at all. Personally, I happen to think you're an admirable father, Mr. Osawa.
Admirable. Did the word have a ring of sarcasm?
Oh.
This guy's kind of weird. He had no way... Whoa. Is it the hallways bending? He had no way to tell if Kajiwara was being forthright with him or not.
It's hard to tell whether Kajiwara is weird or whether Osawa is now like in a super paranoid state.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're no ordinary fellow, Mr. Osawa. You're a genius.
A genius? Me? Sawa made a skeptical noise.
Am I mistaken, sir? You've made very important strides in the field of virus research. Or, well, so I've been told.
Sawa wasn't sure how to respond. He had never considered himself a genius. He was just someone who was more interested in viruses than he was in other people.
Everyone who's a genius is also a little bit odd, after all.
Kajiwara went on. Probably he'd intended that as a compliment, but still.
And I mean, there's nothing wrong with weirdos, so long as they leave us ordinary folks alone, you know?
Is this guy trying to praise me or insult me? Asawa let out a heavy sigh. Genius, weirdo, what did it even matter? So long as he could be left to his work, he didn't care one whit how he looked in other people's eyes. Kajiwara wiped the sweat off his forehead with a handkerchief.
By the way, what are you working on right now?
He asked. I'm afraid you wouldn't understand, even if I explained it to you, Asawa replied.
Right. Precisely. Even if I gave it my full attention, it would still be beyond me.
He peered with sudden intensity at Asawa's face.
Whoa! I'd appreciate it if you didn't hide things from me, sir.
He said. Asawa gaped, at a loss for words.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Kajiwara added hurriedly.
Goodness, that made it sound like I'm accusing you of hiding something, didn't it?
The detective bowed his head repeatedly.
I hope you'll forgive me.
He held out the banana.
Banana.
That won't be necessary. I have a feeling that the banana is important.
How about this then?
This time he pulled out a bar of chocolate from his pocket. No, thank you. Did this guy just carry an endless food supply wherever he went?
Rule of threes? Oh my.
Kajiwara murmured.
You geniuses really are tough to sort out.
He inclined his head, mumbling to himself for a moment.
What can I get for you then, sir?
What I'd really like is some time by myself. In a daze of exasperation, Asawa felt his way to his study. Locking the door, he finally let out the breath he'd been holding. Then his eyes alighted on the bookshelf against the wall. Secret passage? Secret passage? Let's go.
Passage? I always wanted a secret passage in a bookshelf specifically. I always wanted that. Oh.
Aww.
Not a secret passage.
He pulled out a photo album and began to flip through it. There were pictures of his daughter's grade school enrollment ceremony. Their mother had already passed away from illness, so Osawa had taken the girls himself. He remembered that, after the ceremony, Hitomi had come down with a fever. Hitomi had been rather sickly as a girl, falling bedridden at the drop of a hat. Maria, by contrast, had been lively and energetic, quite the handful. Osawa had found it remarkable that their personalities could be so different despite them being twins. He flipped further into the album. There was a picture of the three of them at their grade school graduation. Maria was looking away from the camera. Osawa felt like someone had stabbed a dagger in his heart. His daughters? Or virology? Virology? It's gotta be virology. That's hard for me to say. Holy shit. Which truly consumed him more? Which did he truly love? I mean, you can love both, dude. It was ridiculous to try and compare the two. He'd known the answer before he even asked himself. Even so, human emotions were complicated and sometimes made people act inconsistently. One of the consequences of that was this photo album. This was the last photo he had of Maria. He searched and searched through the rest of the album, but she was nowhere else to be found. Really? That's odd. To be continued.
To be continued. I think that's the end of the hour. I wonder what happens, though, if we didn't call Makino. Would it be a bad end? Oh, shit, we're getting
probably a bad end. Should
we go back and do it?
Can we?
Shit. Yeah, I think so.
Dude, I love the music. Sorry to boss baby you, but it's kind of reminds me of the Cowboy Bebop opening a little bit.
It is a bit Cowboy Bebop. It's tankish, yeah. Oh.
It is tankish.
Minorikawa, Kano, Achi, Tama.
So it's just the 5 again. Okay. I wonder if we can unlock a new character in the thing. All right, time chart F2. Okay, so we can go back up and we can change it so he doesn't call. Oh, we also didn't do the what if we don't say anything to hysterical eye. Do we want to go back and do that one?
Oh, yeah, we can do that. Which do we want to do first?
Let's do that one first and see if it's any different. I don't think it's going to be any different. Kind of weird that it's a choice. Sawa said nothing.
All right, I'm getting there.
Sawa said nothing.
Okay, I'm good.
But now he was accustomed to Ai's coldness toward the two girls. The twins were Sawa's daughters from his first wife, who'd passed away 15 years ago. I had no blood ties to Maria or Hitomi herself.
Okay, so this is the same.
Okay, so that's it. Okay.
Right, so.
Chat, what happens if we break an hour block that we've already finished? Is it just for fun? And it'll let, because I think chat told us before that there are no choices that go hour to hour. But that seems like it can't be true, because unless it stops us from finishing Asawa's storyline now, if we choose not to call Makino, because that seems like it's an important one. All right, so we're going up to not calling Makino.
You've never tried that? Oh.
World first.
You have to fix it before continuing? Oh, I see. It does stop you from continuing. Interesting. Okay. Right. Then he closed his eyes and tried to banish his nerves completely.
Okay, there we are. He closed his eyes and tried to banish his nerves completely. Deep breath. Okay, so then we're going to hold down and see what happens. Oh, it's immediately fucked. Okay. Something about music. Surely I remember reading this before. Inclining his head toward the music, he could feel the melody pervade his body. He could scarcely believe that there had been a time when he hadn't cared about music. Surely something that had such a strong effect on the body and mind alike also conveyed a deeper meaning. Sawa let the positive energy flow through him, buoying his spirits. At last, when his mood had sufficiently calmed under the music's influence, Sawa reached for the handset.
Oh, Mr. Osawa, did you have to make a phone call?
The study door had opened and a stolid-faced man had appeared in the doorway. It was Yoshio Kajiwara. That's going to be the same thing, right? One of the detectives from the Shibuya precinct.
Yeah.
He struck Osawa as a bit too soft-spoken and meek for a detective, really. And his treatment of the kidnapping case gave an impression of flighty detachment that made him seem rather undependable. Ah, no, it's nothing important. Asawa drew his hand back from the phone. Have there been any developments, Detective? Kajiwara shook his head apologetically.
Sorry to bother you, but when you're finished in here, would you be so kind as to come to the living room?
All right, Asawa said quietly. I'll only be a little bit longer. Kajiwara nodded and departed. He took a nice deep breath and then dialed up Makino. Okay, so it makes us call Makino. Okay.
I see. Okay. Has there been any progress?
Makino asked as he picked up. His voice was somber. No, Asawa said. Nothing much yet. A tiny sigh came in from the other end of the line.
I see. Then what can I do for you?
Sir, I'll just get right to the point. Have you conducted clinical trials using the antiviral drug? Makino didn't respond right away.
What makes you think that?
He asked at last. Sawa described the emails he'd received. When he'd finished, Makino let out his breath in surprise.
Not over the phone,
he said.
We'll discuss this in person. I'll head over to your place when I'm done here.
As soon as possible, sir.
As soon as I can manage,
Makino said.
You're not the only person who's busy. Okay, so it's just the same. It's weird that it won't let us scroll through it, though.
Yeah, with that, Makino hung up. Is that different? The hanging up? There was no doubt about it then. There had been human testing. Asawa went to let Tanaka know he'd be meeting with Makino.
It's probably different because he won't run into Kajiwara in the hallway here. Oh, nope, he still does. Never mind.
Can we hold down now?
Nope.
No. What's going on? Kajiwara stood in the hallway. He looked like he'd been waiting there the whole time for Asawa to come out of the study, and then he pulled out a gun.
Are you hungry?
He asked.
Here, I've got something that's good for when you're tired.
Kajiwara then slipped a hand into his suit pocket.
Banana.
He pulled out a banana.
Banana.
I'm fine, thanks, Asawa said.
Excuse me, this is a new tip.
What?
A fruit belonging to family Muscaceae, genus Musa. Elvis Presley, the king of rock and roll, was a huge lover of bananas, and the peanut butter and banana sandwich is said to have been his favorite. If a banana peel is dropped under even remotely comedic circumstances, there is a high chance someone will eventually slip on it.
1,000 pardons, chat. Sorry. Kajiwara seemed to lack a detective's sense of situational awareness. Just being around him got on Asawa's nerves.
Okay, now we can go down. So it was literally just a tip about
just for the Elvis
banana.
Presley. Okay.
It was just for the
All
banana.
Right.
Yeah, do it for the
Had
banana.
to be about the king. Okay.
Okay. All right. Wait, how do we get out to pick the different time? I'm scared.
Yeah, how do we?
F1? Open time chart. Select tip. Oh, page up and page down. Oh my god, this is hard mode with...
No, surely not.
It is that. That's what it says. It is that. It's page up and page down. It is.
That does not do it for me, I don't think. Where
No,
are we starting?
What? No, that just goes down to the...
Did we break it when we made that choice maybe, and that's why we can't go to the next hour?
I don't think so. If it's the same from here, it would be... Now I can't... I'm so screwed. What are you trying to do to get to the next time block?
Oh, the bottom ones are the new ones. The
bottom ones are the new ones? Oh, those are the new ones. I see. Oh,
Yeah,
I see what you mean.
okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Got it. All right.
Okay, so hysterical eye, we changed. All right, so who do we want to start with? Do you want to just continue with Asawa? Do we want to go jump over someone else? Like, what do you want to do?
We've got 20 minutes. Okay. We could keep going with Asawa if you want.
Sorry, I'm having fun moving the pillars around.
You're switching them around.
Yeah.
2 years ago with
Asawa.
Maria.
2 years ago with Maria.
All right, here we are.
Oh,
Here we are.
Maria. I'm very interested in the story so far. I'm curious where it's going to go. A lot of threads that are being interwoven at the moment.
Going places.
The rain won't let up. No matter how much time passes, it just won't stop. Ever since that day, the sound of raindrops has been burned into my mind. Do, 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 do. Such an awful, heart-rending sound, driving me to strip my life down to shadows. And yet, no matter what else I abandon, nothing will make the sound of the rain stop. I like the rain. Asawa stared at a postcard that was nestled into the final page of the photo album. He'd purchased it 2 years earlier while on a trip with Maria to the Middle East. Just Maria?
Just Maria. The Middle East, originally used to indicate Iran, Afghanistan, and the region surrounding them. In modern times, the term refers to part of southwestern Asia, excluding India and Afghanistan, and the section of northeastern Africa along the Mediterranean coast. However, in Japan, as well as the US, the term Middle East is often understood to refer specifically to those parts of the region with a strong Islamic influence.
And yet he doesn't have any photographs of her from all their trips? He mentioned that he was being sent there on business, and Maria had just blurted out,
"I want to go with you."
She'd recently developed an interest in the Middle East conflict, and
boy.
apparently she had been yearning to see the area firsthand.
Oh boy. The Middle East conflict, the ongoing friction in the Palestine region between the Jewish people who founded the nation of Israel and the Arabs who lived there previously. The religious and historical context of this cultural clash is well beyond the scope of what can be elucidated here on this stream. Ever.
Oh man, this was written a long time ago. Holy shit.
Yeah.
His daughter's newfound curiosity had taken him aback. She had always tended to be quiet and self-contained. The clumsy conversations aboard the airplane, the meals eaten together in awkward silence, it all felt like such a distant memory to Asawa now.
"Ma'am, I'm afraid I can't let you do that."
He heard Kajiwara's
He's Southern
voice
now.
outside the door.
"Why ever not? I'm just going out for a bit."
The detective was arguing with Ai. Great.
"And just who was it who told me I should try to go about my life as normal?
Asawa's wife sneered.
"Ma'am, please, wait. How would you feel about being told to just sit around and wait?"
Ai's angry shriek jerked Asawa to his feet. He hurried from the study to try to calm her down.
His wife kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Ma'am, please wait. We've got 3 women in this. I would just like to sorry to be the one to point it out. We've got 3 women in the visual novel. Sorry, 4. We've got 4 women in the visual novel, 2 of whom are twins. One of the women constantly has fat jokes made about her. This woman is a shrieking harpy. One of the women has been kidnapped, and the other woman is in a mascot suit. What do we have to say for ourselves, chat?
I am most disappointed in Hitomi so far. She just seems to just be a prop that is just moving from scene to scene. Yeah. I really don't understand what's going on with Hitomi. But by the time Asawa had made his way downstairs, his wife had already stormed outside, despite Kajiwara's attempts to stop her. Asawa doubted anything he could have said would have stopped Ai from leaving. Trying to physically keep her from going out would have only made for an even worse uproar. Put some bananas around. He was glad that at least it hadn't come to that. He was turning to head back to the study when Kajiwara caught his eye.
Sorry. Chad is trying to parry me. What about Kano's girlfriend? Has literally never been on screen, only exists to be a girlfriend. What about Chiaki? Characterized by being incompetent. Like, what do you like? Do you want me to drop the VN? Like, what?
Raindrops keep falling on my head. Noodle seller? Resigned, he headed down the stairs and bowed to the detective.
There have also been women in the background of photos, says Godot. Thank you, Godot. You're right. Sorry.
There was the woman that hit the guy over the head with the briefcase. There we go.
Any idea where she's going?
Kajiwara asked.
I mean, at a time like this.
This is a cool shot. Sawa shook his head. I wouldn't know.
I didn't think so. You know, your wife really is something else.
Sawa arched an eyebrow. That's one way to describe her. A rather rude way, as a matter of fact.
I thought he was quite reserved about it. No offense intended. It's just that ever since this case started, you've both been holed up in your own respective rooms.
The more Kajiwara spoke, the more irritated Asawa became. What's your point? He demanded.
Hey, Jelly. I just mean you haven't been having any marital discourse.
Sex?
Discord? Marital discord? According to one survey, in roughly 6% of households, discourse between spouses is largely non-existent. Various reasons for this were offered by the couples in question. Many claimed they were too tired to have the energy to talk, or stated, "We wind up fighting when we talk," or "We have nothing to talk about."
How the fuck does that work? Mind your own business, Asawa snapped. Kajiwara dipped his head deferentially. Differentially. The two of us not talking isn't a new thing anyhow, Asawa added. I have a policy of not having pointless conversations. Wow, okay.
It is quite common. It is quite common for Kenji Asawa to make it through an entire day without having a single conversation. On many days, he opens his mouth only to eat or brush his teeth. Never both, though. His current record is a streak of 14 consecutive days during which he didn't talk to anyone. So, huh.
It didn't look as though Kajiwara quite understood. He's so cool. Microorganisms such as viruses don't have conversations, and yet still they continually propagate in order to survive. We should be more like them. Thinking about viruses, Asawa was back in familiar territory. He felt a surge of confidence. Once you have a clear purpose, conversation is unnecessary.
Get this man some Soylent. And do you have a clear purpose for the relationship with your wife, Mr. Osawa?
Of course I do. To be a family. Arms crossed, Kajiwara struck a thoughtful pose.
At least I've learned one useful thing today, Mr. Osawa. Namely that you don't like to have pointless conversations.
It's a good thing to know. Kajiwara uncrossed his arms for a moment, then crossed them right back again, furrowing his brow.
See, that's funny. You seem to have a tendency to have pointless conversations with me, and...
Because you keep coming to talk to me. Asawa saw red. You don't leave me much of a choice. Tanaka poked his head out. Are you laughing at he really is Japanese Columbo?
Yeah.
Tanaka poked his head out of the living room.
Is something the matter?
He asked. No. Asawa struggled to regain his calm. Perfect timing, actually. There's something I need to talk to you about. He turned back to Kajiwara. My apologies, detective, but would you mind giving us some privacy? Privacy.
Yeah, just one more thing.
Kajiwara didn't move. Detective? Asawa gave the policeman a hard look and saw him crack a smile.
Yes, what is it?
Kajiwara said at last. Don't you play dumb with me. Give us some privacy.
Is this a discussion I shouldn't overhear?
Actually, yes, it's work-related. There are business matters I prefer to keep confidential.
Ah, I see.
Is he all in his head?
Mm-hmm.
Reluctantly getting to his feet, Kajiwara slipped away into the living room. Tanaka, Asawa began. About those emails. He stopped abruptly. Kajiwara had reappeared in the living room door, staring right at them. What are you doing? Asawa demanded.
Oh, should I not be watching?
I'm getting sigh vibes. Asawa felt like he was about to burst a blood vessel.
I mean, you never told me that I couldn't watch.
Because it should be obvious. The detective made a scolded puppy face, then closed the living room door. Asawa let out a heavy sigh. He'd never been an extrovert, but he didn't recall human interaction being quite this draining.
Thank you, Crazy Fist, for putting sigh on the screen. I was going to do it if no one else did. Anyway, sir.
Tanaka prompted.
You were saying?
Where is he this time? Yes, about those emails. Something doesn't make sense.
Hanging from the ceiling.
I don't understand how Mr. Makino was able to get the antiviral agent to anyone on the outside. Sharing an Okoshi Pharmaceuticals drug with external sources while it was still under development required the approval of an executive committee that included Asawa himself. There should have been no way the antiviral could be sent out without his knowledge. They just broke the law. The Tanaka hesitated a few moments before responding. Is this me or you?
I don't know. Are you aware of the strife between the company president and the chairman? Oh, it is me.
Shook his head.
Chairman.
He was a researcher through and through. Factional rivalries held no interest for him whatsoever.
Makino effectively leads the chairman's team, and the antiviral agent is their pet project. Despite being the executive officer in charge of the project, however, Makino still needs the president's approval to...
You know what? Forget about that right now. What do we do about security? In theory, it was physically impossible to get the antiviral out of the lab without detection. Entry to the biohazard laboratory where it was kept required fingerprint authentication from both Asawa and Tanaka.
Fingerprint authentication, technology that allows an individual's identity to be verified by scanning the fingerprints. It is one element of biometrics, the measurement of physical characteristics to identify individuals. There are even devices that can identify people by checking the veins in the palms of their hands or the irises of their eyes. Wow, 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 wow. Beep, 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 beep. God, that was loud. Okay, anyway.
Without the two of them there, nobody could even get into the storage facility.
Because a dangerous virus is also stored there, the lab where the antiviral is kept is protected by an ID checkpoint, as well as a sophisticated 3-tiered lock system that requires fingerprint authentication. Multiple security guards are also posted outside the laboratory entrance 24 hours a day. No, I don't know why I said that way, making it all but impossible for an unauthorized person to get into the secured storage area.
How did they get it out then, Battler? Tanaka followed his drift.
Ah, yes, I see what you mean.
He inclined his head in thought as Sawa continued.
Whoa.
Could someone have overwritten the fingerprint authentication program? Let's check the entry logs for the storage section. We'll just have to ask Makino in person. B is the most interesting one to me here, but I think we should go top to bottom still.
Yeah, we can go top to bottom, yeah.
Could someone have... Oh, I don't know.
I have no idea who it is.
Okay. Could someone have overwritten the fingerprint authentication program? Maybe whoever was behind the secret trials had reprogrammed the entry criteria while Asawa was overseas. That would allow them to gain access to the storage facility without Asawa being there. But that would only be possible if they had Tanaka's cooperation. Tanaka's eyes widened when Asawa shared his conjecture.
Sir,
he asked.
You don't think I was part of this, do you?
Of course not. I was merely suggesting the possibility.
The possibility is 0.
Tanaka said.
Making any changes to the system requires consent from the board, including your own personal approval, sir.
Ah, yes, you're right, of course. How do they clean it then? There's gotta be like another way in. Like, he's on overseas, no one went into storage for like fucking 3 weeks? Really? Huh, I don't understand it, I guess. You think I would understand experimental cutting-edge virology labs? You think I would know how those work?
That seems in your wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Especially in Japan in the early 2000s, that's your specialty.
It's very true. Very true.
Yeah.
I certainly didn't mean to imply anything. Sawa winced apologetically. The living room door opened with a soft creak. It was Kajiwara, and he looked stiff and pale.
Something terrible has happened,
he said. Visions of tragedy flooded Asawa's mind. Maria, is she... Kajiwara shook his head.
No, it's not that.
What is it then? Asawa asked, his voice trembling.
Sir, I need you to stay calm.
Asawa swallowed the lump in his throat. I'm out of bananas.
You see, the toilet's clogged.
So this is a
Boulder,
plunger.
look away.
You should
Boulder,
have
look
one.
away.
Yeah, Boulder.
Oh.
Plunger in hand, Asawa stabbed vigorously at the recalcitrant toilet bowl, struggling to loosen the unseen blockage. What the fuck?
Plunger. A cleaning and utility implement consisting of a soft, hemispherical rubber suction cup attached to the end of a dowel. By pressing the cup over the opening of a drain that has been clogged, one can apply suction pressure to jostle the blockage free. Makes a variety of sounds when used, such as glub, glorp, schluck, schlorp, schloop, and pop. They cost like $1. There is literally no reason not to have one in your house. None.
Kajiwara was at his side, wiping up the floor with a rag. Buy a fire extinguisher while you got one.
How did this even happen?
The detective groaned. Are you kidding? I was hoping you could tell me that.
I just got here. Is this normal? Which part do you mean?
The plunger sucked and slurped at the porcelain basin. This was a first for Asawa. He'd never tried to unclog a toilet before in his life. What? Why is he the one doing it then?
Think of it as a blessing in disguise, Mr. Asawa.
What the hell are you talking about? What about this constitutes a blessing?
I just meant that at least this happened before you needed to do your business.
With the slightest hint of guile on his face, Kajiwara picked up his bucket and headed for the sink back in the washing area. Grumbling to himself, Asawa pumped the plunger over and over again. This was almost funny. Almost ridiculous, in fact. His daughter had been kidnapped, and he was stuck unclogging a toilet. He was quite possibly caught up in a major corporate conspiracy, and here he was, unclogging a toilet. How did it get clogged? Tanaka poked his head into the bathroom.
Did you fix it yet?
If you need to urinate, then use the restroom on the second floor.
That's all right. Here's fine. Not
Tanaka
the sink.
stepped in beside him and abruptly shut the bathroom door. Now the two men were crammed together in the narrow lavatory. Lavatory? Lavatory? Lavatory.
I don't know.
Hey, Asawa hissed. What the hell are you doing? Tanaka made eye contact with Asawa via the mirror. He spoke in a hushed voice.
I've been waiting for a moment I could get you alone.
Oh, what? Tanaka sidled around to face him, giving him an intense stare.
Sir, could you please be quiet for a moment?
Tanaka had tears in the corners of his eyes.
This will only take a moment.
Asawa could feel the warm breath of his deputy whispering against his cheek. Tanaka reached for something inside his coat. Okay, I think C is the right one here, but we're going top to bottom still?
Yeah, I guess so. Go for it.
Hey, come on, knock it off. Asawa lifted the plunger like a weapon.
Quiet.
Hey, come on, knock it off. Asawa lifted the plunger like a weapon. Okay.
Quiet.
Read it twice. Tanaka tried it again, taking out a cell phone.
Here, take a look at this.
Huh? Asawa could never have anticipated what he saw on the LCD screen. Can we see it?
Nope. Not yet.
Out.
Not yet. Not
No.
yet. Not yet. Not yet. Should we go back and do the alternative possibilities as a...
Yeah, and then we
as
should
is
take a break
tradition?
afterwards.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we do a break. Yeah, we can do that and then take breaks. Oh, I accidentally pressed the other button.
I did the exact same thing. Okay,
button.
so we're going up to the one above, lab security, and we're just going to go A, B, C. That's the alphabet.
That's that's the alphabet. Does anybody in chat know what comes after C?
All right. Let's check the entry logs for the storage section on B. Okay.
That's right. D for Dawn. Great job, Dawn. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Anyone who wants us to get inside had to present their ID card to the security guard on duty. It should be possible to check the computer logs to see if there had been any suspicious activity in the system. Tanaka shook his head.
I already checked the logs, sir. There was no evidence of anything suspicious. You're welcome to check for yourself, though, if you're that worried.
No, I believe you. Yet the fact was that the antiviral had been used for clinical testing. Either Mikino had taken it from the laboratory personally, or someone working on his orders had done so. But how? Was there really some way they could have bypassed lab security without anyone else knowing? Asawa could think how it would be possible. Okay, so now we're caught up. Yeah,
Mouse teaches
so now we
chat
go to-
basic spelling as a stream. I could do that. We could have an English teacher stream. Yeah. Now we're going to C.
Yes.
Okay.
Comes to 4D. We'll just have to ask Mikino in person. The fact was that the antiviral had been used for clinical testing. Either Mikino had taken it from the laboratory personally, or someone working on his orders had done so. Door open, but how? There was really someone that could bypass security without anyone else knowing, so I couldn't think of how it would be possible. Oh no, shitter's clogged. Okay, there we go. All right, so that's it. All right, so now we're down to keep out. I think all these are going to lead to the same thing, but yeah.
Might as well go through it.
Look, if you want to talk, we can do it out there. Asawa shoved Tanaka out of the bathroom.
Hey, hold on, wait.
With Asawa still pushing against his back, Tanaka reached into his suit pocket and fished out his cell phone. Okay, so now it's the same. Here.
Oh, I can't go down. Here, take a look at this.
Not. Huh? Asawa could never anticipate what he saw on the LCD screen.
Okay, it is the same. It just won't let us skip. Okay. All right, one more.
F2. It's not working.
It's not F2ing. It's not F2ing.
My keyboard's broken. It's Genbud. Who are we gonna do next?
One that I read, probably, right? I guess that could be anyone. Here we go.
All right. Do as you
great.
wish. Asawa closed his eyes.
Oh, we're gonna do a gay joke here, I see. Are you sure you're ready for this?
I'm not sure. This is all happening pretty fast. To be honest, I'm rather nervous.
I understand, sir.
I mean, now that I think of it, we do spend day in and day out in that lab together. I suppose this was bound to happen sooner or later.
Sir, could you please open your eyes? I'd like you to look at this.
You'll have to forgive me. This is all a bit sudden.
Please, sir, take a look.
No, I can't.
It's just the two of us. It's probably going to shock you, I know, but please, just look.
Is it really that shocking?
Oh, yes, very. Now, please, open your eyes.
Okay. No, I can't.
Sir, trust me, this isn't easy for me either.
All right.
Okay.
Whoa, that's a weird looking one. Bracing himself, Asawa opened his eyes. Tanaka thrust out his cell phone.
Here, take a look at this.
Huh? Asawa blinked, bewildered, then refocused on the phone. He could never anticipated what he saw on the LCD screen.
Oh, if you ended on that one, you would come away with a very funny...
Tanaka's dick pic. It's on this fucking... Somehow it's still there.
That's the version you got first, August? That's crazy, actually. All right. Well, we got through all of them. Seems like it's time for a break. Time for a break.
I'd like to apologize to the Cozy Gamer audience for the dick joke I just made. I forgot where I was. I'm sorry.
Yes, to the person who came in and said, is this normal in here? I would like to say that the other streams we do are nothing like the Sunday stream. So, just so you know.
No sex allowed.
Want to set expectation. There is very infrequent mentions of sex, yeah. There's no cozy tag on my screen. I took it off specifically for this. All right, let's go. Are you gonna make coffee?
I'm gonna make a tea. I don't think I have time to make coffee. And
okay.
probably coffee's a bad idea this late. Yeah, I'm gonna make a tea though.
All right.
So I'm gonna go. I'll be right back in about 5 minutes.
They made an actual licensed Lego Twilight set where the spider monkey is on the packaging. Oh man. All right, I'll be right back. We're not back yet, but for all the audio backseaters in chat, I'm talking over the music, which has been increased by about 1 decibel. Hello, it's Mouse. It's Shibuya Scramble Station at 42.8 FM. I'm here with Joe. Hello, Joe.
Hello, Mouse.
How are you feeling so far today?
Pretty good. I have some chocolate.
What kind of chocolate do you have? Is it from Dubai?
It's not from Dubai. It is from Germany.
Oh, German chocolate.
It's Kinder chocolate. That's from Germany, right?
You know, I'm not sure. Our friend Rodney is traveling today. Normally, he would be here to tell us about all things Germany.
You know what else is German? Hunt Showdown. Let's talk about that for 30 minutes.
Sure. Would you like to... I can throw up a VOD if you want to give us a play-by-play. Would you like to do a post-game retro? Post-game Hunt Showdown retro on my stream. I'm glad you liked it, Pichetto.
So far from cozy. Kinder chocolate is Italian. Is it really? I thought it was German. Okay.
Halton says, I was going to Google chinchilla for art references, and because you said that, I started typing Labubu instead. The Labubu mind virus is crazy. Struck us all of us. Anyway. Who should we do next? Who should we do next?
Streamer's choice. Up to you.
Streamer's choice? Hey, I accidentally did something on my keyboard I wasn't supposed to do. Was it this? If I type... Uh-oh. Alright, anyway. Well, that's gonna be a problem later. That's a problem
has a recommendation.
The problem for later, Mouse. Godot has a recommendation on what we do next. You know what, Godot? Go for it. Make a recommendation. The recommendation is do whatever you want to, okay? I see. I accidentally clicked him again.
All right. Yay.
Well, what do I want? I would love to take a bubble bath right now with a big glass of white wine that I have in the fridge. and I would turn on maybe like an audiobook. That'd be really good.
Man, you know what? I haven't had a bath in so long, and I'm feeling kind of achy right now. I would love to have a bath right now.
What do you think about reading in the bath?
I really enjoy reading in the bath. I used to do it all the time back when I used to read in the bath. So
I'm nodding at the monitor. I'm nodding at the monitor.
Yeah, it's fun. But then one day I had even though I had never had a sleep attack like the stereotypical narcolepsy sleep attack, I had intrusive thought that what if I had a sleep attack while reading in the bath and I just drowned, and then since then I have not had a bath. Yeah.
You need to set up some kind of like some kind of machine, some kind of mechanical mitigation strategy.
Or lifeguard.
Or lifeguard, yeah.
Lifeguard, yeah.
I think Gatsby would. No.
No.
Kind of feeling Kano. Okay. Minorikawa or Tama, I feel like would be like way too much of a tone shift. So Kano or Achi, I think.
Kano or Achi. Kano sounds good.
I can read Kano this time. Kano had been watching syndicate members hand off the attaché case for attaché. Holy shit! Had hand off the attaché case for an hour and a half. He still had no idea where this relay might be headed. The man he was tailing now was about 10 meters away, close enough that Kano could close the distance and apprehend him at a moment's notice. But his orders remained the same: follow and observe. Foreigners. He watched as the case was handed off once more. By now, the shock of seeing it pass to yet another accomplice had worn off.
A big ring?
That's you.
Is it? It's already been 9 minutes, huh?
Yeah, your best boy. It was Sasayama. Yay! At some point, he'd crept up on Kano from behind. They don't seem like they're trying to get away at all, Kano said. They're just walking. What could they be up to? Sasayama shrugged. I don't know, maybe exactly what, like, getting you to trace them?
Yeah, it's weird.
Kano recalled dictum number 89. All you.
Dictum number 89. The more irrelevant something seems, the more relevant it's bound to be.
So true. Oh, Crazy Fist said, please let Joe know I recently quit my job and I'm first aid certified so I can move to Canada to be his full-time bathtub lifeguard if he needs. Thank you, Smiley with a thumbs up. Is it the most parasocial idea anyone in chat has ever had? Or is it just top 5?
Do you sometimes think that there are sharks in a bathtub? It's very important for the job. Is this a 3D model?
It is a 3D model. He said, if you need me to. They said, sorry, I don't know your pronouns, Crazy Fist.
Damn.
They said, if you need me to. I'm not afraid of sharks in the bathtub, but I tell you what I am afraid of that I have seen before, snakes crawling up through the toilet. I'm afraid of a snake.
You've seen that happen?
Not to me, but I've seen pictures of snakes crawling through pipes up into toilets. And so when I go to the bathroom, when it's dark, I always check the toilet.
I'm always afraid of a snake coming up through the plumbing, or a mouse or a rat, or there being a big spider under the toilet seat. That's what I'm afraid of.
Big spider is a good one too. Yeah. That seems like something that would happen in Florida. What I saw was probably from somewhere like Florida. If Toteno's wisdom held true, the syndicate... I'm very easily derailed today, I'm sorry. If Toteno's wisdom held true, the syndicate must have some reason for what it was doing. Were they just trying to throw the investigators off their scent? No, that couldn't be it. They were wandering in circles, staying right in the same area. They were just running up the clock. What if that's exactly what they were after? Buying time. Kano felt a sudden conviction that he was on the right track. If they needed more time to make sure they got their hands on the ransom payment... Wait, hold on. Could it be?
Oh, okay. So it's because they've lost the girl. So they're pretending it's taking a long time to hand the money back.
That's pretty silly.
Because they don't have the girl to give back.
That's pretty silly. Because she's in the fucking... Oh, that's so funny. All right, so should we go top?
Yeah, top.
Could it be that the real case had already been switched out? It made a certain amount of sense. By handing the case off to one accomplice after another, they were leading the detectives to pay more attention to the individuals than the case itself. That could enable them to swap the case while all the focus was elsewhere. Kano shared this hunch with Sasayama.
I see. I mean, it is a possibility.
Yeah, we might be following the wrong case. There was palpable tension in the air now,
Kano,
Sasayama said.
you gotta report into Kuze.
On it. Kano's hand flashed to his wireless. Kuze was dismissive.
No, that's not the case, I assure you.
No offense, sir, but how can you be sure? Kuze sighed.
Because that's my job. There's an ID tag on that case that allows us to keep tabs on it. There's no way these crooks could have whipped up a duplicate.
ID tag? What ID tag? Wait, no, that's right. Kano had forgotten. Kano had forgotten all about that detail in the wake of his all-nighter. Oh, right.
Don't you all write me? Clearly you weren't hired for your brains. Focus on what you're good at.
Just morphing into Mickey Mouse. Kuze ended the call. Still, Kano couldn't shake his conviction that something was off. The man with the attaché case made his way back to Shibuya Station.
The heck?
Sasayama grumbled.
He's right back where we started.
Kano felt his frustration growing. It honestly looked like the syndicate was just randomly lugging the case around town. Near Shibuya Station, a girl approached the suspect. She was Japanese. And entirely unlike any of the other criminal accomplices. She spoke to the man while showing him something on a notepad. He glanced at the pad but did not slow down.
Do you know me? Do you like me? What is...
Within moments, he had left her behind. It looked like she just passed him a message.
Well, that's sure fishy.
Sasayama muttered. What, the girl? Asked Kano.
Yeah. Want to go hit her up?
Sasayama could only mean one thing. Questioning her. Oop. Sugo top.
Yep.
Yeah, let's go see what she knows. Sasayama and Kano hurried over to the girl.
Ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum.
Excuse me, miss, we'd like to ask you a few...
Are you happy with your life?
The young woman shouted. She thrust her notepad in Kano's face.
Tell me this, are you happy with your life right now?
Huh? Looking at I think this is Chiaki, yeah. Looking at the notepad, Kano saw the same question written there in big, bold letters. The girl's eyes widened in surprise, as if she hadn't expected the two men to actually stop and listen.
Right now, sir?
She continued more quietly.
Are you happy? If so, could you please take the survey about, about your life? Are you happy with it?
The more she spoke, the more flustered she became. Yeah, this is Chiaki. Sasayama stepped in.
Hey, I need to know, did you speak with that Western fellow just now? Huh?
Look at her.
No, that's isn't what I'm asking. Sir, are you happy with your life right now? Are you happy with your life right now?
Kano got a sinking feeling in his stomach. This kid was looking for religious converts or something.
You did speak with him, didn't you?
Sasayama snapped.
What did you tell him?
The girl's rambling abruptly ceased. Her already ruddy face went even redder and tears welled up in her eyes. Poor kid, Kano thought. She's just out here trying to get people to listen to her survey questions. There's no way she's part of this kidnapping plot. Look, miss, he said, for the time being, it would be a good idea for you to leave the area. Afraid I'm not at liberty to explain. The girl's only response was to start sobbing outright.
I can't do this anymore. I want to go home.
Oh. Kano and Sasayama exchanged awkward glances.
I want to go home. I want to go home.
Passersby began shooting curious looks at the trio.
Kano, you get back to work.
Sasayama said.
I'll escort this girl to the train station.
This counts as a strong female character. Yeah, yep. He didn't quite manage to stifle the embarrassment in his voice. Right, Kano said. He hurried away, his eyes already searching for the suspect they'd been tailing.
So I guess that means because we did this, she doesn't complete the thing for the journalist guy.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It didn't take long to find him. The man's black garb made him stand out in the crowd at the intersection. It occurred to Kano that all of the criminals who'd handled the attaché case had been wearing the same black clothing. That fact made the whole situation even weirder. Could they really be ignorant that they were being followed while they were all wearing the same eye-catching outfit? It was more like they were going out of their way to make sure the investigators spotted them. It still didn't provide any clues as to what they were after, though. The longer Kano kept tailing these guys, the less it all made sense. Was it really such a good idea to keep this up? Someone's life was in danger, and they were just letting the kidnappers carry out their plan, whatever it was. The very first page of the Dick Diary spelled things loud and clear on that front.
Thing number 1?
Number 1.
Whoa, dictum number 1. Never lose sight of what you're supposed to protect. Ever. Right
now, the single most important thing was ensuring the hostages' safety. This was a situation where Teteno would have stuck to his guns for sure. Kano thought back to that day 3 years ago.
Gasoline story?
A burglar had shut himself inside a financial office and doused the place in gasoline. Kano had just been put on police box duty and was ordered to the scene because his box was just down the street from the standoff.
Police box duty. Nobody is assigned to a detective post right after graduating from the police academy. Detective positions can be quite hard to come by. Candidates are selected for detective training only after accumulating enough experience working at the local police box, a very small type of neighborhood station manned by only a handful of officers.
Several officers had surrounded the building, keeping close tabs on the situation. The suspect was shouting nonsense through the entrance on the first floor. Things were getting heated. A crowd of alarmed onlookers had started to form as well.
Step aside,
a voice said suddenly from amidst the throng. Oh, you get to play cool cop.
Oh.
A middle-aged man in a rumpled business suit had approached Kano as he hovered nervously at the edge of the scene. I'm sorry, sir, Kano said. You have to stay back for your own safety. He attempted to usher the man back into the crowd. A no-nonsense look crossed the newcomer's face. He spoke in a low voice.
I'm Detective Tama from the Shibuya precinct. What's the situation?
Oh, sir, I'm so sorry. Yes, of course. Kano stammered, then quickly explained. He hasn't taken anyone hostage, but there are still people on the upper floors of the building. Damn. Giving only a slight nod, Teteno marched straight up to the building. Looks so cool.
He does. He looks really cool.
Evil streamer admits cop is cool and she supports all of his actions. That's so me. The plastic container of gasoline the suspect had used was on the ground out front. Teteno picked it up and dumped the remaining contents out over his head. Kano was at a loss for words. He couldn't believe what he was seeing.
I've covered myself in gasoline too,
Teteno called out from the entryway. The tension in the air ratcheted itself up several notches.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Kano heard the burglar shouting from inside.
If you're gonna do it, do it,
Teteno called out.
We can die together.
And he walked into the building. All Kano could do was watch things unfold through the plate glass window. Teteno was talking to the burglar, but Kano couldn't make out the words. The crook was clutching a lighter, his hand trembling. His expression was like that of a frightened child. Teteno slowly approached him and took firm hold of his shaking hand. The onlookers erupted into cheers and applause. Teteno handed the now docile suspect over to the detectives, then wearily sat down against the planter out front. It was like something ripped straight out of a police drama. Pretty sure it was, yeah. That was amazing, Kano breathed.
You have to deal with guys like that as quickly as you can. You let a situation like this get even a little out of hand, and you never know how things might go south on you. By the way, do you have a smoke?
Teteno spoke quietly, almost as if he were talking to himself. As the police evacuated the rest of the building, Kano noticed that there were children and elderly people among them. If the perp had managed to set the fire, there was no way they would have escaped in time. But, I mean, what if he'd actually set the place on fire?
If someone's willing to risk their life, you're not going to convince them of anything unless you do the same.
Kano still remembered the awe he'd felt at Teteno's matter-of-fact tone. Kano hadn't become a police officer out of any real sense of duty. He just thought it would make Rumi happy if he became a detective like her father. Besides, civil servants tended to stay afloat in times of recession, and his time playing rugby meant he was in good physical shape for the job. He'd never really thought too much about protecting the citizenry or keeping the peace, but now here he was, in the presence of a detective who'd literally risked his life in the line of duty without a second thought.
police officer never loses sight of what he's supposed to protect. Ever.
Getting back to his feet, Tateno tugged off his gasoline-drenched coat and walked away. Kano wrote the words in a notebook he'd just purchased. Thus, the Dick Diary was born. Should I say Dick Diary?
Dick Diary.
Dick Diary. Thinking back to the way Tateno had put his life on the line to rescue a bunch of strangers made Kano feel all the more raw about just tailing these syndicate members. Letting the crooks just wander around wasn't going to bring Maria Osawa to safety. Of that, Kano was now certain. What? That was a flashback? Yeah, that was how he first met Tateno. Go ahead.
Never lose sight of what you're supposed to protect. Ever.
He uttered the fundamental dick dictum out loud.
Well, you've lost sight of it completely.
A voice said out of nowhere. What? Kano spun around. Oh, shit. Oh, the music!
The music!
It
Holy
was
fuck!
Shizuo. Rumi was with him. Sir, Kano stuttered. Weren't you supposed to be waiting at the cafe for...
Oh, Bitori. There was some lowlife there, so we left.
Oh, that's something we have to clear. Rumi's dad looked plenty mean under ordinary circumstances. Right now, he looked like a man possessed. Oh, I beg your pardon. I'm still on duty at the moment.
I'm going back home.
Shizuo huffed.
You're not marrying my daughter.
He turned to walk away. No, please, just wait.
I'm done waiting. Now I'm going home.
Please, don't do this. Just hear me out.
I've heard all I need to hear from you. Rumi, we're leaving.
Dad, please.
Goodbye.
Wow. Seizing his daughter by the hand, Shizuo stormed off without another word, dragging her behind. Chinya! She called out over her shoulder. Rumi. She was gone. Rumi was gone. Kano desperately wanted to go after her, but he hesitated in an agony of indecision. I can't turn my back on my responsibilities. I'm a detective. My work has to be my first priority. Going after Rumi isn't what a good detective would do. Oh, Detective Tateno, what should I do? Tateno, I... Still the dictum echoed in his mind.
Never lose sight of what you're supposed to protect. Ever.
Never lose sight of what you're supposed to protect. Never lose sight of what you're supposed to protect. Bad end. 6 months later.
Wait, what?
6 months later. Kano made his way through a small corner of a vast field in the Nagano countryside. Slowly and leisurely, he tilled the soil. He'd surprised himself with his own newfound enthusiasm for organic farming, learning more from Shizuo day after day. His father-in-law had taught him the ways of farming from the ground up, and while things had been rocky between them at first, their friendship was now growing strong. Yay! Pausing to wipe his brow, he smiled at the acreage around him. He looked forward to tending the crops he'd sown until harvest came around. If he'd stayed on as a detective, he might well now never have known the joy he now found in his work. Yay, good end!
Seems like a good end. Yeah, yeah.
And this wasn't the only seed Kano had planted.
No.
By the time harvest season came around, the new life growing within his dear Rumi's belly would be ready to celebrate it with them. Good end. Good end. What do you mean bad end? Number 17, we got married. Kano went after Rumi and Shizuo, proving his devotion and earning her hand in marriage. Now he's a farmer in Nagano, and crime in Tokyo is someone else's problem. But hang on a sec. Why weren't Rumi and Shizuo waiting at the cafe like they were supposed to be? Well, there's no way for Kano to know about how one man's bit of curiosity at that cafe led to this strange twist of fate. Prioritize life over work in Japan. That's a bad end. That's rough. That's rough.
Damn. Okay, are we gonna go back and clear out his choices?
I suppose so.
All right, so we go to.
I guess I need to.
The phone one.
I keep pressing the wrong button. Okay.
Buying time. Okay. 12:05, I think.
Yeah, I see it. Could it be that the ransom money wasn't even in the case anymore? I've got it. Sasayama perked up.
You got what?
Each time these crooks hand off the case, they sneak out a bundle of 1,000,000 yen. They keep doing that, and eventually the case itself is empty.
Of course. That's how they've been playing us.
Kano and Sasayama exchanged a look. How many people would... Oh, no, that's you, sorry.
Oh, how many people would need to make the switch for them to get all the money?
Sasayama asked. 50 million yen divided by 1 million. That makes 5 people.
It's true. True. That's it then.
No, wait. 50 people.
That many? That can't be the deal then.
Sasayama said. Guess not. They both sighed in unison. Alright. Now we're back. Yeah,
okay. And now questioning a suspicious woman, which I think is the wrong... I think we did the wrong one, so we're flipping it to a good one now.
Alright. She can't be involved with this, can she? Sasayama flashed him a skeptical look.
Don't let your preconceptions get the better of you. Could get you killed.
Preconceptions?
Fixed notions.
Oh yeah, it's you. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so used to doing it.
Preconceptions, fixed notions one has about something before the facts are known, can be a hindrance to thinking freely. If you think about it too hard, you might fall victim to the preconception. The preconceptions themselves are always bad.
Ah, shit. That's what happens when you go to grad school. I know that, but still, she doesn't come across as involved to me. Kano knew better than to judge people based on appearance, but he was still convinced the girl wasn't part of this gang. She just struck him as far too, inept, really.
Whoa. Alright, I'll go look into the girl.
Sasayama said.
You keep following the attaché case.
Kano nodded and hurried after the man. Huh? The man's black garb made him stand out in the crowd at the intersection. It occurred to Kano that all of the criminals who'd handled the attaché case had been wearing the same black clothing. That fact made the whole situation even weirder. Could they really be ignorant they were being followed while they were all wearing the same eye-catching outfit? It was more like they were going... We already read this. It was more like they were...
Now we can move down.
Yeah, now we can move down. I don't know what was...
We couldn't do... I don't know why we couldn't move down before.
Me neither. Anyway.
Alright, so let's morb. Who do we think is the one that has the problem in the cafe? Achi?
Minorikawa, I think.
Minorikawa?
Maybe Minorikawa, but I don't know.
Let's
Achi
go
or
Minorikawa.
Minorikawa. I don't know.
Minorikawa.
Because Achi would have the girl with him, right?
Surveillance cameras.
Surveillance cameras.
Raindrops keep
An
falling
inept woman in
on
this
my head.
VN wild. More often than you might imagine, yeah. Go on when you're ready.
Minorikawa stood on the sidewalk, weighing his options. Chiaki's phone call had thrown him for a loop. He had expected her to be anxious about doing interviews, but wow, she was a real basket case. Still, that didn't change the fact that he had a schedule of his own to keep. The surveillance camera story had to be his top priority. Chiaki would just have to find some way to fumble through things on her end. He headed on down Dogenzaka, scanning his surroundings as he went. There were cameras set up on streetlights all over the place. There were so many it was hard to believe he'd never noticed them before. One over there, another just over here, electronic eyes peering down on passersby from high above, where they were tougher to spot. Just how were the people who came to Shibuya reacting to the situation? Hey, you there! Minorikawa called out to a man riding by on a bicycle. Hey you, stop! The man brought his bike to a sudden stop.
Taisei Yasuda, proprietor of a knick-knack shop in Udagawacho, roughly 30 minutes earlier while he was wandering along the JR tracks picking up lost and abandoned items. Oh, it's this guy! Achi foisted off his trash onto him, and so he's been in a bit of a foul mood. Since then, he's been going along on his bicycle, still picking up things from the roadside. There's a trunk on the back of his bike where he stores his finds. Huh? Oh, what's the matter?
He asked. Hi, the name's Minoru Minorikawa. I'm a freelance writer.
Okay.
I'm just doing interviews for a magazine, and I'd like to talk to you.
Magazine? Which one?
4-Star General Gossip. Minorikawa did his best to sound proud.
Oh, well, I'm actually in a bit of a hurry here.
Minorikawa soldiered on. See that? He pointed at one of the nearby surveillance cameras.
What?
The man asked.
The blimp?
A massive blimp was indeed drifting slowly overhead.
Blimp, a type of aircraft that floats using the lift provided by an enormous envelope filled with lighter-than-air gas. This envelope, the balloon, is often used for corporate advertising. This particular blimp has been puttering about the skies above Shibuya since last night. Do you think the blimp is relevant?
It is. It is. Dictum, if it's irrelevant, it's probably really relevant. I like blimps.
I also like blimps.
No, the camera. The camera watched them both in uncaring silence.
Oh, that. What about it?
What do you mean, what about it? Those cameras have been installed all throughout Shibuya. They're taking in anything and everything. Privacy be damned. A shocked pallor came to the man's face.
Oh, really?
He muttered uneasily to himself.
I guess I should be careful next time I go picking stuff up.
Hey, what are you talking about? Minorikawa asked.
Oh, nothing. Just stuff.
Way to dodge the question entirely.
Shame about the Hindenburg? True. Shame about the Hindenburg. Anyhow, I think there's some good things about the cameras, too.
The man said hurriedly. Oh, Minorikawa asked, such as?
Well, I mean, they must have helped catch some crooks, right?
Yeah, I think you're right about that.
Oh, I am?
The man looked shocked to have his own statement confirmed. Are you hiding something from me?
Huh? No, nothing in particular.
The man shook his head vehemently.
Nothing at all, really.
Well, whatever, Minorikawa said. In any case, even if the cameras are helping in arresting criminals, there are some places where people just don't want to be watched.
Huh?
For instance, how would you like it if someone set up a security camera inside your home?
What do you mean?
I mean, a burglar might try to get into your home. If you had a security camera, you could be alerted right away.
Isn't that kind of an extreme argument?
Nope, you're the one making the extreme argument here.
What?
The man stared bewildered. You're saying it's okay for folks to film people around town as much as they might like, but not to take a look inside people's houses.
Yeah, I guess I am.
The man mumbled. Minorikawa snorted. You don't think too deeply about things, do you? He mocked. The man huffed in indignation.
I don't see the problem.
He said.
I mean, it's a normal enough opinion to want to bring down crime but also protect privacy.
Well, yeah, so?
So, if they're just going to set up cameras around town, I'm okay with that.
Minorikawa grinned inwardly. You're being naive, he said. Way too naive.
Naive about what?
But now the man was getting worked up. Minorikawa was kind of annoying. Once you start letting people watch you some of the time, you'll eventually let them do it more and more. That's how the world works. A simple change in camera angle is all it'll take to steal the last traces of your privacy away.
No, not the Overton window disagreement. That's kind of funny coming from you. Doesn't 4-star general gossip gets all its scuttlebutt by invading the privacy of others? Since when are you people concerned with personal privacy?
Meaning what exactly? Minorikawa asked.
You know damn well what I mean. Have you no shame?
I've got nothing to be ashamed about, Minorikawa exclaimed. If some celebrity scandal breaks, I write it up in the form of a top-class socially conscious expose. That's the Minorikawa seal of quality. The man rolled his eyes.
Please, as if anyone's ever heard of that.
Your everyday freelance reporter would say something, look at the fucking finger. Reporter would say something about how security firms have no right to use cameras to disrupt personal privacy. But not me. Oh no. I'm the only guy who'd write a first-class piece on the subject. And you want to know why?
This is why Ryu Kishi
was a doubtful look.
This is why Ryu Kishi drew Battler side-facing when he did the point. He couldn't handle this perspective.
Because privacy only exists for me to utterly demolish it. Minorikawa finished with a prideful grin.
That's nothing but journalistic arrogance.
The man railed. Oh yeah?
Yeah, I'd rather have surveillance cameras any day if the alternative is some weird gossip piece.
This time, Minorikawa didn't have a handy retort.
Uh-oh.
An awkward silence descended over the pair. Well, thank you for your time then. Right, I see. Minorikawa muttered to himself as he busily scribbled in his notepad. The man was visibly taken aback. Thank you for your cooperation, Minorikawa said at last. You gave me some good stuff. He held up a hand to forestall an angry retort. I realize I probably got you a bit riled up. You'll have to forgive me.
What?
The man peered up at Minorikawa in disbelief. This is just my interview style. Sorry, I know it's a little unorthodox.
Buddy, you're a weirdo. You know that?
The man said. Yeah, I hear that a lot, Minorikawa laughed. What is this in the background? Is this some bakery thing?
Looks like an arcade with food at the front. With a food stall.
What kind of food is it? It looks kind of nice. I'd like
hard
to go to
tell.
a Japanese arcade. I think it looks fun.
They've got like pre-made food in the bar next to it. In the thing. It says crepe oji-san. Oh, thank you. So can I go now?
I hear that a lot. Minorikawa
sorry.
laughed.
I thought it was my turn. So can I go now?
I thought you were asking if you could read. I was like,
Can
no,
I,
sure.
Can I stop stream? Can we go? Are we done? Did we do enough?
We did it. We did it. We saved the grove. We're done. We're done. Sure, I'll quote you as passerby A in my article.
Sure, whatever.
The man muttered. He quickly sped off on his bicycle. Minorikawa now had some material for his surveillance camera piece. He wanted to organize what he managed to put together so far. He decided to head toward his next interview location, keeping an eye out for a cafe where he could stop to work on his copy.
There it is.
Here we go.
It is Minorikawa.
He used the map included in the project proposal to guide him. It was hard to read the words and make out the details, but it looked like the Nokani building where the Burning Hammer demo was being held was just down center guy. There was no indication of which floor the event would be held on, however. That made him a little anxious, but he'd probably be able to find someone to point him in the right direction once he got to the building. He spotted a cafe up ahead.
Nori is dripped out. His coat is awesome. I was thinking that, especially in the last shot, he looked really cool.
Coffee, please, he shouted as he strode inside. He slumped down in an open chair. Can you just do that? Hopefully he'd be able to hole up in here until 1 o'clock.
You can, but you have to say, Kofi onegai shimasu. You have to say it like that.
People who can work in restaurants are a curious oddity to me. Like, I can't imagine that working, but maybe some people like the background noise. Take your laptop, get set up in the corner of a coffee shop or something.
You also have to yell sumimasen. Yeah, sumimasen, kofi onegai shimasu. Yeah, there you go.
Wow.
Was that cool?
It was so cool, so cool. Not weeb at all. Not weeb at all. If you couldn't have it done by then, finishing the whole issue by the end of the day would be a tall order. He pulled a cigarette from his overcoat as he waited for his computer to boot up. He smokes? Having a smoke was Minorikawa's little trigger for going into writing mode. Oh, fucking hell.
Writing mode. The state of being in a mood to write some text. As Minorikawa goes about his job, he switches between writing mode, interview mode, food mode, and sleep mode. When busy, he'll sometimes go into writing mode and food mode at the same time, sometimes even straying into sleep mode in the midst of food mode. When he's even busier, he'll eat and write mid-interview while nodding off. This is known as ultimate mode.
He stuck the cigarette in his mouth and lit it up. With the first heavy draw of smoke, he felt his mind focus. The rough idea for this article came to his head nearly fully formed. All he needed to do now was get it all written down. Finally, his laptop finished booting up. Took you long enough, pal, he muttered to the computer. His hands leapt to the keyboard like a predator pouncing on its prey.
The music is ridiculous.
In a matter of moments, he had hit his stride. His fingers clicked away. One by one, lines of text filled up his screen, and then Geralt did this.
This is how I feel when I write too. Yeah.
Yep. A waitress stepped up beside him.
Excuse me, sir.
But Minorikawa was in writing mode. He didn't even hear her.
Sir? Sir, I beg your pardon.
Again, Minorikawa was deaf to the waitress's attempts to get his attention.
Sir! Excuse me!
The waitress smacked the table. Quiet, Minorikawa snapped. He slammed the table right back. Don't interrupt me when I'm working. Not if you know what's good for you. The waitress didn't so much as flinch. She leaned in aggressively, getting right in Minorikawa's face.
Waitress, Ikumi Omiya, employee at Ko Labo Cafe. While appearing cute and demure at first glance, oh good, she's quite strong-willed and frightening when angry. She works nights at a place called the Scolding Pub, where customers rent private rooms in which they're scolded at length by attracted girls. One middle-aged businessman once told her, "Your face looks simply marvelous when you're angry." Sir, I hate to bother you, but I have to ask you to please refrain from smoking.
Minorikawa blinked. Huh?
This is a non-smoking establishment, sir.
No smoking? Minorikawa asked. The cigarette bobbed in his mouth as he spoke. The waitress pointed sharply to the sign on the wall. The words, "no smoking," were spelled out clear as day.
We ask the patrons please not smoke so that other customers can fully enjoy the aroma of their coffee.
The waitress drew herself up in arrogant triumph. A woman sitting at the table next to it. I think this, apart from cell phones, this is the second biggest way that the world has changed for me growing up in like the 90s. What about you, Mouse? Like people just used to smoke all the time in restaurants and cafes and everything like that, and now it's like it's completely unheard of. You don't see ashtrays anywhere anymore. Or is it different in the States? Do people still smoke in places in the States?
No, it's also I this started when I went to grad school. I went to a campus that they banned smoke on. You couldn't smoke on the campus. And everybody had smoked all the time. Actually, when I travel in Europe, it's like off-putting because there are people like smoking on the sidewalk, and I'm so not used to seeing it. I was talking to my mom about this today, though. I was talking about how she was saying how she like doesn't answer calls on her cell phone, and yeah, like cell phones are really different. When we had just landlines, like we always answered the landlines. There wasn't even caller ID for most of it, so you didn't know who was calling, so you didn't know to skip it. And also the other thing that I was thinking about that's really different is when I was a kid, we would like go out and like walk to our friends' houses and knock on the door and be like, "Hey, are they home? Can they come out?" Like you would just go like cold knock on someone's door. That was completely normal. Or people would like come to your house looking for you. I I don't know the last time I did that. Yeah. It's
very different. Very different.
It is very different. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, I just want to say that smoking is just
sure.
like a big thing. Yeah. A woman sitting at the table next made a face as she tried to fan the smoke away with her hands. Customers all around the shop were glaring at him. "You guys don't know the first thing about the aroma of coffee," Minorikawa scoffed. "Really, dude? The scent of coffee only truly comes to life amidst the choking stench of tobacco smoke." The waitress's only response was to jab her finger again, but this time she didn't point at the sign. She pointed at the door.
Is this your goat chat? You guys love Minorikawa. What's going on? "Sir, if you're going to smoke, please take it outside."
Sometime later, sitting inside the Cafe Lautrec, Minorikawa lit up his third cigarette. At last, a safe refuge. It had taken him quite some time to find a place that allowed smoking after he got kicked out of the first cafe.
In recent years, many cafes and restaurants have phased out the concept of the smoking section in favor of prohibiting smoking across the board. This makes a place like Lautrec especially important to smokers. There are large air vents in the ceilings to help keep the interior more agreeable for those who do not smoke.
Now he was in a rush to make up for lost time. His fingers flew over the keyboard at lightning speed. The more he wrote, the harder he focused. At this rate, he'd have the story wrapped up in no time.
"Today, you hear me?"
A voice intruded suddenly on his awareness. One of the other customers was shouting.
"You're breaking up with that fellow today."
Minorikawa's fingers drifted to a halt. He looked around to see where the voice had come from. An older man, red in the face, was shouting at the young woman who sat across from him.
"Please, Dad."
The woman pleaded.
"Stop. You're making a scene."
A father and daughter, then. It was rare nowadays to see a father behave so imperiously toward his own daughter. Just how sheltered had he been trying to keep her? Minorikawa couldn't see her face from where he was sitting, but his interest was piqued. Okay, so A is what happens default, so I guess we change it with B. So
yeah, but we should do A for the bad end, yeah.
Yeah.
Boulder says, "We were at an old office sauna the other day and there were scorch marks in the middle of the table where an ashtray was a decade ago." Yeah, it's funny when you run into them.
Environmental storytelling.
Yeah.
Should he move to another seat where he could take a look? Gathering up his laptop, Minorikawa switched to a different table, like a creep.
"I don't care if I'm making a scene."
the older man was saying.
I'm not leaving until I see you cut ties with that boy. Do you understand? I understand that you're never happy unless you get your way. You're acting like a spoiled child. Don't you talk back to me. You don't understand your own situation. You're letting your emotions cloud your judgment without putting any thought into your future. No, Dad, you're the one who doesn't understand.
The father-daughter argument was getting more and more heated. Dad was clearly furious. Minorikawa shifted closer, curious to see what might happen next. Then he saw the daughter's face and gasped out loud. Oh, hey, I know you. Wait, you're on TV, right? The father scowled up at him.
You must be mistaken,
he said gruffly. No, I'm sure of it, Minorikawa said. God, what show am I thinking of? The young woman seemed disconcerted by his enthusiasm. Who was she? He called out to a waitress who was passing by. Hey, miss, do you know this gal? She's an actress, right? It's right on the tip of my tongue. The waitress ignored him, but Minorikawa was undeterred. I know this. Weren't you in one of those TV dramas or something?
Minorikawa is probably thinking of a series starring Masami Nagahama, possibly Operation Kolkhoz, The Last Frenchman Touched by a Tuna, or Sailor Moon Pies, all of which received high viewer ratings and are fondly remembered in the public consciousness. Right, we're leaving.
The father grumbled. He rose from his seat, radiating aggravation.
Huh?
The young woman said.
But...
Not waiting to hear her objection, he grabbed her by the hand and stormed out of the cafe. Hey, hold on, Minorikawa squawked.
What?
His plea fell on deaf ears. All he could do was watch them go, then shuffle back to his seat in disappointment. This guy's a menace. Damn it, what was her name?
It's awesome.
I should have asked for her autograph. Mumbling under his breath, Minorikawa went back to typing.
Huh?
What's that? His hands went still as a strange noise intruded on his reverie. Whatever it was close by. Is it a bomb? What in the world does that sound? I need to get to the bottom of this or I'll never be able to concentrate. Well, never mind. I need to focus on finishing this article.
If I heard that beeping, there's no fucking way I would be going back to the article. No.
Just where the heck is that sound coming from? He searched his surroundings for a moment and quickly discovered that the noise was coming from his own bag. He pulled out one of the most important tools of his trade, a bug detector.
An instrument for finding listening devices. Since wireless listening devices emit radio signals, bug detectors are designed to use wide area receivers to reveal their presence. Using a detector to find something in this fashion is known as fox hunting.
It's also important for my work, too. It was on and it had picked up a signal. To a reporter, information was life. That made owning a bug detector a sensible precaution in his line of work. With the device in his hand, Minorikawa casually scanned the area. I'm just adding words.
That's okay.
Eventually, he zeroed in on the signal.
More words is always better, I think. What?
Yes. He stood up. Everyone, your attention, please, he announced. Someone set up a listening device in here. Several cafe patrons turned their heads in disbelief. This saw his wife, right? A woman wreathed in pungent perfume flashed him a disagreeable look.
Oh, come on, that's ridiculous.
She huffed. There's something fishy going on.
The only thing fishy right now is you.
The woman declared disdainfully.
Why don't you get out of here and let everyone enjoy their meals?
No, I smell a scoop.
You what?
You, what's your name?
None of your business, that's what. Now hurry up and stop that awful noise.
The other customers are starting to murmur loudly. There's a listening device here, folks, Minorikawa said. How can that not bother you? Do you know where it could be?
Excuse me?
The woman called out.
Could someone please do something about this man?
The waitress hurried over.
Sir, please, you're bothering our other customers.
There's a listening device in here. That's what people should be bothered by right now. The waitress took a reflexive step backward at the words listening device.
You're the one who's intruding on everyone.
The woman shouted.
Honestly, could you please stop that racket?
It's not me making the racket. It's the bug tracker.
Just who the hell do you think you are? Police! Somebody call the police! Ma'am, please calm down.
The waitress said.
There are other customers here, and I'll calm down once you get this disrespectful boor out of here.
All I'm doing is sharing the truth. You can't kick me out for that. The waitress wavered, clearly intimidated by both of them.
You sure got a lot of nerve.
The woman snapped at Minorikawa.
Go play detective somewhere else.
Whoa. Okay, so does she know that there's a bug on her and she just is doesn't want to be bothered by it, or does she not understand what the guy's doing? What do you think? I
kind of think she knows she has a bug on her.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think she's like stealing Osawa's information or something.
I'm not a detective. I'm a reporter.
Really now? By far my least favorite profession.
Oh, and why is that? Did someone write a story about you, lady? Got skeletons in your closet?
You shut your mouth. How dare you?
Yeah, I smell a scoop here, all right. And the smell is coming from you.
Oh, stop it with your scoop nonsense already.
It's no use trying to hide things from me.
You have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, I do, lady.
Go to hell.
After you.
Blah, 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 blah.
Blah 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 blah. As they shouted over each other, their words blurred together until they were barely words anymore. The onlookers could hear only indistinct and meaningless raving. It has the
vibes of that one Umineko moment. I don't want to spoil it, but
yeah,
it's really good.
And still, the yelling went on and on and on. Eventually, there came the sound of approaching sirens. But even when the police cruiser pulled up outside the cafe, the two didn't slow their bickering.
My God.
Bad end? They both get arrested? Whoa.
Bad end?
Sniffing for a scoop. Minorikawa lost his cool and got drawn into an argument with a stranger, giving no thought to the consequences. By the time he came to his senses in a jail cell, it was too late to save 4-star general gossip. Maybe worrying about weird noises can wait. Right now, finishing up that article sounds like a better idea.
Yay.
All right, do we want to go back and make it so he doesn't talk to the father as well, or do we just want to change that one? With the
we can go back and do the first one, I think. Sorry, I was typing in chat. I was vague enough about talking about the spoiler that they didn't spoil it anyway, so it's so safe.
That's good.
Yeah. Okay. So back to Minorikawa. So we're gonna go.
It's just one up.
Yeah, we're gonna go. No, I'll put it in Discord, and then your pressing curiosity can. Okay, so are we doing the wait? Should we do the other one first though? Because isn't this gonna adjust it? Sorry, which one are you doing? I think I might be the wrong one.
I'm doing the one that you're on right now. That you're going to.
Oh, this one? Isn't that gonna turn off the one after it?
It might. I guess we'll find out if it does.
Okay. All right. Let's find out.
No, he reminded himself that he needed to finish his article. Besides, if this young lady looked anything like her father, he'd just assume pass.
Where did I? Oh, I see. Sorry. 1 second while I catch up to you.
What? What the fuck does that mean?
All right, here we are. He'd pass on going over there because she's ugly. He doesn't want to look at her if she's ugly. Because why would you ever want to look at a woman if she's ugly? That would be crazy.
Oh. Okay. Minorikawa went back to his typing. It took a few minutes to reestablish his writing groove, with the two still bickering across the room, but thankfully he soon regained his focus. Beep.
Nice.
His hands went still. Alright, I'm holding down. I'm not holding down. That was a big mistake.
What do we do?
Okay. Well, never mind. I need to focus on finishing this article. I just went back up to the choice.
Okay. All right, so that means that yeah, so it's fine. That means that we swapped it over, and now he didn't interrupt their conversation, yes. So they're still in there. But then the rest of it stays the same, so we can go back and do the next choice.
Doesn't that mean that when he gets up and talks to her, wouldn't they hear him talking to them? And
I don't know.
Would that be different now?
I don't know.
Do we want to find out?
We could
I
find
want to find out. I'm picking.
So you want to go to
A again?
Hold
down. Yeah, and
No, it looks like it's the same.
No, it's the same. Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm going back up to B now.
I need to go back up. I'm so bad at this. All right. Okay, so we're at, well, never mind. I need to focus on finishing this article, right?
Yep. Oh, fuck, I went too far.
No!
Okay, well, never mind. I need to focus on finishing this article. Minorikawa tried to immerse himself in his writing again. Before long, he stopped worrying about the curious sound. All right, so this is just for us to know that there was a bug. Interesting.
I guess so.
Yeah. Time passed. Eventually, the pace of his writing slowed down a bit, and Minorikawa glanced at his watch. It was later than he thought. Is it possible? I'm asking this to chat because I don't know if it's possible or not. Is it possible that in this scene, when we find about the bug, that there's a jump point to someone else's story, but the jump point is not showing up because you haven't done that story yet, or do jump points always show up if there is one?
Well, that's a good question. I don't know.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
You would see the jump point but not be able to use it. Oh, I see.
Ah, interesting. Okay.
You
Time passed. Eventually, the pace of his writing slowed down a bit, and Minorikawa glanced at his watch. It was later than he'd thought. Pretty soon, he was going to have to head over to get an interview from the diet drink people. He reached into his bag for the project proposal to double-check the demo location. Huh? The proposal, it's gone. Crap, where the heck did it go? He checked all around the table, but he didn't see it anywhere. Maybe he'd left it at the other cafe, the non-smoking place? Well, he didn't have time to go back for it now.
Ring, 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 ring.
Phone call, phone call. His phone rang. What now? Minorikawa snapped as he answered it. A tiny squeak came through the receiver. It was followed by the sound of sniffling sobs.
I'm sorry.
Chiaki? Was she done with the interviews, maybe?
It's no use. People won't stop to talk no matter how hard I try.
Her voice broke up into further sobs. Look, I've got my own problems to deal with. You're just going to have to find some way to manage.
But I can't.
Sorry, I'm hanging up now. And so he did. He had to hurry. Had to get to the demo venue. But he'd lost the map and forgotten the location. Think, man, he told himself. Where would they hold an event like this? Probably someplace big, right? And there ought to be a guide or someone out front, too. With these assumptions in mind, Minorikawa broke into a run, searching ahead as he went. He stopped when he caught sight of a particular multi-tenant office building. A whole stream of women were filing inside. All of them looked a little heavy, too. Fucking hell, pay dirt. This had to be the health food company sales demo. He hurried into the building.
Insane line of reasoning, by the way.
The women were queued up down the hallway. This was definitely the place then. More confident by the moment, Minorikawa made his way up the stairs. Finally, he reached the front of the line.
Bro is at a nail salon.
There was a notice posted outside the doorway ahead. Minorikawa read it out loud. Auditions for the starring role in Sun TV's Sumo Queen 2.
Sumo Queen 2. A suspense drama about a string of murders that crop up while a group of female sumo wrestlers tour the country. The Maegashiri, Komusubi, Sekiwake, and Ozeki, the 5th through 2nd place wrestlers from both East and West, are all killed in sequence, leaving only to the 2 top-ranked Yokozuna. With the real killer still unknown, things come to a heated climax in the ring during their final match, when the loser tearfully confesses to her crimes. It concludes with the victorious wrestler, who'd also been playing the part of detective, sorrowfully looking the culprit in the eye and stating, "It's off to the big house with you."
Fucking hell. It was a sequel series to a recent TV drama featuring full-figured actresses. That's it, Minorikawa exclaimed, a new project proposal springing fully formed into his mind. He felt as if he'd been struck by a bolt of divine inspiration. Big bodies, bigger names. A new arena opens for aspiring plus-size actresses.
Can I interrupt to say something? If the
Sure.
resolution of Chiri's plot is that she comes here and gets this role, I am literally dropping this VN a full point in whatever I give it in a ranking at the end.
Damn.
Just so you know.
Damn. That might happen.
Yep.
It might happen.
It'll almost certainly happen. Yeah.
Never mind the diet drink demo. This was going to be Minorikawa's a big story. Minorikawa managed to meet the deadline. The show, however, wound up being a massive flop. Sales of that issue of 4-Star General Gossip were likewise lackluster, with an unprecedented number of copies going unsold. What, is this a bad end? Mr. Toyama's debts continued to spiral out of control, and before long, Heaven Publishing was no more.
Damn. Okay. So we just get back there anyway. Okay. Shit.
Live chandelier reaction. Holy shit.
All right.
Bad end.
Bad endings all around.
So we need a jump moment then.
Sumo Show does massive belly flop.
Minorikawa wound up going to the wrong venue entirely. His main problem was that he didn't have good detailed directions to the Burning Hammer demo. Tama can do something at 12:15 that causes Chiri to head to that cafe, and Chiri can help Minorikawa get to where he needs to go.
Great.
Okay.
Yep.
So we need to do Tama. All right.
Yep. We do need to do
Tama. Do you want to do Tama now, or do you want to do someone else?
Yeah, we can do Tama next. It seems like the next.
Tama.
The most. It seems like there's it's like a logical order to do it in.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I think so. We've done 3 of them though, which is pretty good.
Yep.
Yes, 3. This is the 4th one. Okay.
Yeah. We'll have to go back.
Achi is my least favorite so far.
Achi is your least favorite. Interesting.
Yeah.
I liked him at first, but I got a little bit more sour on him as it went because it's like not much is happening. When he was mean clean, I was into it. You know what I mean? All right. Let's go to Tama. In 1 hour, the Burning Hammer sales demo will begin. Oh, that's right. We could flip the switch for the cop on Minorikawa's timeline. We should just remember to do that.
What switch?
Flip the switch. Now that we didn't interrupt them in the coffee shop, Kano can have a different ending because he won't run into his.
Oh yeah.
We could go do that before we go do Tama's if you want, so we don't forget.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
All right.
That's good. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Thank you, chat. All right, so
Determination.
Yeah.
Determination. Am I Kano or are you Kano?
I was Kano, I think.
Okay.
Thinking back to the way Tateno had put his life on the line to rescue a bunch of strangers made Kano feel all the more raw about just tailing these syndicate members. Letting the crooks just wander around wasn't going to bring Maria Osawa to safety. Of that, Kano was now certain.
Shoot, it's bleeding pretty bad.
He heard someone say behind him. He turned and saw 2 young men carrying another along. There was a towel wrapped tightly around the third's head. Hey, what happened? Kano asked.
Shut your mouth.
Kano blanched.
Candy attitude. He's trying to help.
Another voice cut in. It was Sasayama. Had he finished dealing with the girl by the station then?
What happened to your friend? Out of my way, man. I ain't afraid to kick your ass. Look, cut the crap and let me take a quick look.
Sasayama unwrapped the towel from around the young man's head. Is it Achi?
Oh, that's nasty.
The young guy was little more than a kid. His head was soaked red with blood. He appeared to be unconscious. What? A? Go with A?
Hey, yeah.
Right? They couldn't just leave him like this, but they were in the middle of a job. They should probably call Juvenile Affairs.
Juvenile Affairs, part of the communal safety section, which handles crime pertaining to public decency, finances, pollution, and so on. Juvenile Affairs deals with misconduct and criminal activity involving minors. Since many SOS members are underage, the Shibuya Precinct's Juvenile Affairs Division has been ramping up its efforts to deal with the gang, although one detective in particular has been using this as an excuse to go on patrol at arcades, ignoring his duties in order to fuel his video game addiction.
Wow. Kano took out his cell phone so he could call the precinct, but Sasayama stopped him, then showed the 2 youngsters his badge.
Oh crap. You a cop?
Sasayama nodded.
Who you kids with? The BAMFs?
The badass
SOS?
Motherfuckers. Shibuya's number
2 gang.
Right.
Its leader, Sohei Ikari, has gathered up some big, mean dudes in an attempt to make Shibuya his turf. The gang's leadership is inferior to that of SOS, but on an individual level, its members tend to be stronger in a fight. Word is that the rise of the BAMFs is one of the reasons SOS has been growing more combative recently. Where is this going?
I don't know.
SOS.
Admitted one of the young men after some hesitation.
Who attacked you? Yo, it ain't like that. What was it like then? Infighting?
The young man was silent. Sasayama must have been right on the mark. In the course of his police duties, Kano picked up a fair amount of street gossip from the young people in Shibuya. Lately, the scuttlebutt... Is that like the second or third time we've seen that today? Lately, the scuttlebutt about the legendary SOS gang was that they were dealing with some internal strife.
Oh, sorry, I had a yawn. Look, don't worry about it. I get it. There's a hospital just down that way. Hurry up and get him there.
The young man batted off Sasayama's offered hand, then quickly hauled his friend away. Sounds like SOS is on the verge of breaking up with all this infighting, huh? Kano asked. He kept his eyes on the young men as they headed off.
Yeah, seems like it's been pretty rough. You know, what with the original leader leaving and all.
The detectives in juvenile affairs were well acquainted with SOS's original leader.
Original leader? That would be Achi Endo. Initially, SOS was nothing more than a small group of like-minded young people who hung out together, but as its membership grew, the general public began referring to the group as a gang. Word has it that back when Achi was in charge, gang members never started any conflicts themselves, but simply responded in kind when others brought fights their way.
The stories were like something out of an after-school special. There were tales of them taking down gangs who sold drugs to kids or breaking into Yakuza front offices to save their friends. The detectives with juvenile affairs took these stories with a grain of salt, but if there really were young people like that out there, Kano hoped to meet them someday.
I'm guessing taking him to the hospital was the bad end there.
Probably. The detectives had to hurry to catch up with the man they were tailing. He was still strolling along, seemingly in no particular hurry. They kept him in sight as he crossed another pedestrian overpass and circled back around.
Still following the same MO, huh?
Sasayama grumbled. Guess so, Kano said. How'd things go with the girl? He was careful not to take his eyes off the mark as they talked.
You were right. She's not part of this. Just one of those street evangelists or something?
Evangelists. Oh, yeah?
Evangelists. Yeah, she kept asking me, but are you really happy with your life? Wigged me out. I bailed out of there quick.
So, Sasayama? I'm thinking the attaché case is going to get handed off again any moment now.
Huh?
Sasayama peered at the mark, who was scanning the plaza he'd just entered, apparently looking for someone. I take one side, you take the other, Kano suggested. Sasayama's eyes went wide.
Say what now?
That way we apprehend both perps involved with the handoff. Sasayama didn't reply. Look, HQ isn't thinking about the hostage's safety, Kano said. That needs to take priority here. Sasayama's face took on a rare solemnity.
Disobeying a direct order is not something to do lightly, as is this typo. A detective's behavior is governed by Local Public Service Act. Article 32 states the detective is to faithfully follow the orders of his superior in the course of his duties. Violating this is punishable by a warning, reduction in pay, suspension from duty, or dismissal. In the event of a warning, not only is the individual expected to submit a formal letter of apology, but pay raises may be delayed or performance bonuses cut.
Oh. Which protagonist would you be most comfortable defusing a bomb with? Actually, probably Achi. Probably Achi, I would say.
I think he would luck through it.
Yeah. What about you? Who would you pick?
Osawa. He might just know shit about bombs.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, Osawa is a good pick. Yeah. Then after a moment, he added,
But I'm not on. I'm on the board. I'm sick of all this wandering around anyway.
That's the Sasayama I know, Kano replied with a chuckle. Sasayama gave him a silent thumbs up. I thumbs up my screen. Just so you know, whenever it describes something that's like a body language I can do sitting down, I pretty much automatically do it. It's like he nodded rapidly. My head's going.
Yep. Nods and shaking heads. Yep.
Yep. The two detectives took up position on opposite sides of the plaza. Kano called up Sasayama on his cell phone. You ready? He asked.
Just give the word.
There were only two non-Japanese people in the nearby crowd. Both were eyeing their surroundings anxiously. Kano was certain.
4 of them.
Yeah. Kano was certain the handoff was about to take place. And then. Well. Go ahead. Can you do your best? Well.
Well. If it isn't Mr. Toyama.
Kano's ears perked up at the sound of an aggressive greeting, the voice dripping with feigned cheer. He whirled around to see two rough-looking young men confronting a father and his daughter. The older man looked pained.
Please, just hold on,
He said placatingly.
I thought we agreed on 4 o'clock.
The young man snarled.
Don't you try and play dumb with us, buddy. It's nothing like that, I swear. My girl was just hungry, so I stepped out to. Yeah? How come you didn't just order delivery, huh? Ah, yes, right. I suppose that would work too. Ha 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 ha. Don't you ha 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 me, man.
Kano watched the argument uneasily. The stranger's altercation put him in a bit of a spot. The crook he was tailing probably wouldn't risk handing off the case with an uproar like this going on.
What's going on over there?
Sasayama asked. I'm not sure, Kano replied. Looks like some kind of argument.
Suspects are gonna get wary on us. It's gonna screw up the whole handoff.
Yeah, I know,
So do something about it and get over here.
Sasayama said. What?
Find some way to shut them up and then get over here.
Oh, sure, alright. Kano headed toward the argument. He was only halfway there when Sasayama called again. He sounded panicked.
Hey, Kano. He made a run for it. What?
Huh? Oh, crap! The man they'd been tailing had vanished in the brief time Kano has taken his eyes off him. Wait up! Kano shouted. Sasayama was racing after the suspect and Kano rushed to join him. The man was surprisingly quick, however, and neither detective managed to catch up. In fact, they soon lost sight of him amidst the teeming crowds. Frantically, they dashed through the streets as fast and as hard as they could.
But the future refused to change. We lost him.
Sasayama admitted at last. Damn it! He stamped his foot on the asphalt in disgust. Director Kuze? Kano gasped over the wireless. I'm sorry, but we lost the man with the attaché case. There was a heavy sigh on the other end of the line. Kano braced himself. He wasn't going to be able to weasel out of this one with just a, I'll do better next time.
Sasayama, Kano, get your asses back to the precinct. Kuze out.
Well, they're in trouble. With that, Kuze switched off the line. That's right. Now there were 0 non-Japanese people around. My God. Back to the precinct. Kano knew full well what that meant. They were off the case. There was a gnawing in his gut. If those 2 punks hadn't shown up, no. If that father and his daughter hadn't turned up, he might have been able to apprehend the suspect. Damn.
Don't let it get you down.
Sasayama said.
I mean, paper pushing can be kind of fun.
The look on his face, however, suggested he didn't think it was fun at all. Not one bit. With the air of 2 men heading to an execution, Kano and Sasayama trudged back toward the Shibuya precinct. Damn. Damn. Bad end. This is one that can change from another route, though, I assume. I should start taking notes on these bad ends, actually, probably. Oh, well. Hint, Kano was taken off the case because he lost track of the suspect, thanks to a random altercation nearby. And his glum conclusion was correct. If that father and daughter duo hadn't shown up, they wouldn't have happened. This wouldn't have happened. A certain someone needs to give those 2 some better advice, and a certain other someone needs to meet up with them outside his or her house. Both of these are key to changing poor Kano's fate. Thank you, Outson, for subbing. Mouse Gasp is an all-timer emote, perhaps the best gasp variant. Mouse Gasp. Thank you, Jelly, for Mouse Gasp. Absolutely an all-timer emote.
That's a jelly one?
That's a jelly one, yeah.
A jelly emote?
A jelly emote. That's right.
Was there a choice in here?
There were a couple of choices in there. There was the one that almost certainly leads to another bad end. I need to really stop doing what I just did.
Okay, it's questioning suspicious woman. We did that one. So the other one below that is, taking the kid to the hospital. All right, I'm back for that one if you want to do it.
Yeah. I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
Dude, the music is so funky.
There's a menu to see all the bad ends you've gotten. Man, this game has so many menus. Alright. They were in the middle of a job, but they couldn't just leave him like this. They should probably take him to a hospital. Kano offered to help carry the bloodied young man, but Sasayama stepped in front of him. He quickly flashed the 2 youths' badge.
Oh crap, you a cop? Sasayama's my favorite character.
I love
So far?
Sasayama. Okay, so this
Yeah.
is all the same. This is all the same. So it's same stuff.
Oh.
So we're good, actually.
What's the choice? Okay, that's weird.
Well, we have to change something in another timeline. I don't know why that one doesn't do anything, though. Like, what's the point of the choice there?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Odd. Okay, so now
Where's
we're gonna
the-
go Tama.
I guess so.
Tama's yours to read, though. Are you okay reading another one?
Yeah, I can read another one. Are you okay not
Okay.
being in the spotlight, or do you need to be the main character?
I'm handling it. It's okay.
You're gonna be okay?
I'm getting used to it. It's okay. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
This is good for you. This is character growth. In 1 hour, the Burning Hammer sales demo will begin.
I'm like a plant, though. I need the light.
You need
or
the
else I
light?
won't grow. Yeah.
How do we make that happen? Cheery is laying out the assortment of snacks that we'll have on hand.
Hey, Tama, you hungry?
Why, yes, I am. I mean, that should be pretty obvious at this point. All I've had since putting on this stupid mascot costume is some burning hammer and a bunch of iced tea.
Hey, now.
Cheery shoots back.
What's with the attitude?
The vibe of sitting and facing the corner. Cheery, you do remember that you ate my lunch, right?
The sticker said it was best before noon.
You just made that up.
Yeah.
Cheery chortles merrily and chugs some more iced tea.
Okay, folks.
Mr. Yanagishita calls out as he slips into the room.
Lunch break's over. Back to work.
I forgot how deranged this man is. I don't feel like
Yeah.
I've had much of a break. If anything, I'm even more mentally exhausted than I was before.
There's a box full of Anagachi toys in the storeroom on the 3rd floor. Mind bringing these down?
Anagachi, I ask. What's that? The name makes it sound like some sort of product knockoff. Mr. Yanagishita's face widens in surprise.
You've never heard of them?
Okay.
You know, Anagachi. It's a digital pet game where you raise an eel that lives in Tokyo Bay. Anagachi, a portable electronic game in which you raise a conger eel, Enego, feeding it daily and clearing away feces. Depending on how you raise your eel, it can wind up developing into various forms, from normal eel to ultimate eel sushi. You can also use the infrared communication feature to bring over friends for your eel from another nearby Anagachi device.
Wow.
There's also a sister product, Trout Watch. By connecting the two, you can view a special event where the eel and trout characters go to a pub together. I had a Tamagotchi when I was a teenager, and I was so excited to get it, and I was bored within like 20 minutes.
I had one.
Really disappointing.
I had one when I was younger than that. Did I talk about how they're making a new Tamagotchi with like 150 Pokemon in it?
Really?
Yeah,
That
they
might
are.
be fun.
Yeah, they are. Yep. Never heard of it, I say.
Huh, well, I guess maybe a lot of people in Japan haven't heard of it yet, but it's all the rage right now with youngsters over in NYC.
NYC? Oh, he must be New York City. It's popular in New York? Really?
Anyway, I did some quick checking, and that's what I learned. So last month I bought a whole bunch of them.
And once again, you were swindled. Yep. Ouch. Oh, that was Cheery, sorry. Cheery, dropping the hard truth. Mr. Yanagishita lets out a pathetic whimper.
No.
Just like that, his confidence evaporates. He starts muttering to himself.
I thought it sounded a little fishy, really. I mean, think about it. Why would kids in New York be interested in raising eels from Tokyo Bay? And what appeal would an eel character even have anyway? None, that's what. I should have known that. I did know it.
Is that the guy that got tortured on Japanese TV for entertainment? Welcome to chat, and yes, correct. And yeah, Boulder, the photography in this VN is really good. Then why'd you buy them? This farce is getting tiresome.
Anyway,
Yanagishita continues.
it was going to cost way too much to keep them in storage, so I was just going to let the recycling guy take them.
He hangs his head in shame. In a matter of moments, he's borderline catatonic.
Borderline catatonic. The type of eel that gives Anagachi its name, Anego, can be loosely translated as the creature that lives in a hole. Mr. Yanagashita is probably wishing he could crawl into a hole right about now.
Thank you, Tips. Cheery, on the other hand, flashes a big, bright grin.
Still, eel's pretty delicious. Oh, Cheery.
Yanagashita blurts.
Thank you.
Clasps her hands in gratitude.
I wasn't exactly complimenting you there, boss. It's the same thing. This is a little bit of me in each of my products.
Ugh.
Anagachi and I are one and the same. A brief Anagachi gameplay clip. The trick is to feed your eel proper food and give it proper exercise. Another important strategy tip is to make sure to obtain the sharp chef's knife when you visit Kappabashi Kitchen Town partway through the game.
This is like reading a guide for a game August tells me to play.
Normal eel.
Oh, you can cook it. Oh. Just normal, huh?
Just normal. Which is to say, eels and I are one and the same. Go on then, say something nice about eels.
Cheery chimes right in without even missing a beat.
Eels are awesome. When it comes to eel sushi, 100 pieces barely whets my appetite.
These two make quite a pair.
That really means a lot to me, Cheery. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't understand what any of this is about, but if it helps mend Mr. Yanagishita's wounded spirits, I guess I can't complain. I leave them to their devices and head for the storeroom.
Man, they just have like one thing to do with Cheery, huh? Over
Yeah,
and
they
over and
sure
over
do.
again.
It's really annoying.
Yeah.
That's why I said I'm pretty sure they're going to just send her character to get that role. It's just like Chekhov's chubby girl. Like, what are we doing? The storeroom door opens with a rough grating sound. Okay, now where's the light switch? I fumble around in the dark, feeling for the switch box. My costume paws mute the sensations in my hands enough that even finding that is difficult. I bat at the wall willy-nilly until eventually the lights come on. Apparently I found the switch, even if I didn't feel it. Whoa, what the heck is this? She finds a round, egg-looking stone. The storeroom is practically... The storeroom is practically overflowing with shoddy goods. A painting that looks like a child's scribblings. An oddly shaped hat bearing the words, "Grow 2 inches, guaranteed." A cheap-looking pendant with a tag that says it's set with a miracle stone.
Miracle Stone. These stones are nothing more than simple glass beads that were purchased at 5,000 yen apiece. The seller claimed normally these sell for 10,000 a pop, but if you buy 100 of them, I'll give you half off, at which the buyer declared it really is a miracle before joyfully agreeing to the purchase. The fact that someone like Yanagashita actually exists to buy these things up is also a kind of miracle.
He is a crypto bro, for sure. It's like, This is the knockoff boneyard where cheap products go to die. They break away from their pathetic herd, knowing their time has come, and end up in this graveyard of a storeroom. Let's see. Anagachi. I quickly spy the cardboard box I'm looking for. Then I catch sight of a dark silhouette out of the corner of my eye. Eek! I yelp. Ugh. It's one of them.
Them. Black, flat, quick, long antennae, often spotted in kitchens. Sometimes, somehow, their legs wind up in restaurant food. Ew.
The size, the speed, the dark shape, it couldn't be anything else. It peers back at me from the shadow of the Anagachi box, the faint light catching the luster of its carapace. It looks ready to leap out at me at any moment. I need to act fast. Challenged. Shall we challenge it to single combat?
Of course.
This is me when I find a fucking spotted lanternfly. Those shit, they can jump like 20 feet, and I'm so scared of jumping bugs. Oh my god. I challenge it to single combat.
A bug flew in my face today while I was out.
Oh, I would scream, I would go eek, but loud. It flitters aloft. This music slaps. It's gunning for me all right. Bracing myself, I stepped forward to confront it, which paradoxically helps calm my nerves. I get the sneaking suspicion that this isn't the first time I've done battle with one of these things. It's like I've trained myself to protect someone who's even more scared of them than I am. Or twin, perhaps. As I mull that over, the thing hovering in the air presses its attack against me. Now's my chance. I snatch up a nearby piece of cardboard and swat at the creature hard. It sails out the window in a graceful arc, then flitters away into the world beyond. Oof. At least we parted on mutually acceptable terms. I didn't have to squash it or blast it with pesticide. Hefting the box labeled Onagachi, I scurry away from the graveyard of schlock merchandise.
I would have squished.
I also would have squished. Ooh, I made it! When I get back to the break room, Mr. Yanagishita is still clutching Chiri's hands.
An eel is super tasty when you salt broil it too. Thank you, but tempura style is probably the best. Thank you.
Well, Mr. Yanagishita's spirits have certainly turned around. Okay, got it. I hold out the big cardboard box.
Excellent. Thank you. You girls are the greatest.
Yanagishita shouts. His voice resounds with gratitude.
Hey, that's it. I just got an amazing idea. Why don't the three of us start our own company?
Fuck no.
I'll pass.
Chiri and I respond in unison.
Man, you two shot that one down quick. Well, for today, let's just focus on selling Burning Hammer.
By the way, I ask, where is the Burning Hammer? There wasn't any in the storeroom, and I don't see any here either.
Oh, that's right. It's out back on the loading dock. We should probably go bring it in. Oh, and bring the Anagachis with you, too. The recycling guy's going to be showing up soon. Uh-oh. Come on, let's go.
Chiri and I follow Mr. Yanagishita out to the loading dock.
If only we hadn't done battle with the cockroach, we would have been down in time to stop the recycling guy from taking all the burning... Yeah.
But the loading dock, it turns out, is empty. There's no sign of the Burning Hammer anywhere.
It's gone.
Mr. Yanagishita murmurs. Then his voice rises to a shout.
It's gone. All gone. The Burning Hammer, it's all gone.
Flying into a panic, he searches frantically from one end of the dock to the other, leaping into the air, even peering down into the cracks. But no matter where he looks, there's nothing for him to find.
It was right here a little while ago, like right here, right here.
I hear the sound of an engine revving outside. Mr. Yanagishita cries out in alarm. We can see a truck starting to pull away. Its bed is piled high with cardboard boxes and other assorted trash. Hey boss, is that... Yeah, there it is! Mr. Yanagishita begins racing after the truck.
My Burning Hammer!
His voice cracks as he cries out.
Give that back! Give it back!
But he's no match for a speeding truck, and the boxes of Burning Hammer vanish before his eyes.
Burning Hammer!
The pictures of this guy are the best.
Come back! Come back!
Yanagishita's...
He's a Yakuza character for sure.
He is, yeah. Yanagishita's wailing echoes from the surrounding buildings. It's like something out of a movie or a Yakuza game.
What the hell? What's up with that truck? Tama, who the heck was that?
Hey, don't look at me, I reply.
Huh, with all those piles of stuff, it looked just like the recycling guy.
As soon as he says it, revelation dawns on his face.
The recycling guy?
He mutters. I can see the color draining from his face. The words recycling guy give me an idea. If it was him, maybe he thought he was picking up the Onagachis by
We have to find it! We have to find that truck!
The man is absolutely beside himself.
Chiri, Tama, you two split up and try to track it down.
Wait, why do we have to look for it? Again, Chiri and I speak in chorus.
If there's no sales demo, there's no money to pay you. And then all the work you've done today will be for nothing. You've done adding words.
That's all right. Right, when he puts it that way, I guess there isn't much of a choice. Somehow or another, we'll have to find that truck.
You can't have gotten far.
He continues.
Now go hunt for it like your life depended on it.
Chiri and I look at each other and sigh.
How do you want to do this?
She asks.
Want to search together, or should we split up?
Together or split up? Together. Together. Yay!
Together.
Together. There you go. Let's go together. And so Chiri and I head out in search of the truck. As we make our way down Center Guy, peering in all directions, I accidentally bump right into a man who's out with his daughter. Oh, pardon me. I hop back to my feet and go to bow to the man in apology. Ow!
Ow.
Bows at the same time, and we manage to bonk our heads together. Bonk. Sorry. As her dad drops to his knees, clutching his head, the girl begins to wander off.
Anna, wait.
The man lurches to his feet and rushes after the girl. She seems like an odd kid, only 10 or so, but strangely cold and distant for her age.
Yeah, I wonder why.
As we make our way back down the road, Chiri's eyes light upon a cafe. Come on. Come on, dude.
Man, I am super hungry.
It's so cringy, dude. Not now. We have to find that truck.
Yeah, I know.
I stride purposefully along, and though Chiri flashes the eatery a long, lingering look, she falls into step behind me. God forbid women fucking eat, dude. Like, holy shit. Chiri and I wander around town for another 10 minutes or so.
Cool shot.
We don't see any sight of the truck, though. Ugh, I sigh. It really is good and gone, huh? I turn to look back at Chiri. Huh? Wait, what? Chiri's gone. She must have slipped away from me at some point. I take a quick look around, but there's no sign of her. When did she split off? She was just there 2 or 3 minutes ago. It's 12:35. The sales demo starts in 25 minutes. What do? I don't have time to go looking for Chiri. Guess I'll have to keep searching for the truck by myself then. But I have no clues to go on, so I don't know how I'm ever going to find it. What should I do? Keep out. Keep out. You think Casio paid for this clock showing up? No, I don't think Starbucks paid for the giant advertisement in there.
Wait, so I guess seeing that the cockroach thing is going to make a difference, and splitting up isn't going to make a difference either, but I guess we should go back and do it just for sake of completion. So, huh?
Alright, so... Huh? This is the anti-consume me game. That's true, yeah. Okay, so I snatch the cardboard box and make a run for it.
Sorry, yawning again. Oh
That's
no.
okay.
I'm not even tired. I don't get it.
I snatch the cardboard box and make a run for it. Oh, it's just back.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Okay.
Someone in chat said leave the punching choice on for now. Should we do that, or should we respond to the terrorism of backseating by purposely never selecting it again? What are you in the mood for?
What punching one?
The one that we just did. They said leave the cockroach punching one on for now.
All right, we'll go back and we'll flip it back.
All right.
All right.
All right.
A challenge to single combat.
All right. Okay, that's flipped back.
And
now,
okay,
shall
now
we
we're
search?
going down to shall we search? We split up.
Yep. We should split up. Chiri and I go our separate ways, searching for a truck full of junk. I make my way to Center Guy. I'm so focused on searching all over as I walk that I lose track where I'm going, and I wind up bumping right into a man who's hurrying along with his daughter. Oh, a tip we didn't get before.
A man who's hurrying along. Teruo and Hana Toyama, they came to Center Guy to eat lunch. Before that, they were at Heaven Publishing in Shibuya 1 Chrome. While wandering around distractedly looking for somewhere more cheap and tasty, Mr. Toyama bumped right into Tama.
I absolutely did not recognize them before this, so I'm glad they did this.
You
I was
didn't?
like, oh, Hana is a familiar name. Yeah, I just forgot entirely about this whole
Good tip
plot.
then.
Yep. Oh, pardon me. I hop back to my feet and go to bow to the man in apology. Bonk. Ow.
Ow.
He bows at the same time, and we manage to bonk our heads together. Sorry. As her dad drops to his knees, clutching his head, the girl begins to wander off. Hey, Hana, wait. Sorry, just took that from you.
It's the same, but it's not.
The man lurches to his feet and rushes after the girl. She seems like an odd kid, only 10 or so, but strangely cold and distant for her age. Yeah, it's like sometimes they use most of the same, but then there's like, this is different, I think.
Yes.
Nursing my own sore head, I make it all the way to Shibuya Station, but there's no sign of the truck. I'll probably never find it just by wandering around randomly. It's already 12:35. The sales demo starts in 25 minutes. I have serious doubts I'll be able to find the truck by then. What should I do? Oh, okay. So maybe,
okay.
yeah, okay.
Pretty much
That's
exactly
gotta
the same.
change something later. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe
Okay.
not. All right. Well, We're almost at the end of stream for you. How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. If you want to, I don't know if how long it's gonna take us to finish this this hour block. We're not at the end of anyone's story, so
Yeah, we could at least get through Achi's beginning part, I think, because we haven't touched his story at all today. Are you okay reading him? Will you be okay?
Okay, reading it. Yeah, I'm good. All right. Achi and Hitomi scampered through the back roads along Center Guy, white sneakers and pumps slapping on the pavement. Wasn't she in heels before? Is that what pumps are?
Pumps are heels.
Doesn't look like she has heels anymore. Maybe it's just a blurry picture. Yeah. Achi kept his eyes peeled, continually checking ahead and behind as they darted through the gaps between the buildings. Finally, they stopped in a narrow alley. There's no way he'll find us here, he said. No one knows about this place. Okay. He took another look around, then let out a sigh of relief. So they're running from the van, right? That was about to kidnap her?
Running from the van. No, are they running from they're running from the guy with the gun. They couldn't get close to the van because the guy with the gun appeared.
The gun.
Guy with the gun who's been chasing them forever.
The cane
man.
Okay.
Yeah.
It seemed they managed to shake the gunman for now. Back when Achi was with SOS, he had come through Center Guy practically every day.
SOS, the abbreviation for Studs of Shibuya, the name given to the group by Achi when he founded it. Originally just a bunch of like-minded young people hanging out together, it has since become known as a gang that picks fights around Shibuya.
The gang had started out as little more than a group of local teens. Yeah, we know, we just saw it. They didn't do much in particular, just horsing around and killing time. What mattered was that they were having fun, but it wasn't long before it wasn't all fun and games. Achi couldn't help but notice the slobs who were making a mess of Shibuya, dirtying it all up. He wasn't about to let them get away with it. Most frequently, it was folks who tossed cigarette butts out on the street or plastered walls in graffiti. When they didn't respond to his more gentle warnings, he found slightly more forceful ways of getting his point across. SOS got a reputation. Street punks started trying to pick fights with its members. Those guys required a bit more force to handle. And when it came to the worst of the lot, the drug dealers, the muggers, the guys who tried to force themselves on women, it was full-on battle, no holds barred. Before long, SOS had established itself as something of a vigilante corps. Soon it became known as one of the biggest gangs in Shibuya. Damn. This looks like a fluorescent light. The gap between the building. That's neat. Let's lay low here for a bit and see what happens, Achi said. The alley where they hid was like a dimly lit chasm, obscuring them from view. The only problem now was figuring out what to do next. They needed to find that blue van again, which meant figuring out the best way to get back to Dogenzaka without the man with the cane catching them once more.
Achi?
Hitomi whispered.
I think I can handle myself from here.
She got to her feet and gave Achi a deep bow. Whoa! Achi held up a hand. We've been over this already. You're not going to be okay. That guy has a gun. If he let her go up against that assassin alone, he might as well be the one to pull the trigger himself.
Thank you so much for everything you've done for me.
Hitomi continued as if she hadn't heard him. She started to shuffle out of the alleyway. Hey, what did I just say?
Really, Achi, I appreciate your concern, but I can't in good conscience put you in danger anymore.
But, I mean... Achi tried to press the point, but Hitomi cut him off.
There's no good reason for you to risk yourself to keep helping me.
Her tone was resolute. But Achi was determined to help her anyway. He refused to back down. Achi knew she had a point. He decided to back off.
A?
Yeah, I guess A, yeah. B is the bad one, though. Let's go A. Still, Achi was determined to help her anyway. He refused to back down. Look, I want to help people who are in trouble. What's so wrong about that?
Huh?
He locked eyes with Hitomi, willing her to understand. Here comes the music. No, I'm not the most dependable guy. I know that. But still, Hitomi dropped her gaze and Achi trailed off, feeling like an idiot. Oh, it's no use. I'm no use.
Oh my god.
He hung his head with a sigh.
Welcome first time chatter who says, I want to start a gang. I'm going to have to recommend against that.
Don't listen. Go start a gang. Start a gang. I wish you all the best with it.
You would never say this shit on your channel.
Yeah, I do. What do you mean? Okay, on Tuesday, I will tell everyone to start a gang. All right? That's what I'm going to do.
That's all I ask for. That's all I ask for.
Just then, a bit of light shone into the alleyway from above. It looked like someone on the adjacent building's upper floor had turned on the lights.
Jump.
Just do the blue one first?
Yeah, I'll do the blue one first. The Nakane building. This multi-tenant building has 7 floors, but a decade-old urban legend tells of a mysterious 13th floor. A Diet Aid sales demo is being held on one of the upper floors today.
Oh. Okay, do we want to do the jump or no?
I would go through this one first, probably.
Yeah, I agree. Okay. The light illuminated Hitomi's face. When Achi saw the look in her eyes, he reconsidered his decision. She was trying her hardest to hide it, but she was clearly terrified. No way was he letting her go back out there alone. Still, if he tried to insist, she would only refuse him again. Hitomi, humor me for a second here. Tell me, what's the proper way to dispose of a plastic bottle? She stared at him in surprise.
Man who picks up trash for fun makes trash metaphors about everything. Well, first you remove the cap and the wrapper. Then you rinse out the inside and crush it.
Achi let out the breath he'd been holding. Okay, good.
Huh? I don't understand. What's good?
You gave me my reason why I have to help you out.
What are we doing here?
The hands on it. I super respect people who respect the environment. I'm one of those, whatchamacallits, an environmentalist. Achi pointed to his mean, clean t-shirt. Hitomi hesitated.
And what was your plan if I said the answer was to toss the plastic in with the trash?
Well, then I need to stick with you to help teach you. Environmental awareness begins with good education.
So then you are going to tag along with me regardless.
Look, I'm just super pumped to learn that you care so much about proper recycling. Achi cracked a huge grin. Okay then.
Okay.
Okay.
If you're really that sure about it, I guess I could use your help a little while longer.
Meow. Hitomi flashed him a little smile. Man, she's so cute, Achi thought. Oh, we're doing this now? Okay.
Oh, we have first-time chatter Allie Bean says, Hi Mouse, my partner Crazy Fist introduced me to yours and Joe's content recently. I've been watching his Inscription playthrough. I'm really enjoying it. Welcome. Thanks for dropping by.
Is Crazy Fist the one that's going to fly to Moncton to be my lifeguard while I take a bath?
That's true. Yeah. Yep. That's correct.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Does Allie Bean know about that?
Sorry you had to learn this way.
Yeah. Then something else caught his eye. Huh? What's that there? It looked like something black was stuck to the top of her head.
Achi, what are you staring at?
You've got something stuck there.
What, on my head?
Without thinking, Hitomi reached up and plucked it off.
I see.
Oh no.
Fair enough.
It was about 10 centimeters long, its body a glistening black, sporting feelers and several pairs of legs. It began to writhe and wriggle between Hitomi's slender fingers. Gah! She yelped. It's a cockroach! He jumped backward, but Hitomi didn't so much as flinch. Phew, sorry, that gave me a bit of a start, he continued. Guess it must have fallen from one of the windows up there. Still, Hitomi did not move. Hitomi? She didn't appear to hear him. Hello, Hitomi?
Wow.
With muffled gurgle, Hitomi passed out on the spot, her body as stiff as a mannequin.
Okay, so that basically confirms that Tama is Maria, but we already know that, yeah.
Yeah. What? Hitomi, are you okay? Hitomi! But no matter how loudly Achi called her name, Hitomi would not come to.
I don't know why, but for some reason I thought she was going to eat it. I also thought that, Sereth, it was like an intrusive thought. That's why I didn't say it. I was having the intrusive thought. Oh.
Well, that's the end of my story. From that day onward, Achi devoted even more of his time and energy to collecting trash. It became his personal passion to see that his city was a clean one, devoid of cockroaches. That was the mandate he had been handed, or if nothing else, his atonement.
Yeah, is she dead? Did he just leave her there? What do you mean? Oh my god. No way. Nuh-uh.
The cockroach. Hitomi passed out after a cockroach fell onto her head from out of nowhere. Well, not out of nowhere exactly. Hitomi and Achi were right underneath the Nakane building where they were selling a burning hammer. A cat and a cockroach had been fighting it out on one of the upper floors. The cat was victorious, but if it had run away instead, things would have turned out differently down below.
For God's sake.
Oh, I thought Chad had made us lock into the good ending, not tricked us into getting a bad ending.
I knew they would trick us into a bad ending.
Okay, so we're gonna go flip that over now and then return, or?
I guess so.
Yeah.
She's saying the Shinzo Abe line, but he's not listening. He needs to collect trash. I don't know what that means, Boulder. I'm sorry. So we're going to snatch up the cardboard box and run, right? Are you okay with occasional backseating to get funny bad ends? I find it deeply annoying. What about you, Joe?
Depends on how it's done. Like these ones were fine so far. They're not irritating me. Maybe they're irritating you, but they're not irritating me. But like, I'm not reading chat as much as I usually do as on my stream. When I was just streaming Metal Gear Solid, it was so annoying to have like all caps. No, you're gonna miss this codec call. No, you have to go. You have to look. I'm just gonna use the directional microphone. I understand why they did it. It's good that they do it because we get it done, but it's still really annoying.
How about
I have to just tank that throughout the whole entire thing.
You get one bad end backseat per stream and no more. How about that? What about that? We have one bad end backseat per stream and none further. Can we settle on that?
You can do that.
Per person? No, per chat. So if someone else does one, you're screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a tragedy of the commons moment. Yeah. What do you want? Why are you so loud?
No. Are we gonna do what we just did again, or are we gonna try? Yeah, we should probably just do that again, right? But actually, was determined to help her anyway. He refused to back down.
Can we go? Oh, it goes to the jump. I see. I'm sorry, I thought you wanted to try.
That's why people are welcome to the Discord, where this can be planned and discussed.
True.
Yeah, join the Discord.
Someone in chat said, "I'm sorry, I thought you wanted to try getting most bad ends." I will shush up. It's like not the worst thing in the world, but yeah, if we could keep it to a minimum, I would prefer it. Like I would rather let me put it this way. I would rather us go through it and like get like muddle our way through the plot and then get to the near the end, and then if there are like funny bad ends, I would rather go back and do them later. I don't know if Joe agrees with that.
Yeah, we can do that. Kind of like how we did with Sekimea. Yeah.
Yeah, like when it happens in the course of the stream, when it's going against the decisions we're making, like in line, I think that's what annoys me, because it's like in the first stream, I got a little bit annoyed because we were like figuring out how backseating is tough. Like in the first stream, I was annoyed because we were trying to figure out how the controls worked and how the timeline worked, and like 20 people in chat were jumping to try to explain it to us, but like even just figuring it out is fun. And so if it's getting in the way of like the way that I would be playing the game if I were not here and I'm not asking for it to happen, I find it irritating. Even if it's but that's like a bit paradoxical, because it's not the most fun thing in the world as a chatter to watch someone like figure out something working if you already know how it works. But it's like I would prefer to get through it at the way that we want to do it without like the inline interruptions, I suppose. That's my backseating feeling.
And I'm sorry to anyone in chat who's never been in a position where they've been backsotted before. Like it might seem like why are streamers so sensitive about it or anything like that? It's like you don't know until you're in a position. It shouldn't be annoying, but it's really annoying.
Yeah,
it's just really annoying. Like I'm sorry, and until you've experienced it, is it even worse? I don't drive, so like, is it even worse if you're in a car and someone is like literally backseating you? Because I've seen that happen, and it seemed really annoying too. Like you're going 2 miles an hour too fast, and like, oh, we actually should have turned here. It's like, it's fucking really irritating. Yeah,
I don't drive either, but yeah, it's a little bit much when you're going through something for the first time and you just want to like see the things that you're interested in seeing. Yeah. Why do streamers hate their chat? Because the chat hates the streamer. This is a mutually destructive relationship. You people pay me money and 3 cents of ad revenue to come have an adversarial relationship with me. It's like the girl who works at the scolding cafe. I'll make it weird like that if you keep asking questions like that. I can make it weirder. We're at 3% of my ability to make this weird. Don't test me. All right.
You can do it, chat. She can do it. Anyway, okay. We're going A. Now that we flip the cockroach.
Yeah, to see without the cockroach. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so we can skip down to. We can skip down pretty far. Okay then.
Okay.
If you're really that sure about it, I guess I could use your help a little while longer.
Hitomi flashed him a little smile. Man, she's so cute, Achi thought.
We're doing this? When I drive, the one thing you can't say is it's clear you can go, because there's a scenario where if you're wrong, someone's prone to getting hit by a car. That would get someone put in the outside the car seat if I were driving and they did that. Yeah.
Sneaking out from the alley, Achi and Hitomi began to make their way along the side streets back toward Dogonzaka. It was a pretty big detour compared to taking the main thoroughfares, but that would be worth it if it meant they avoided the man with the cane. Achi looked over at Hitomi as she walked alongside him. Her face was solemn. He could feel the intensity of her worry for her sister. Oh, well. Look who's got himself a little cutie.
Uh-oh.
The sudden call startled him. He spun around. Is it his dad? Oh. Okay, you want to take him?
Yeah. Thank you, Richard Roach, for subbing at tier 1 after Sarah badgered Chad into doing it. Richard Roach. Oh, no. Thank you. Yo, Mean Clean, over here.
Achi spotted a young man up ahead, sneering at him. At his side were two others. Achi recognized the lot. SOS. Means someone help me. Hitomi let out a nervous squeak.
Every time they say it. Achi?
Don't worry about them. Also, bless you. He led her onward, attempting to stride right past the trio.
Whoa, hey now, you just gonna ignore me? That's pretty damn rude, especially coming from someone who used to be an old buddy.
Three toughs moved to bar Achi's path.
Oh, she's hella fine. Come on, ain't you gonna introduce us? Extremely attractive. The etymology of hella is somewhat unclear, but its meaning is undisputed. Very, a lot of, totally, and the like. Potential synonyms for hella fine include mighty fine, fine as hell, and bangin'.
I don't think I use any of those terms. Sorry, man, Achi said. I'm in a bit of a hurry here.
Do you want to start?
Maybe. He gave them a tepid smile.
Oh, hella means stove in Finnish. Fascinating. Big hurry, huh? Where to? Some lug hotel in Mario Yamacho?
Stoves are also hot. Too rich, another chimed in. She a screamer, Achi? Achi?
Bless you. Take a stereotypical way to poke fun at a would-be amorous couple. Now take Achi's name. There you go.
Oh. They burst out howling like a gang of monkeys. One of them cackled like a grinning idiot.
Achi! Achi!
Achi! Achi felt his anger boil. These guys were in sore need of a major ass kicking, but there was too much at stake. He was just going to have to suck it up and ignore them for the time being.
The way it just rolls off like completely naturally is insane. You have the stream means in your blood. Okay, sorry. We're taking the ass kicking.
Yes. Achi stepped up to the ringleader. Yo, damn. One punch. The tough dropped to the ground with a dull thud.
Damn.
Oh, sorry. That was terribly rude of me. Achi kept his tone light and jovial, but he eyed the others like a hawk eyeing its prey.
Is he gonna be alright?
Hitomi murmured. She looked at the man Achi had laid out with some concern. He'll be fine. That's all it took to knock him out. He's got no right to act all badass.
Achi, huh? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Oh, damn.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
it's the reverse Achi.
Oh,
a taller
damn.
man with an angry gleam in his eyes had appeared atop the steps nearby. He must have turned up during the commotion.
This man loves trash.
Think it's all those bottles before you, Kanachi. They're all mine. He radiated a distinct aura of menace. That's me, Achi replied. And just who are you? For once, it was someone he didn't recognize.
The name's Yoji Kiryu.
Kiryu.
Used to roll with a gang from Ikebukuro until a few months ago. Known as the Killer Whale of Bukuro, he answered any and all resistance with his fists. His crazy antics led to him being kicked out of the gang, however, and lately he's been hanging around Shibuya. I joined up with SOS after you left. Now I'm Susumu's number 2 guy.
Newcomer stared at Achi's face, sizing him up.
Our legendary founder. I've heard so much about you. I'm taking the live alive voice acting notes.
The founder. It had been a long time since anyone had called him that. There'd been a bunch of arguing over who would take charge of the new group that was forming to set things straight in Shibuya. At some point, folks had started hailing him as the force behind SOS. But founder, That was just something his buddies called him. He had never paid it much heed. Shibuya was a place for fun, not hierarchies. At least in Achi's mind, that was how it ought to be.
Like how you busted up some mean old drug dealers, rescued your pals from Yakuza bondage. Oh, what's here? Bondage is used strictly in the sense of captivity. Any other types of Yakuza bondage will not be featured in this game. Sorry if the tip link here got your hopes up. Sorry, chat. You're a real hero.
Kiru's tongue flicked from his mouth like a snake's.
Ugh.
Itomi shuddered. Achi couldn't blame her for being creeped out.
But that's all in the past now, isn't it?
Kiru continued.
You went modestly on your way. It's up to us now. And we've helped SOS grow by leaps and bounds to help carry on your legacy, no matter who stands in our way.
That thought didn't sit right with Achi. If aggressive expansion was the name of the gang was losing touch with its roots. It wasn't about keeping Shibuya safe and fun anymore. Make SOS bigger, huh? He said. I'm guessing that was Susumu's call as well? Kiru didn't answer his question. His mouth merely twisted into a knowing sneer.
What?
Is this me still?
I think this is you, yeah.
In any event, I think these boys here need a little lesson in manners. The guillotine ought to do the trick.
Guillotine, a capital punishment device invented in 18th century France. The condemned is executed by decapitation by means of a heavy blade that descends from above. Named for physician Joseph Ignace Guillotin, who advocated its use to the National Assembly. Both King Louis XVI and Marie Antoinette were executed by guillotine.
Just want to be clear that if it was my stream, I would have called it guillotine. But I'm being polite. The other gang members started an alarm.
Whoa, hey, just calm down, man. Please, anything but the guillotine.
Kiru pointedly ignored their pleas. Oh, it was Kiru's line.
It was
Shit.
Kiru.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
Whoa, hey, what's the guillotine? Achi asked. Kiru smirked.
The guillotine is the guillotine.
Whoa.
With me, worms.
Without a glance back, Kiru strolled away. His two underlings followed him unhappily. Achi wondered what lay in store for them, but right now he had more important things to worry about. I hope it's like a robot. Come on, let's go. He took Itomi by the hand and they were back on their way.
Oh.
Itomi perked up.
That's me.
She reached into her pocket and took out her cell phone.
Huh?
She stared at the screen with consternation. What is it? Achi asked.
It's an email from Mr. Tanaka.
Who's Mr. Tanaka?
He works with my father. I'm not sure what I should do.
Achi remembered that the criminal had warned her against contacting her family or the police. She seemed reluctant to even open this message. I'm sure it's fine to just read an email, he said. And besides, he's not the police and he's not your family.
Yeah, you're right.
He's so smart.
Mm-hmm.
Itomi scanned the message anxiously.
It sounds like he's worried about me.
She said. Then does he know about the kidnapping?
Yes, I know my father trusts him. And he's always been so...
Itomi cut herself short. Still, it was clear to Achi that she and this Tanaka person had some sort of close relationship.
I wonder if it's safe for me to let him know what the situation is.
I think it should be, Achi told her. I mean, the kidnappers aren't going to know you sent an email, right? Itomi began typing out a response. Achi watched over her, wild speculations running through his mind. There was no way a mild-mannered young lady like her could be dating one of her father's co-workers, was there? Another jump point. Okay. Unless she was all about finding herself a sugar daddy?
Oh, Achi.
No, he was being ridiculous. Achi banished the thought from his mind. Besides, Itomi's personal life wasn't the problem right now. The problem was that psycho with the cane and the gun.
Can I tell you something?
Sure.
Did you like that taste of inner monologue there? If you imagine Achi being like 14 instead, and that monologue lasting 20 times as long, that's what Higurashi is like.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Is something wrong?
Hitomi asked. She'd finished sending her email. Oh no, nothing at all. Achi did his best to look nonchalant. It was a good thing she couldn't read his mind. Well, maybe she can.
I think it would be a smart play for them to introduce magic and extrasensory perception at this point.
Bad end. Achi found out Hitomi has a boyfriend, so he went home. They exited Center Guy and resumed their approach toward Dogenzaka by way of Maruyamacho.
Maruyamacho. There are many hotels in Maruyamacho. These are not ordinary establishments, but rather the sort of hotel where two people who are so inclined might love to Mets. A couple heading to this kind of place in the early afternoon would, without a doubt, be assumed to be bent on loving the Mets. You might be wondering whether an option for these two to get up to mischief will appear as a selection prompt. Well, don't get your hopes up. This isn't that kind of game.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Another long detour to decrease their odds of running into the gunman. They made an unlikely pair. Scruffy Achi, limbs lackadaisically swinging to hide his embarrassment, and brisk, purposeful Hitomi.
Lackadaisically is a good word.
It is a very good word. Achi found himself watching her out of the corner of his eye. He could still feel her anxiety. He wished there was some way he could ease her fears. Hey, Hitomi, mind if I ask you something?
Sorry, I was thinking about my boyfriend. Sure, go ahead.
Okay, so, like, I realize this might be kind of a weird question, but you put on a serious face.
Do you like me?
What does the eco and eco-friendly, mean?
Huh?
Like, I know it's about helping the earth and all, but I don't know what it really means, you know? Hitomi thought for a moment.
I'm pretty sure it's short for the English word ecology, which is the science of examining the relationship between man and nature. Ecology.
Where's this coming from?
A subset. Do you mean literally, or is it the words on your screen right now?
No, her just knowing this is like, where's this coming from? She's actually talking and like is being a character instead of just a prop.
I know. It's weird. Yeah. I'm upset. I'm a little disoriented. I'm worried. Ecology, a subset of biology that deals with the reciprocal relationship between organisms and their environment. Nowadays, the term can also refer to cultural and social effects on the global environment. The latter usage can be broad and imprecise, making the exact meaning somewhat difficult to define.
Alright, science! Losing himself, Achi chattered on excitedly. A faint smile crept back onto Hitomi's face.
She loves when he's stupid.
Say, you ever hear about the clean river here in Shibuya?
Clean river? In Shibuya? Really?
Ask 100 youngsters outside of Shibuya Station the same question, and you probably get that same answer 100 times. Yeah, the Shibuya River. You know, that drainage channel we saw earlier.
Wait, that's the clean river you're talking about?
By no reasonable definition was the Shibuya River what anyone would call clean. That's the one, Achi grinned at her confusion. See, the river used to be clean a long time ago. I read about it in this old book called Science Strikes Back.
A popular monthly magazine abbreviated SSB. The series has been running for 29 years now, but the Strike Back appendix is still immensely popular with children. The woman who handles the home deliveries is known as the SSB lady, and children wait excitedly on the 25th of each month for her to make her rounds. That's nice.
Children and Achi too.
Yeah, children and Achi too. I used to have that book.
Hitomi chirped, her eyes wide with excitement.
You're talking about that bit with the river that got turned into a song, right? The famous 1912 song Haru no Ogawa, The Spring Brook, with lyrics by Tatsuyuki Kano and music by Teiichi Okano. It is said that the song was inspired by the view of the upper course of the Shibuya River during Takano's childhood. In the modern day, there is a stone monument bearing the song's lyrics along the Odakyu line between Yoyogi Hachiman and Sangubashi. I'm just rolling through the Japanese words, just crushing
I'm glad you have to say them instead of me. I've had an easy stream tonight, actually, when it comes to that shit. Yeah, that's the one. You read it. You read it too?
I did.
Achi felt a giddy rush at this unexpected connection they shared. Imagine if there was still a clean, beautiful river here in Shibuya. It'd be the perfect place for taking a romantic stroll. Hitomi looked up at Achi. She seemed to share his joy in this idea. She could take her boyfriend there. Wouldn't it be amazing, Achi said, if that dirty little channel could be clean like it used to be?
That's what they say about my Twitch channel after you come on. It would.
Maybe as amazing as the look on Hitomi's face right now. Achi thought, oh, he's completely done. Okay, he's cooked. All right. Out of nowhere, he's suddenly cooked. All right.
Yeah.
Hitomi, tell me some more ecology stuff. Hit me with whatever you've got.
You have to understand that a woman talked to him for more than 10 minutes.
That's true. That's true. Men are really weak to that. Yeah. She seemed happy to oblige, and so as they walked along, Hitomi explained the bits of knowledge she'd picked up over the years. Achi was quiet, hanging on her every word.
Wow.
The return to Dogenzaka became an impromptu environmentalism lecture. Hitomi continued until she'd exhausted her ready knowledge. I just don't get it, Achi grumbled when she paused at last. I mean, why is it a bad thing if the planet gets warmer? Wouldn't that make winter in places like Hokkaido way easier?
No, you see, because if the whole planet gets warmer, it'll cause the whole ecosystem to collapse.
Oh, Achi racked his brain. And the ecosystem is what again?
Oh my god.
Is that like a solar system? Images of the cosmos filled his imagination.
No, not really.
Hitomi said. So is it more like a sound system then?
Not really.
Oh, but anyway, you're saying the problem is with the, what was it again? Carbon,
Dioxide.
Yeah, that stuff. I'm going to have to cut down on that.
Sure.
That settles it, Achi declared proudly. No more soda for me.
Soda?
Hitomi asked. Yeah, it's carbonated, right? Hitomi burst out laughing.
Oh.
What? I'm serious. You don't think I can do it?
I'm sorry.
Hitomi said, catching her breath.
It's just...
Her face froze, her mirth abruptly vanishing.
Oh no.
Huh? Achi stared at her face in alarm. What is it? He turned his attention in the direction Hitomi was looking, and the man with the cane was bearing down on them. Somehow, the man with the cane had snuck up on them. Oh, come on. You have got to be kidding me.
He was thinking really hard to get...
It's true.
Just, you know.
So she has a tracker on her, right?
She
You
must,
can't
yeah.
just... Yeah, he grabbed Hitomi's hand and ran. This time, he headed for the main road, hoping to get lost in the crowd. Hitomi struggled to keep up. She was exhausted after all the earlier running. You can do it, he told her. The guy's got a cane. We can outrun him.
Okay,
the assassin
Achi.
was still hurrying after them. Once we get around the next corner, we'll be out on the main road.
Yeah, okay.
She strained to get the words out. Bit by bit, her feet were slowing down. It was another 50 meters or so to the main road. Achi realized that they might get caught before they got there. Sorry, Hitomi, he exclaimed, but I gotta do this. He scooped her up in his arms. Fuck off. Did you eep? It might have been
I did
canceled
eep.
by...
I did eep, and Discord
okay.
canceled it for you.
Discord killed it. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't get to hear the
You
eep. All
could
right.
go listen back in the VOD, I guess.
Yep. By the time the squeak had escaped her mouth, Achi was already running full out.
Achi? Please put me down.
Don't worry, you're super light. Achi glanced back and saw the assassin, now far behind, break off his pursuit. But just as they rounded the corner, he heard the man call out to him.
My son!
Achi almost stopped on reflex. Hold on, did he just shout my name? How the heck does he know my name? It's not her he's after, it's him. Quaking with unease, Achi slipped into the crowd.
Mysterious. Achi, could you please set me down now?
Achi, it's me. It's you from the future. I'm here to stop you from drinking all those sodas. This is what's gonna happen to us if you don't cut down.
No.
A meek voice pulled him from his panic. Huh? He looked down at the girl in his arms. People in the crowd all around them were watching and chuckling.
I'm really happy you saved me and all, but being carried around like this is
He told me he was blushing, beet red. but Achi's expression had gone pale.
Don't drop her. Don't drop her.
Achi, wait. Had he really heard that right? That's what it had sounded like. He set Hitomi back on her feet, then used his shirt sleeve to wipe the sweat from his face.
You okay?
Hitomi asked. When we were running just now, did that guy say anything?
Not that I heard, no.
Huh. Had he just imagined it then? Maybe. Achi was sure he didn't recognize the man.
There's something weird about that guy, though.
Hitomi murmured. She furrowed her brow.
No matter where we run, he keeps catching up to us. It's almost like he knows where we're going.
Because he remembers from the past where they went. She was right. Finding a particular pair of people in a place as big as Shibuya bordered on the impossible.
I did say
And
that
yet,
introducing magic now would be good, and time travel would be something like magic. I'm just saying.
Yet somehow the assassin had tracked them down several times now. Yeah, Achi said. It's like he's got some way of locating us or something. He got a sudden idea.
You're so smart. You were 10 minutes ahead of Achi. Don't you feel good?
I feel so smart about that. So smart about that. And this may surprise people, I also knew about ecology before it was explained to him.
Ooh.
So like I'm ahead of him there too.
Ooh.
And I knew that there was carbon in sodas. So I also knew that too. That's it. What if they're doing the whole tracking thing, but like backwards?
Do you know what the chemical substance in aerosol cans that's killing the ozone layer is called?
Yes.
You're so smart. What? What?
Tommy's eyes widened. Okay, so you know how in police shows they always stick a tracking device in the bag with the ransom money? Like that, but backwards.
Okay, so backwards isn't the right way to describe this, but Achi doesn't seem to realize that. He does seem to know what a tracking device is, at least. A radio transmitter that can be located by the signal it emits. The Japanese police sometimes refer to this as a beeper, not to be confused with the English slang term beeper, meaning a pager. Backwards?
Yeah, like instead of putting the tracker on the money, they put it on you. Tommy frowned.
I don't see how I could possibly have a tracker on me.
She said.
I mean, I'm just wearing my clothes from home.
Oh, huh. Well, then how is he doing it then? Barely a moment passed from the moment he got the words out of his mouth. Moment. Once again, the man with the cane stepped out onto the road ahead of them. No one cares that there's someone wandering around with a gun. It really did seem as if he knew, exactly where they were going to be.
You would think that, and I'm sorry to be insensitive here, you would think that literally any passerby would just kick the cane. You know what I mean? Like if I saw a man with a cane pointing a gun, I would kick the cane. I'm sorry to be insensitive. That would be step one for me.
I mean, like he has a gun, so you're allowed to do that. You're in your rights. Yeah,
thank you.
It's fine.
Thank you.
Yeah. How the hell is this happening? Achi groaned.
It's visible weakness.
He reached for Tommy's waist, ready to pick her up again.
It's okay. I can run by myself.
Achi took her by the hand instead, and they raced into another alley.
Do I think I could land a plane? No, I do not think I could land a plane. I can kick something though.
This guy will just not give up. At the far end of the alley, he could see a forklift parked beside a pile of cardboard boxes. Achi decided to throw the boxes at the pursuer, hop into the forklift, and drive it at the assassin. What is it?
I mean, let's go. It's the boxes. Let's go. Hey? Throw the boxes. Burning hammer.
Achi snapped at the nearest box, turned, and threw it at the man with the cane. The box was filled with something heavy. He saw it do some damage. Why isn't the man shooting? He watched with satisfaction as it struck the assassin in the face. The man staggered sideways. Here, have another. One by one, Achi hurled every box in the pile.
Awesome.
And one for the road. The last box wasn't properly sealed. It broke open as it struck the pursuer, sending several bottles flying. Oh, you're right. You called it. They shattered as they crashed onto the street, splashing red liquid. The assassin dropped to one knee, scrubbing at his face with his hand.
If that got in his eye, that is game over, dude.
Yep. Achi looked on in surprise. He couldn't possibly have hit the guy that hard. Peering at the man more closely, he saw that he was spattered in red liquid. Apparently the stuff in the bottles had gotten in his eyes. He's done. GG. Now's our chance. Achi took off with Hitomi, leaving their pursuer kneeling in the alley. My God, he just littered.
You're so right, actually. You're so
Yeah.
right.
Whoa. The ragged breathing echoed through the maze of side streets. All that work just to wind up fleeing for their lives again. Achi ground his teeth in frustration.
There are two main types of teeth grinding. One, the subconscious act of gritting one's teeth together while asleep. Two, gritting one's teeth together as a response to anger or frustration. Here we have an example of two. At roughly this same time, Minoru Minorikawa is grinding his teeth while trying to keep to his schedule. Oh, the jump in the tip. So fucking
We
bold.
have so many jumps.
We have so many jumps from this timeline, yeah.
Hitomi, he groaned when they slowed down to catch their breath at last. I'm so sorry. Hitomi was nonplussed.
Sorry? Whatever for?
I keep saying I'm going to help you, but instead just keep putting you in danger.
Achi, no. If you hadn't been with me, I'm sure I'd already be
No! Achi hurried to cut her off before she could finish. Don't go there! Please! He sighed, then spoke again more quietly. I just want to help you. Clenching a fist, he looked up at the sky.
You're so excited to voice this guy.
He's so cringe. A tiny sliver of blue was visible through the narrow gap between the buildings. Hitomi hung her head.
Honestly, I can hardly believe how much you've done for me. I do appreciate it, but still. The lengths you've gone to...
Achi looked at his feet, then drew himself up. Well, I admit it's not just because of some gut instinct or your love for the environment, he said.
Oh boy.
There's another reason I'm doing this.
There is?
Achi paused, searching for the right words. Hitomi, do you think love can bloom during a kidnapping? I've got a little sister. Her name's Suzune. She's cute and smart, kind of the exact opposite of me, you know? His voice took on an uncharacteristic solemnity? Solemnity? Solemnity?
Solemnity.
Yeah. She's got a weak heart, so she's in the hospital.
Oh my
no.
God. Not the hospital sister. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. But, what does that have to do with wanting to help me?
Back when Suzune was first admitted, I go and visit her every day, but she... Oh,
Sorry,
no.
I don't think I should be laughing at the... I was just laughing at the animation. The transition there was so funny. I'm sorry. Achi, you don't need to come visit me every day, you know?
The quiet hospital room made Suzune's voice sound all the more frail. Hello, Gatsby. What are you talking about? Achi said. You know I'm worried about you.
I'll be fine on my own, really.
Achi had heard that line before. The more she insisted she was fine, though, the more reluctant he was to leave her.
Besides, aren't you the amazing guy who helps hold Shibuya together? They need you out there.
Achi didn't know how to respond to that. Much as it was flattering to think he played some important role, he really was just hanging out and goofing off with his pals. It certainly wasn't anything for his sister to be proud of.
I'd rather you spent your energy helping people who need it more than me.
What do you mean? People who need the help more?
I'm sorry.
Who could possibly need help? What's you okay?
When I was in the hospital, my brother came to see me and told me he got cast in an Otome game. This is what Mega Geeko is referring to in the chat. I told this story the other day. I was in the hospital with a stomach tumor, and my brother came to tell me he got cast in an Otome game. And I had the woman next to me in the room was like super Christian, and her family kept coming in for prayer services. And the Otome he got cast in was called Seduce Me. And he can't regulate the volume of his voice, so he kept saying in like his deep, very carrying voice, "Seduce me," like over and over, because he was so excited to talk about it. And I was like strung out on pain meds, and I didn't know how to handle it, so I was just nodding, going, like trying to get through it as quickly as possible. Did I seduce? No, not that kind of chat. No, not that kind of real brother. And I just like couldn't that is what I remember the most about having a stomach tumor, is being in the hospital and him just saying "seduce me." I can't believe that callback. Thank you, Mega Geeko. Sorry to interrupt.
It's fitting. It's fitting. Who could possibly need help right now more than you? Achi scratched his head in confusion, and his sister gave him a weak, tiny smile.
You'll figure it out.
She said.
I'm sure they'll find you soon enough.
Seduce me, but I'm going to be here with you.
I'll be fine.
Suzune's voice was pale, but her tone was firm.
My big brother is going to be out there doing his best to help people. That's what makes me happy. That's what keeps me going.
Her voice was clear and unwavering, as if to head off his rebuttal. All right, Achi said with a reluctant sigh. So then I guess, I'll just go out there and help people who are in trouble? Satisfied, Suzune smiled.
Thank you. And can you promise me one more thing?
Of course, anything you like. He thumped himself on the chest.
If you're going to help someone, make sure you see it all the way through to the end, okay?
Okay.
No calling it quits partway through, yeah?
You got it,
I just worry.
Suzune said.
I know you have a tendency to lose interest in things.
Look, don't sweat it. I swear I won't give up on this.
I really, 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 on my deathbed, want to force someone to make one of these just unachievable promises that they then have to be reminded of me dying every time this comes up, even in minor situations. They're like, don't remember, never give up on anything halfway through ever for the rest of your life. And then they have constant flashbacks to it. This is my one wish on my deathbed, is to put someone in this kind of
that's evil.
Emotional chokehold.
That's so evil.
I just want to make an impact on the world.
Okay. Achi stuck out his pinky finger. But I want you to promise me something in return. Promise me you won't let this thing beat you.
Normal people don't think like this. I'm a streamer.
Suzune, I'm just blown past that one. Suzune hooked her little finger around her brother's, her sad smile, fragile, but not that fragile as glass. And then she died.
Yeah.
And so there you have it, Achi said. Kind of a rubbish story, I know. Not very funny.
So your sister's heart condition, it's pretty bad?
Achi nodded. You know, she called me amazing. There's nothing amazing about me. Suzune, she's the amazing one. She's been in the hospital so long in so much pain, but she never complains. All I do is hang out and goof off with my friends. He gave a shrug. I just kept thinking about how happy she'd be if I really did help people.
Uh-huh.
So he's really annoying, huh? She got rid of him really easy.
Yeah. Yeah. She said, you know what would make me the happiest while I'm sick? If you went somewhere else. That would be awesome. Do you think writers who put emotional backstories like this into comedy games know people are going to be riffing during them? Presumably. Hopefully. Maybe. But
I hope so.
I hope so.
Would you go for a general one that can apply, you never give up, never
surrender,
turn down opportunity, or would you go with just promise me that you'll never jaywalk again? And you've now controlled them how they cross the street. What is
I personally, Boulder's really gonna tell me normal people don't think like this, but as it's part of the writer in me, I think, looks at that and says, it would be really funny if I said never jaywalk again and was really specific about it. But the real power of emotional terrorism is to say something so vague that nearly everything will remind them of it. And so they'll build their own emotional prison for themselves. I don't even have to do the work of picking out something specific. You just have to pick something evocative enough that they will just build their own microcosm of complex about it. You know what I mean?
Promise me you'll live life to the fullest from now on.
Yeah.
Huh.
Exactly. You know?
It had been turned out that finding people in need hadn't been all that simple. the only helpful thing Achi had been able to think of was going around picking up trash.
Oh, you know what? You know what else? You could do something like completely out of their control. That would be a good one too. It'd be like, promise me that you'll never let yourself be alone. You know what I mean? So promise me that you'll always be surrounded by people who care about you like you deserve. Like, you know what I mean?
That one's so evil. So evil. Holy shit.
Please never let anyone down for any reason. Promise me you'll end all wars so Ryukishi can release Kikonia. All right.
By the way, I hate this. I hate that. I thought he had like an actual like character, like he cared about the environment and like he wanted to keep the place clean. It turns out he's just doing it because he just thinks that's the best way to honor his sister's wishes because she doesn't want him fucking annoying him at the hospital. I thought this was like
his character is a bit of a mess. Yeah, like when they decided to like they're writing themselves into corners where like they want him to be a stupid himbo to be funny, but like by making him a stupid himbo, it means he can't actually understand environmentalism. And so it's like they needed a reason for him to go out and do it, which is like somebody told him it was good and that it's good to be a good guy. Like, you know what I mean? Like they keep like the choices they keep making for his character just compound where they had to give it some kind of like flimsy but like explainable backbone in order to prop it all up. And like this was the choice. And they're doing it like, I don't know if they thought this would be riffed on. Like, I'm not sure if we're supposed to be feeling like emotionally complicated during this moment. I think this was a cheap choice, basically. Kiddo says,
sister's ever gonna show up again after this, or outside of like maybe at the end?
At the end, yeah. I don't know about before that. Yeah, I liked Achi a lot up front and disliked Kano up front, and then they inverted. I'm kind of feeling the same way, Kiddo.
I am too, actually. Yeah.
I've liked Kano a lot this chapter. I think finding out it's almost like an inverse thing that happened with them too, where like you think that Achi is gonna have all these cool motivations and then it's just sort of really flimsy. Whereas with Kano, you're like, oh, he's a fucking cop, and then it turns out like he became a cop to impress a girl, which like it actually functions. It's like the opposite of what's happened here, where him having like this super flimsy reason to be doing everything, but then like developing in spite of it is a lot more compelling than what's happening in this one. Yeah.
I don't know where this is going, but right now, like we're like 3 segments in, and it just feels like the story needed Hitomi to be busy for a long time, so they just gave her Achi, and that's how Achi exists. But maybe it's gonna link back in. There's some stuff going on with the gang, at least. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like, but I really like. I think it's really interesting the nature of it, of how it's all weaving back together, and they're going to the same places, and sometimes seeing each other or just missing each other. Like, it's impressive. Like the Sekimeya, it's really impressively constructed, but I do agree that right now they've just kind of like given Hitomi a chew toy. Like, I don't know, a nicer way to say it, right? Like to get her off of the track. I would be happy if I were surprised to find out that that's not the case, but yeah. Yeah.
And that's why Suzune's idiot brother left SOS to be Shibuya's garbage man.
Yeah. I was not scrolled down and I didn't realize that was an actual line. I thought you were doing a bit. That's why there was 10 seconds of silence. I thought you were being funny. I thought you were being funny. I thought you were being
I'm not that funny, sorry.
All right. Okay, all right. Did your friends know?
Hitomi asked in
about
tears.
Your sister?
I didn't tell them. I didn't want to pin this all on her being sick.
Well, I see.
At least now Hitomi understood what the fight with the local toughs had been about. The sound of approaching footsteps jerked them back into the present.
We can't keep eating like this!
The man with the cane appeared at the end of the alley. He raised his gun. Even though he's proven that he will not shoot them, there was no time to flee. Achi quickly stepped in front of Hitomi. If you shoot us here, people are going to come running, he said. I'm guessing you don't want to get pegged for murder.
Sorry.
The assassin didn't flinch.
I failed that one. Stay out of my way, Achi.
This time there was no doubt. The gunman had spoken Achi's name loud and clear. How do you know who I am? The man stared at him through the sights of his gun.
She has to die, Achi. It's for your own good. Can it please be him from the future? Please. What? What does he mean?
Hitomi whispered.
Achi, what is he talking about?
Achi's mind was a whirl. Things were coming at him too fast for him to process. I don't know this guy. Hitomi, please, you have to believe me.
What?
Hitomi took a doubtful step away from Achi. Wait, what is she thinking right now? The assassin didn't miss his opening. He quickly aimed at her. Cut the crap, man. What do you mean killing her is for my own good?
Once she's dead, you'll understand. She stepped away from the other person with a gun trained on her? Yes.
The gunman's finger tightened on the trigger.
Brother?
Merry Christmas.
Brother? Brother? And then Achi woke up.
I'm your long lost brother. I have also visited our sister in the hospital, and she told me not to visit her anymore by looking after you. And this is how I'm looking after you. It's sisters giving everyone motivations.
Dude, bro.
Yeah, that's a lot, and some other fucking routes that we need to do too.
Okay, so Tama is a keep out. Osawa is a keep out. Minorikawa changed somehow, and there's more now, but we don't have to do it now. Kano is at a bad end, so we have to make a change there. Man, I don't think we're finishing this tonight. Although
no, I don't think so.
That was at 12:55, so he's pretty much at the end. He is at the end. It's 12:55, but yeah.
Yeah, he's done with some extra routes that we can do. Do we want to do the extra routes before we stop?
We could try, yeah.
If the choices.
Which there's the one at 12:10 SOS screwing around.
It's Tony's reservations.
Oh, there's also him choosing not to punch the guy at 12:05.
Okay, so we got 12. We have to say just leave her alone, which I'm guessing is gonna go nowhere.
Mm-hmm. Wait, where is this?
Okay.
Sorry.
At 12.
Oh, there was one all the way back up there. Sorry. So this is Hitomi's reservations. Yeah, I see it. Okay. The way he says you'll understand when she's dead is like she's gonna transform when she's shot for real. Like he's gonna shoot her and then, oh, that would be as good. What if it's time travel and then when he shoots her, she morphs into like a shapeshifter on the ground?
Ooh.
Achi, you have to understand, the aliens are among us. You know what I mean? That'd be awesome.
It's actually the most interesting that's happened in the story so far. Is this?
Yeah.
I can't wait for it not to have any payoff. Achi knew she had a point, and he decided to back off. Later. Oh, so it doesn't do anything.
It's the same.
Okay. All right. So now we go down to the other one.
And this is SOS screwing around?
Yes.
Okay. So in this one, he doesn't punch them. Achi.
Achi.
Achi. All right.
But there's too much at stake. He was just going to have to suck it up and ignore them for the time being. Gritting his teeth, he tried to slip past them, but the largest of the three grabbed him by the collar.
You ran out, man. Susumu's the one who runs this town now. You got no right to keep acting like you're the boss of us.
He shoved Achi up against the wall. Says who? Achi asked. Suzumu?
Say what now?
Did Suzumu say I've got no right to act like the boss?
Bitch, please. Susumu ain't got time to worry about your sorry ass.
Ah, is that so? Achi's fist flashed out, catching the man clean on the jaw. He dropped to the ground with a dull thud. So, tell Suzumu this. Everyone in Shibuya needs to just play nice and have fun. Achi kept his tone light and jovial, but he eyed the other two toughs like a hawk eyeing its prey. Alright, that sounds familiar.
Yeah. Yeah, now we're back.
Okay.
Okay, alright.
Okay,
I think, one more. Persistent pursuit. Yeah. Oh, right, the boxes! Yeah, hop into the forklift. Oh, shit.
Whoa, this ends now! Achi leapt into the forklift and hit the ignition. The engine worked to life. He lowered the forks and stepped on the accelerator. picking up the pallet of cardboard boxes as he charged toward the man with the cane.
Oh shit.
Tower boxes struck the man with a thud. Achi kept accelerating, driving him back a good 10 meters or so. Well, he's dead.
Yeah, he's gonna kill him. What?
The gunman let out a low grunt at the impact. Achi then hit the brake, shifted back into reverse, and hit the gas again, backing up as fast as he could. The boxes crashed downward in a heap, burying the assassin underneath. Okay, so no matter what, the boxes break. Okay.
Yeah.
Several small bottles spilled from the broken cardboard and shattered on the pavement. Well, that's not looking good for Tama.
Nope. Hey, what the hell are you doing?
A middle-aged man in a sanitation uniform had come running at the sound of the forklift. Sorry, man, gotta run, Achi exclaimed as he jumped from the vehicle. And don't forget to recycle that glass. He took Otomi's hand and sprinted away down the alleyway. The sanitation worker glowered. Is it glowered or glowered?
I think it's glowered, but I'm not sure.
Glowered? After him. Then he turned and gazed despondently at the jumbled pile of boxes and broken glass.
Glowered and despondent in the same like sentence is hard work for a VN, I have to say. All right, now we're back in. That wasn't an insult. That was like, oh shit, they're putting in work. Now we're back at the repeated lines.
I think the localization team is definitely eating their thesaurus flakes in a good way. Yeah, it's good.
I agree.
That's
yeah,
good.
it's. I feel like, you know, like not to diss on Ryukishi, but I think a lot of VNs, you end up with like the sumaris being translated in really boring ways because they don't spice it up enough. You know, they gotta keep it fresh. Well, we have a lot of jumps to do next time.
You can hold right or left to make it just rapidly turn from path to path.
You're so right. All right, that's enough. That's loud.
This man with a cane is a pain, more of a pain than the rain. Can you get on a train or a plane? Anything to get him out of your lane. Maybe you could go and see a crane, a bird, or learn how to drive a crane vehicle. Anything to avoid getting shot in the brain. Change your name to Zane or maybe Wayne. Don't let him be your bane. Shane. Nice.
That is some Dr. Seuss action. Yeah. Well, I'm tired. I'm done.
I am tired now. I wasn't before.
I'm tired
now.
done.
Yeah.
I'm tired
reading,
and
5
done.
hours.
Yeah, that's a lot of reading. Way to go, us. What are you streaming this week?
Metal Gear Solid 3.
Okay.
And maybe beginning Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh shit! Right. Oh, I forgot. We have something to do. We have something to do before everybody goes. We got something to do. Sorry, I almost forgot. We've got
Do we?
We've got the wheel.
The wheel?
We've got the wheel. We've got the great Halloween wheel. I might still be wheel of Happy Halloween. So we've got still a couple of games I need to review on the Discord, but this is plenty to skip through. So games on the wheel include Crow Country, Fear the Spotlight, Decarnation, Illbleed, Clock Tower 3, Little Goody Two Shoes, Sorry We're Closed, Ib, Overblood, Disco Pup, Run, Fatal Frame, The Drifter, Luigi's Mansion, Proximate, Grey Matter, The Last Crown, Midnight Horror, Goosebumps Horrorland, I Spy Spooky Mansion, if I can get it to run, Why Am I Dead at Sea, Gregory Horror Show, Cosmology of Kyoto, Little Nightmares, Growing My Grandpa, Scanner Somber, and World of Horror. These are community submitted.
What is your favorite Goosebumps book?
I don't remember them by name. I remember them by vibe. The one with the mask? I like the one with the scary mask. Where you put it on and it possessed you.
I don't remember it that well.
What about you?
The one that's always memorable to me is the comic book one.
Oh, okay. I read most of them, but I don't remember what happens in the comic book one. So you can refresh my memory.
Spoilers for the end. At the end of it, he realizes that he's actually in a comic book.
No.
Yeah.
You were into metafiction that early? They got you young. Oh no.
He cuts his finger at the very end of the story, and ink comes out of his hand.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and
Did you get the
even
upturn?
as a kid, I was annoyed. That's like, what? So he's just never cut his finger before until this moment? Like, what are you talking about? Like, yeah.
I did not get the upturned. If you didn't have a link I didn't see it, and I also didn't look at the ones after I did the last batch of things. I'm just gonna spin this without the latest batch of things because we have so many games. They can go in for the next one. Is this wheel spin elimination or standard? Oh my god, no. I'm just gonna spin it once and play the game. I'm not gonna make us all sit through that many eliminations. Watch this. Godot's gonna get me. Okay, anyway, shall we spin?
Go for it.
Do you think you can morb which one's gonna win?
Fatal Frame.
Fatal Frame's gonna win?
Fatal Frame.
All right, here we go. Gregory Horror Show wins.
Gregory Horror Show.
I guess that's what we're playing. All right.
That was my second choice.
Oh yeah, of course. You should say
Yep.
your second choice next time so you can look smart.
Okay.
All right. Gregory Horror Show it is. So when I come back on Wednesday, I'm going to be streaming an early demo of There Are No Ghosts at the Grand, which someone I know described as Power Wash Simulator for theater kids. And then after that, we will do Gregory Horror Show, apparently. And that's that. And you're doing Metal Gear Solid. You streaming Tuesday?
Yes.
Next stream? Okay. Well, thank you everybody for coming out.
The top Goosebumps books of all time. Number
Okay.
1 is Night of the Living Dummy.
Ooh, I remember that one, yeah.
Say Cheese and Die.
Say
Welcome
Cheese
to
and
Dead
Die,
House. That one was actually kind of creepy. And The Haunted
Oh.
Mask is number 5.
Okay, all right. So I'm a normie, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Didn't the mask make you like super strong too?
I think so. Yeah, I think it was a bit Hulk flavored. Yeah. All right, we're gonna raid Jelly, who's playing Silent Hill F. So just so you don't accidentally get any major spoilers from my stream for Silent Hill F, everybody, because I would hate it if that happened to someone. Go ahead and ditch. Otherwise, you can go say hi to Jelly for me. Send the raid.
That would never happen.
That would never happen. Yeah, it's just a hypothetical. So just Yeah. Anyway, thank you everybody for coming out. I'll be back reading this
Thank you,
next
everyone.
week.
Thank you for having me, Mouse.
Yeah, thank you for coming. As always, fun. Bye.